Lucas said, "Have you heard Coach Prime direct the offensive coach to build the offense around the talent instead of the general schemes?" I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's gonna be curious what type of scheme that he come up with because they have a lot of athletes, man. They have a lot of athletes, running
We
backs,
got,
wide receivers. We got a couple good tight ends in there.
yeah, I'm in the building.
Big Tiger in the house.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's happening, man. Computer acting crazy, man. I don't know if my Wi-Fi. It's not raining over here, so I don't know what's happening. But we back.
It might be because that's why I kept getting kicked off yesterday. Like, because I was in the mountains in Tennessee, so that thing just kept booting me out.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on,
Yo,
fellas?
what up? What up? What up? What up?
Hey, we in here, man. We in here. I got some stuff to run down. I'm glad I already uploaded my pictures. So I'm gonna get to it. So I'm gonna get to my spirit real quick, y'all. And then I'm gonna add people to the stage and I'm gonna let y'all take off. And I'm gonna do it like I did last night. I'm not staying on all night tonight, y'all, because I'm going to Atlanta in the morning. So y'all been stitching with them lights, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta get the job. I gotta work. So so let me see. But I still better do the show from Atlanta, but I don't know how the work I'm gonna do. Because I'm just going up there to bang out some work. So I might be working middle of the afternoon, middle of the night. So I can't tell y'all, I promise y'all exactly when I'm gonna have time. But I'm gonna make time though. I'll say that.
Hey, Tiger, if you do it from Atlanta, you could just have something where you do open segments. Like let the fans pick the topics. Cause I know you ain't gonna be able to pick no topics. I ain't be working.
I'll be on it though, dog. I stay on it. Hey, promo, mute your phone, promo. I think that's you. But so let me get to the show real quick, y'all. So, all right, first slide. This guy's last name is Green. This is a wide receiver that played for North Dakota. He was one of their top guys. I mean, he wasn't like elite of the elite. I think he had less than 1,000 yards last year, but he had a few touchdowns, and he was their lead receiver. But he transferred out and he went to, I think, Illinois State, I think. So he's out of there. They had this guy right here. He left last year, and they had a bunch of guys like 3 dudes go to the NFL, and they had a bunch of guys hit the portal last year, and I think they had a few guys, like 14 guys, to leave this year. I want to say. So, not saying this team is going to be a pushover, but what I am saying is this program. I think that's why the head coach left, just like how Nick Saban left Alabama. I think he started realizing, like, dang, I got one of the best programs, but I can't keep all my players here. I might as well go ahead and go up and get me a better paying job and just stop trying to bang it out here and get me a head coaching job. Let me just go somewhere and get me a position job, and at least I can double or triple my salary. So I think that's what he did because he realized a lot of his players was using his program like a JUCO, playing 1 or 2 years, made the All-Star, all first team, second team. They'll move up. So this North Dakota team, not saying they're not gonna be good, but I don't think they're gonna have the same oomph that the old teams used to have because now these guys can leave freely and go up the next level. And if you got a winning team, you're gonna have 2 or 3 guys that can go to the next level.
Yeah. From the time playing that cold weather up there. It get cold up there, boy.
Yeah, cold. And you know they don't have the same kind of facilities as everybody else.
Right.
So I mean they probably got nice facilities, but it ain't gonna compare to no big schools.
Yeah. I mean, because I would have did that too. Went up there 2 great years, and then you transfer D1. Put up some big numbers.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna show y'all this picture. We're gonna do a beauty of the week right now. A beauty of the week. We're using different athletes. This lady, she's a cyclist. I don't know her name. I forgot her name, but I just know she made me smile when I saw her pictures. So this is our beauty of the week. A promo got me started on this. Promo be silly.
Yeah,
I need to
crazy.
say this for our chicken
Hey,
wing hour, but we will
I think
have
I
a
want to
beauty
go
of the
buy me a
week during the
bicycle.
chicken wing hour.
I need to go buy me a bicycle now.
Oh boy, hey, Big Hurt and Promo always send me something. They like, boy, look at this right here, boy. She nice now. So yeah, we will start having us a beauty of the week, and we probably could be a beauty of the day because there's a whole bunch of them out here. But so let's get to the topic. Hold on. Let's talk about one more thing first, and y'all can bring this topic back up later on. But we talked about Staub last night, Ryan Staub. So I want to check out some of his high school stuff, and I'm gonna say this right here. I saw him make 2 throws really good. The deep ball down the sideline, and he did those balls. Like, I don't like them, but a lot of offense coordinators use it. When they throw the ball on the curve to the wide receiver.
Yeah, the bubble screens.
Yeah, he did that a lot. He did it a lot. He had a good zip on his ball. He had a tight sparrow, and he looked like he actually could run the ball. Like, I've seen him sometimes run and get a little jiggy with it. And so he's more athlete than what I thought he was. So he might be sneaky good. Like what you were saying, Promo, he might be like a Stetson Bennett, a guy that can throw in and run. So we will just have to see. We will have to see. And I didn't know he was a freshman last year. I thought he was like a sophomore, junior, but I didn't know he was a freshman.
Right. I mean, it shows he's mentally tough because he didn't run. He didn't go transfer like the other guys did. Because remember that quarterback I was telling you about that came in with him, that Prime them recruited from Georgia? They had another quarterback from Georgia. He left. Okay. Like he left because I think he was like 4th string. So we never saw him even, and he was more mobile than Staub. And I want to say he was about 6'1" or 6'2". I can't think of his name, but he was out of Georgia.
Wasn't his name like Wiseman or something?
Yeah, Casey Wiseman, I think. Yeah. We never seen him play. He just left. Yeah, so I'm like, man, he should have stayed, bro. Because I bet you he's still in the portal. Because I think he was like a 3-star out of Georgia. Yeah, he was 3-star out of Georgia.
He might be over there with Sean Lewis, if I'm not mistaken.
He might be. That might be another. Yeah, matter of fact, I think Sean Lewis did recruit him to come to see you. If
y'all want to find him, just type in his name and type in 24/7, and it'll pop up where he at.
Because he's a freshman. They brought him in, but he left like right away.
Yeah. So watching that tape, I did feel a little better. It was just one game, so I didn't even get to see his whole highlight tape. And I want to see that. I will watch that down the line, but he looked pretty good. The competition he was going to get against wasn't like just great competition, but I mean, they wasn't just as sorry either. So it was like a middle of the road kind of team he was playing against. So I would like to see him play against tougher competition and see how he throws the ball, how he responds. But from what I seen on that video, he looked pretty decent. All right. So the topic of the hour. If y'all know my man,
what's up?
What's the guy name on the screen right now?
Colton Hood.
Yeah, Colt. All right. So I knew he was good. I knew they had like the family, like just genetics was crazy. But I saw an article today, and LG, appreciate you, LG, for sending it over. And they were talking about how good that was, and they were saying he probably could have started for Auburn this year, but he decided to go to Boulder because he liked the family atmosphere.
Yeah, but not only that,
special. Go ahead.
Remember him and his brother wanted to play together, but Auburn didn't recruit his brother, and his brother was at Georgia as a walk-on. So when they both got the opportunity to play for Colorado, it's a no-brainer. You know what I'm saying?
You're 100% right, but it ties into what they're saying about the family atmosphere. See, Coach
Yeah.
Prime them looked at what he had going on and was like, look, if y'all want to be together, we'll recruit both of y'all and both out here. And like they the largest team, they broke the record like twice with amount of
Yep.
brothers on the same team.
Yep.
We got cousins on
And
the
they
team
got the
now.
cousin out there. They
Yep.
got
And they got the
the
cousin.
hood cousin out there.
Yeah, and then Travis Hunter cousin was there last year, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's a
yeah,
lot
Yep.
of
Anthony Hankerson.
so it's a lot of family and stuff here. So
Yep.
if you look at it, it really is a family kind of environment with a lot of the family there, and I feel like these guys are actually hanging out with each other and they're creating something special. And that's one thing a lot of guys don't have when they go to college. When they go to
Yep.
college, even if you go to an HBCU, sometimes when you go to an HBCU, I've heard people with stories and at junior colleges where they kind of felt like they was there, but they was kind of surviving.
Right.
Like they was all by themselves. And I even seen a video today with Coach Fran Brown. He was talking about he went to a junior college and he was talking about how he would drink a lot of water at nighttime. So when he went to sleep, like he was hungry, but he'd just drink a lot of water so he'd fill his stomach up so he wouldn't think about how hungry he was. And
Right.
yeah, my homeboy Big Hurt that jump on the panel sometimes. I know he was telling me stories about he was at JUCO and he said he used to go run at nighttime because he was hungry. He used to just go run because once you run, it kind of suppresses your appetite. And he said he just come home, take a shower, and go to sleep real fast. So get up early, go to breakfast. So it's a lot of stories about some of these schools when these guys go to these schools when they surviving, they not
Yeah.
having fun, they not going on trips and like how Coach Prime had them boys going fishing and all that kind of stuff. So I believe it is more of a family thing. I think because his boys are there, he actually thought about activities and stuff. And even when his boys leave, I think he's gonna continue to have these activities. But
Yeah. And remember, you remember that video you showed yesterday when he was one-on-one with Amarion and he put his hands on him like Prime was trying to teach all the mother boys to put their hands on him at the line?
yeah,
So remember, his uncle played in the NFL for a couple of years. And when he retired from the league, he was training Patrick Peterson. And Patrick Peterson been working with him. So you see where you get the technique. You see his technique? So that's why I was saying I think he's going to be ahead of a lot of them corners, and I wouldn't be surprised if he made it to that starting lineup, or either if he was the one that was backing up Travis when Travis needed a break. Because he got the technique, bro. Like he's going to be ahead of the curve.
And that's so that's one thing we're going to get to. Remember that. You talked about his technique. We seen Buff and Prime, they broke down. Who did they break down? Hodge?
Yep. They broke
him down
too.
Yeah, I think they getting ready to drop a part 2 of Preston Hodge.
Want to say that again?
I said I think they getting ready to drop part 2 for Preston Hodge.
Okay. I'll check that out when they drop it. And hold on, let me get the other pictures, y'all. So with Preston Hodge, he came in during springtime, so we already got already seen that he's a baller. Like he's gonna fight. What I've seen from him so far, he's a scrappy kind of guy. I'm not gonna say he's a lockdown corner, but I'm gonna say he's gonna do his job. I don't think he'll be a liability on the field. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here, Tiger.
Yeah. Hey, did y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said he's not a lockdown corner, correct?
Yeah, I don't think he's a lockdown corner, but I think he's a scrappy guy that does his job.
Yeah,
How do
and
y'all feel about him?
I think he's a physical corner. I think he's gonna do what's asked of him. That's about it. Like he'll be the day one starter, like for sure. What you got, promo?
You talking about him?
Yeah, but Hodges,
Yeah,
how
Preston
since
Hodge,
Hodge.
you've seen him so
yeah, yeah.
far, what's your evaluation?
Um, I like him. Um, I think I like Colton Hood a little bit better, but I think he's good like in the rotation. He's good because he can play safety, nickel, or corner. But when it comes down to that starting lineup, the starting rotation, I mean, Prime might give him the edge because this is last year. But that doesn't mean he can't get beat out. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now, I
yeah.
think it's his job to lose. He got skills, but like you said, you got a problem with him going covering the deep balls. So
Yeah,
if he don't
yeah.
improve on that, Cole Hood might be able to beat him out.
All right. So now let's go to my man right here.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey,
Sorry
what's
about
going
that.
on with you?
What's happening? What's happening?
Well, thanks for
That's
letting me
Chris.
on, Tiger. Yeah,
What's
yeah,
happening, Chris?
nothing much. Thanks for letting me on, y'all.
Oh yeah, man.
Hey,
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. You be popping some good questions in the comments, man. You be doing your thing, bro.
yeah, you do, you do.
Appreciate that.
All right. So
Um,
is it DJ McKinney, right?
Yeah, Oklahoma State.
Yeah. So now this is what I'm gonna say about DJ. From what I've seen so far, he has the size and like he has the athleticism. I haven't seen him make the elite corner plays, but I haven't seen him be a liability either. So
Right.
he like right now he's like a solid player. I I don't have anything bad on him, but I don't have anything great on him except for his size, and I can tell he can run. What's your
can,
assessment so far?
can I just share something that I shared on another panel a couple of days ago? Similar type
Yeah,
topic.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Yes, and I observed this because I played the position, but he's more of
DJ
a
McKinney.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's more of a corner that's he'll run with you, but he is not he doesn't attack the ball.
Right.
Yeah,
So when we were talking, y'all were talking earlier, you were talking about um Preston Hodge, I guess, versus Colton Hood. And I
Yeah.
shared with them that Colton Hood might end up playing more just because he's a playmaker.
He's a ball hawk. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that
hmm
makes a difference between a good corner and a corner that make plays.
I agree 100.
You
I
know what I'm
got you. I got
saying? And so y'all basically saying the same thing. So, but the assessments of them are different. And would you take a corner that is going to bat the receiver catch it, or you gonna take a corner that's gonna get you some picks? So
Right.
it
Right.
just up to how you feel about that.
I agree 100 with you because Colton
I,
Hood,
I
that wide
think
receiver background
I,
gives him the advantage because he attacks that ball.
I think that
Right.
DJ McKinney has the size and the length. Um, I think he will grow into being a better cornerback. I think that's why Prime got ahead of the ball game when he if y'all noticed a couple months back, he had the guys working in mitts. Him and Preston Hodge had mitts on their hands.
Yeah.
And
So
what
they
that
can't
does
grab.
is, yeah, that's so you can't grab. So I think once he keeps getting at it, keeps getting reps, I think he'll develop into a better cornerback. But that's just my assessment on DJ.
Yeah.
And
I
see,
agree.
I'm gonna say this about Colt Hood. So he was able to learn from a young age proper technique.
Right.
When you can learn proper technique when you're a young kid, the game is slower then.
Right.
So you're not worried about getting beat as deep as much because little kids they can't even really throw that good way back then. So he get a lot of practice on getting his jam and stuff on without worried about actually getting beat in the game. Once you
Right.
get to the high school level or college level and you're trying to learn your technique, it's in the drills you can kind of do it, but once you start doing 7-on-7, especially in the game, you're afraid to do something that you don't trust yourself doing because it don't come as natural to you. Now I'm not saying they can't learn it because I see guys in the NFL they learn stuff, but if you want to be an elite at it,
Yeah.
it's best for your dad or somebody, a friend or family, or pay a coach to help you learn your technique when you like in eighth, ninth grade, because now you can make a transition. It'll be second nature once you
Right.
become a senior in high school.
Right. I agree. I agree. Hey, ball out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Colton Hood can tackle, man. Hey, go look at his high school film, bro. And he got that extra gear too. He got that extra gear, bro. He got some speed. That dude running kicks back. He had 2 games where he ran multiple punts and kicks back. So he got that speed.
Now,
He can run with
now,
anybody.
now, I do like McKinney's ability to be physical on the outside, and Preston Hodge. You know, that's
Yeah.
the reason why I thought Cooper was real good, because he could tackle. Now,
Yeah.
granted, he would give up a little bit here and there, but ultimately, I mean, the kid was a well-rounded corner. You know,
Right.
solid. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say he was
Mhm.
great, but he was solid. And you just got to be a complete corner, man. You just can't, you know, because everything is in space, and you know what I mean. A lot of teams run space, and you got to be able to tackle, man. So yeah,
Yeah.
I
I
like that.
agree.
All
So
right, because now they saying Travis is playing more on the defensive side, and y'all, I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna open it up for y'all to talk because I'm gonna try to go back here and get back on my computer. But y'all answer
okay,
this question. All three of y'all get a crack at this. Promo, you start off, and then Webb, and then Chris, finish it up. But
okay.
what positions y'all think they should play? You got the two corners, and then you got the star position because they were talking about putting Travis at the star. Who y'all think should start at the two corners and the star, and who y'all think should be the guy that comes in like in dime situations and when they bring in another DB.
Well, I would, if they're gonna put Travis at the star position, I would only do that on passing downs.
Promo, that's not what he asked. He said, what would you do?
No, that's what I'm saying. I would put Travis at the star position on passing downs because you don't want him tackling too much in there with him pulling guards, the running game. Like I would rather have a physical corner in that slot because that's the guy that's gonna be blitzing. He gonna be taking on pulling guard. You know what I mean? Like if
Yeah.
Travis playing wide receiver and DB, you don't really want him. That's gonna be wear and tear on his body, bro. So that's why I'm like that don't make sense to me. But I think any of those other 3 guys can play inside outside. I would just keep Travis outside.
All right. So this is what I would do. I would have um, I would have Colton Hood on one side, Travis on the other side, and put Preston Hodge at the star position because that's where he has his most production at. Like you don't want to you don't want to take him and put him, even though we know that he can. It's been said that he can play boundary corner. Why do that when he's most productive at the star position? So that's how I would have it.
Yeah,
All right. And for me, I would leave McKinney on the outside. I would play Travis on the outside, and then spot play Travis with Colton Hood,
yeah,
and I'll put Preston in the star position, especially certain situations. You know, we would I'd probably move someone else around, but that's not the question. So the question would be, to answer the question, Preston inside, Travis outside, rotating him with Hood, and then DJ McKinney on the other side.
gotcha. Yep. Hey, and don't forget too, Shallow pick six came from that star position. He was in a slot,
Right.
so he could
And
play that star position too.
pretty good. And to be fair, y'all, neither one of those ideas are necessarily a bad idea.
Right,
Is really probably coming down to preference. But like I
right,
say, I don't think Travis should be on the inside at all, really.
My
You know.
man, my man.
right.
I don't think it neither. My man, my main man.
Yeah,
God
yeah.
Kimmy,
damn.
what's up? St. Louis in the
I don't
building.
like that idea. I didn't even like it when they entertained it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Right.
it shouldn't have never been a question, Chris. It should
Nah,
never have been a question.
nope. Because I don't know how far y'all date back, but even with Champ Bailey never went inside, and he was a physical corner
Right.
Yeah,
at
yeah,
187 pounds,
yeah. I
Yep.
but he never
have.
went inside at Georgia.
Let me ask y'all this: have Darrell Revis ever played the star position?
Nah, he's
No,
outside.
no,
Revis
See,
yeah, he's
Island.
that's come
outside.
on, bro. What are y'all doing? Like, I see. It comes to a point where when you try to get too creative and do too
Right,
much,
Right.
it
right,
can become a problem, bro.
right.
And like,
Right.
I agree
why
with that.
break something that's not
Not
broken?
not broke,
You know,
right,
Right.
why
right.
try to
Fix
fix
something.
something that's
Right.
not broken? That's
Yeah,
what I meant.
I
Right.
agree. Yeah.
And remember, they gonna run the ball in this conference, so that guard gonna be pulling around that end a lot.
And Kansas is big.
Yeah.
Kansas is big up front. I don't know if y'all got a chance to check them out. And I
Yeah,
think they
man.
returning dang near their whole team. Even though Kansas is down the road still. I just don't like it.
Mm.
I
Oh,
just don't
okay,
like it
okay.
out there.
So they saying that Casey
So
Wiseman is at
let's say
FAU
this right
and
here.
not San Diego.
What's the deal?
They saying that Casey Wiseman is at
Oh,
FAU
okay.
and not San
FAU.
Diego.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got
Yeah, I don't think that because I only remember one guy going to San Diego, and that's Mikey.
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
He took a quarterback with him too. Um, Danny
The guy he
O'Neal,
recruited
something
out of
like
high
that.
school,
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 he was still at
Indiana.
high school though. You heard me well. He was still a high school kid. Like he was.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And
So, and I understand what y'all saying. Y'all don't even think it'll be wise to play Travis in the slot on third down, like third and long, third and 12, stuff
No,
like
yeah,
that.
that I agree with
Because
that. Passing, yeah, for passing downs only. Third down, you know what I mean?
I
I
guess.
can see
Like,
that.
why? But why break?
Like,
Why try to
I
fix
don't
something that's
know.
not broken?
No,
Yeah,
I agree. But they trying to create more turnovers because they figure if they playing zone defense and Travis in that slot, you know how he be jumping them routes,
Yeah.
he might be able to bait the quarterback into a couple more interceptions. Is what they thinking.
see what they.
Okay.
This is what Livingston did at Cincinnati. He ran a
Right,
lot of defense, proper defenses. That's when you have your safety. He'll drop down, kind of like right behind the linebackers, and kind
right,
of hide behind the linebackers. And then once you got a post or somebody crossing, he'll jump it. That's why they call it a robber. So
right.
yeah. So if you think about everybody on our team, who can do that the best?
Yep,
Travis.
yep.
So that's what they're trying to do with that. I mean, when I watched Travis highlight tape the other day, it was just he had like 3 plays where he covered so much ground. So I think that's what they looking at. But I feel like once you take him from that corner, they just gonna go at both corners now. I think they're
that
Right.
gonna
would
have a call,
that would
like
be
for the
dope in a
quarterback. Like
perfect. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
let me say this. I think they're gonna have a call like when Travis go to that star position. I think they're gonna have a call for the quarterback like 12, 12, 12. Now they know okay, 12 in the middle of the field. Try to keep the ball on the outside. Don't mess around in the middle because we got that guy lurking in the middle, and we know what he can do. So don't even play with the middle of the field right now. We're gonna work the outsides. So now you're gonna go at 2 corners that might not be as good as him.
I mean
Well,
that's good in a perfect world. The problem I don't know. I got mixed feelings about it because he plays offense and he's so dynamic at offense. It's just hard for me to get out of my own mind that he's gonna be in the middle of the field playing. I just don't like it, but I do understand where you're coming from and what you're saying.
Yeah,
But
I understand what they're saying.
y'all
So
seen Travis blitzing at all?
I seen Shallow blitzing, but now Shallow got hurt. So we got to find who the next guy up. I don't know if Travis can do anything. So I know he can blitz, but I don't know if I want risk Travis in there with a 300-pounder
Right.
getting caught up. I don't know if I want to see that.
Yeah. Well,
So
Herm been looking.
what about the guy?
Yeah.
What about the guy Savion Riley and then R.J. Johnson? What about those two guys?
Yeah, they might can blitz.
They're athletic enough to also
Yeah.
play that robber position too. What you talking about,
Right.
Mike, in my opinion. We
Yeah.
got
Right.
some athletes now, man. I mean, I'm
Yeah, they
sorry,
got a bunch of them.
Wood.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
ball out. Israel, he trying to go to TCU. That's where he trying to go right now.
Yeah, he went to a camp in Dallas, and TCU and Texas Tech were looking at him, and they say he balled out, and I think he ran a 4.4 and a 40.
That's Isaiah McCrimmon. That's not Israel.
Oh, right. Yeah, Israel the corner, Israel Solomon the DB. Yeah.
Oh hell. But I just be saying anybody name, though.
Hey, Vizzy, jump up here, Vizzy. Jump up here.
Hey, Kimmy, come on up here.
All right, so and look, guys, when we talk about these players, I like putting a picture up. So when we talk about them, if I do a short with them and y'all talking about them, I can have a picture up. So when people see their picture on the short, they're more likely to click on it. So
that's fine.
and
That's fine. Yeah, that's
so
good. That's good. That's good content.
So y'all tell me who y'all think gonna have, besides Travis, who y'all think gonna have the most interceptions out of these three guys? We're gonna do the safeties on another day, but we're working on the corners right now.
Well, I think we got to find out who's gonna be starting first.
Yeah, but for snots and giggles, let's go with it. I would say Preston Hyde, because I think he attacks the ball a little bit better than DJ McKinney, in my opinion.
Right.
Based on
no,
what
I agree.
see. So.
I agree.
Yeah.
I would say if Colton Hood is starting, I'm gonna go with him. Because he's a two-way athlete.
Wait, so hold on, let's back up. Yeah, remember what I told y'all about the picture we got lined up. So you said you said Preston Hodge, feel like he'll get the most interceptions, like second on the team interception, because of what now?
At corner, because of his ability to attack the ball in that versatile slot position / star position.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh.
Yeah.
And promo, who you had? Which guy you said? You said DJ?
I said Colton Hood. If he's starting, I'm gonna go with him because he can play wide receiver too.
So you like Colton at the star position, promo?
No, starting corner.
Oh,
but either one. Yeah, starting. Yeah. If he's a starter, I'll go with him.
I like him as a boundary corner.
I got Colton Hood too. I think our corner's gonna have a. Am I echoing or anything?
Yeah, you got a bad echo. Like you sound like you're in a hole.
All right, I'm gonna move around.
Hey, call us back when you come out the bathroom, man. Sound like you're in the bathroom.
I was hiding in the office. What about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I said Colton Hood. That would be my pick as well. But I also think, man, our corner's gonna eat this week because I really feel like the pass rush gonna get there, man. Them balls.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, now I was really impressed by his hand technique. That was the first thing I seen. It jumped off the board when I seen him put his hands on him. And like Coach Prime been saying this the whole time. The only person I done seen put their hands on him is Travis. And Travis kind of rides you when he put his hands on you. Colt was patting. He was like boom, boom, boom. So when you pat, you don't really get too far off balance.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you what stood out to me was his patience with his feet.
Right.
You play corner with your feet, contrary to popular belief, before you play with your hands.
Yep.
And he sat there and let Marion do his thing, and then he just did his thing. You go back and look at it. So that's
he mirrored him. I agree 100, bro.
So So they're saying DJ knows the playbook. And like I said, I like DJ. I feel like DJ is a solid corner. Kind of like I feel like DJ is kind of like what Weaver was last year. Like he's not gonna lose a game for you, but I ain't gonna say he's gonna win the game for you. But he's solid. Now I could be wrong there. He might have some juice that I don't know about because he looked like he can fly.
But how do we know he know the playbook better? The defense coordinator just got there.
Well,
because he was there. He was there for winter conditioning and spring ball promo.
Yeah, but remember, what's the dude name? All them boys we brought from Alabama last year, the corners, they knew the playbook, and they didn't.
Yeah,
you know,
they gonna hype on you for saying stuff about last year. Why you stuck?
No, I'm just saying they knew the playbook. That was their coach. The defensive coordinator was their coach, man.
Alley. You by yourself on this one.
Knowing the playbook don't mean nothing, bro.
Now I'm gonna give my NFL comp, and I am not crazy, so don't think I am. But DJ McKinney to me is like a Namne Asamoah.
Yeah, I can see that. He got them long arms, bro.
Right.
I like it. I like DJ. He got them long arms.
A Pro Bowl that don't get any picks.
Yeah, you're right. Like I feel like he gonna had the most knockdowns, or he might have the most. You know how when a receiver they throw the ball at the receiver, but nobody don't catch the ball.
Right.
I think he gonna have more plays like that.
Right.
Or when the quarterback look his way, he look over there and say, "Nah, I ain't going that way."
Yeah.
So I feel like with him on the team, because Travis is more like what's the quarterback for Dallas, Diggs.
Yeah.
I think Travis is more like Diggs. So if DJ is starting, I feel like they're gonna throw more towards Travis because they're gonna look at Travis wide receiver, and the quarterback is gonna say he's open. This is my read. This is my read. And I think it'll help Travis get more picks. And I like to see Preston in the star. And I feel like with Hood, whichever guy, I don't want to just be pulling guys, but whichever guy, if Travis need a break or if DJ having a wide receiver that catch like 2 or 3 balls on him, throw Hood out there just to switch it up. That's what I feel like with Hood. Even though I feel like Hood got the best technique, that's what's crazy about it. I feel like from what I seen off just day one, I feel like Hood got the best technique, but I got to wait until they put the pads on to see if that's going to transfer over once you start hitting.
Yeah, well, you can see it if you go look at the Auburn film at practice. He locking them boys down.
Yeah,
catching one-hand interceptions. He got technique. Because remember, he hurt his knee. Because remember, he played running back, quarterback, wide receiver in high school. And that's why he stopped playing running back when he hurt his knee. He just wanted to focus on playing DB and wide receiver. So that was the only reason why, he wouldn't really start day one at Auburn. But the coaches was real high on this guy.
Let me address it real quick, man. I got a router, man. Y'all don't understand where I stay at, bro. I stay out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I gotta drive. I gotta drive at least 15 to 20 minutes before I run into a red light. So I'm out in the middle of nowhere. And that's what it is, y'all.
Yeah. J. Dot, I do agree with you. Omni did have 8 picks in the season. But after that, like you said, they stopped throwing to him. He still made promos.
Hey, Tiger, read that comment LG put out there for you.
Hey, man. Hey, you know what I got for that, man. You know what I got for that. Let me see. See how you finna throw off the show. You finna get us to start clowning. Y'all finna start the chicken wings hour early. But hey man, hey, look, man. Hey, no did it, dog. No did it. But so do y'all think one of these guys will be mad if they don't start?
Nah, it's all about
between
competition.
between Hodge and DJ McKinney. Sorry about that.
I mean, between all three of them, because it's three guys that we're looking at that could play, but you only got, and we got four guys, including Travis. So you only got three positions, or really two positions.
Right.
I say Hodge maybe
Somebody
because this
gonna
is
be
last year,
upset
right?
from the
Ain't this,
outside looking in.
yeah, this Hodge last year, so he might be upset.
No, Hodge is gonna start, bro. That's a fact.
Yeah,
I can
Hodge got caught up
probably
to
guarantee
inside
that.
or outside, whether he's
I mean, he can
inside or
start, but I'm telling you, if Hood putting in work, he gonna beat him up.
Yeah, but
Nah,
I don't think Hood is the prototypical slot cornerback that Prime is looking for.
bro, he can play both. Dude can hit, man.
I don't know.
Go
I
look at his
gotta
high
see.
school film, bro. Like he can hit.
Come
Like
on,
he's a big
Promo. You
corner.
can't keep saying that, bro. That's
Yes, you
high school.
can.
It doesn't count.
Yes, it does count. It shows technique when you're tackling.
It
That's
doesn't
all I'm
count,
saying.
bro. This
The
is a
boy got
whole.
good
And
technique.
how many guys have we seen get to the next level out of high school? I'm not saying that Colton Hood is going to be a bust, but I'm just using this analogy. How many guys did we see come out of high school, get to the next level, and they wasn't the elite guy? They wasn't that guy in college like they was in high school.
But you're not gonna know that until you give him a shot.
I mean, yeah, you got to give him a shot, but I don't, bro. Preston got production at a high level. There's no way you're gonna tell me that he's not gonna be that guy week one. I don't know, Promo.
Hey,
That's
the
just how I
competition is
look.
there, dog. Hey, the competition is there. I mean, because you saw how Prime was on Preston and McKinney about that technique. Hood got technique. You see what I'm saying? So they got to show Prime that they ain't gonna be grabbing and holding, and they gonna hold it down over there. If they can't do that, Hood got technique, bro. He ready. You're not running by him.
We really
And
need
did you hear
both
what
of them.
Auburn said about? Did you hear what Auburn said about him?
Yeah, they said he would have been a starter this year, but also I want to put this out there. We don't know what Hood looks like in pads. We don't know what he looks like in pads. You might can be a lockdown guy,
but you don't know
in the t-shirt.
Yeah, but you don't know what that guy looks like in pads at a higher level.
Preston Hodge?
You never see Preston Hodge play against Texas Tech, Oklahoma.
Bro, but
bro, look what happened when they played in the bowl game. They got blowed out, bro. They got blowed out.
Promo, he didn't play that game.
But I'm saying they still got blowed out. But you never see him against at this level.
He wasn't there though. And
bro,
he was playing Oregon. What are you trying to say?
Okay, so who do you think he finna play this year? Big time Power 5 wide receivers.
Yeah, but I'm gonna take my chances with Preston Hodge over somebody that has a whole rack of tape out there over a guy that doesn't have any tape.
Now you're gonna take your chance with whoever ball the most during practice. That's what
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But what I would say is we need both of them for real, because
we do.
The more corners we have, the better it is for Travis to be able to do what he do. But I would say, man, with Hood, because I was looking at Camardi last year and even some of this year, he's just so stiff, dog. So I could tell that, like, bro, he's gonna be getting tore apart. Them crossing routes, you got to be quick with your hits. That's why he got ate up so bad on them crossing routes, because he can't get out of his break fast enough. Golden Hood, he looks flexible. He looks limbo. Oh, go ahead.
He was talking about Camardi.
I was talking about Camardi.
Yeah, he was stiff.
Yeah, I was comparing him to Hood. Hood just looked a little more fluent, like he stretched. You know, he do his stretches. He looked like he could get out of them breaks, and he just looked a little more limber, man. And that's why Travis so good at corner. You need that.
I'm telling you, that's Travis 2.0, bro. He played wide receiver just like Travis, cornerback. running back, quarterback. Put him at Wildcat. He play quarterback, Wildcat quarterback. Like this dude is an athlete, dog.
Well, I'll give my take, and I hope they buy into it. I think Colton, Hood, and Brandon both are long-term thinker type kids. Like they come from good stock.
Yeah, I agree.
And so I do think that even if he doesn't start, if you play that kid because we're gonna need him, I just feel like we're gonna need him down the road at some point.
Right.
I think he'll be happy enough to stay on, and knowing next year it's his year. You know what I'm saying? Him, Riley, all them cats.
Yep.
Because man, we losing a bunch, and if they can get that playing time and just be patient, man, they'll be ready.
Yep, I agree. Because like I say, he can play kick returner, punt returner too. Kick off, special teams. So I don't think Hood is going to be upset and transfer if he don't play. You see what I'm saying? Right. I think they here for the long haul. Him and his brother and his cousin, they here for the long ride.
Yeah. Especially when it's going to be Travis and Preston last year. And y'all see what son Joshua said. He was like, it's just the opinion. You both are right. Stop going against each other. We want the best for the team. Yeah, so it's right. Like, and that's one thing I want y'all to know on the panel. Like, we want to make our point, especially if we got somebody come to the stage that has a point against us. But everybody kind of have an opinion, and we all right in our certain ways. So don't take it to heart if somebody says something that you don't say. Now, when Promo start moving the goalposts like how he does, now we gonna put them ducks up. We gonna put them ducks up. But yeah, y'all, let's everybody because we'll be everybody bring it. So that's why I started doing the panel, because I know everybody y'all bring it. Even the ladies that come on here bring it.
Yeah, that was a good night last night. You got to do that every Wednesday, Tiger. I like that for the ladies.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. And
you know,
when we had the ladies,
Didi said she's gonna come on when the season starts.
She said that.
Yeah, she said when the season starts, she'll come on.
Hey, y'all, when we had the ladies come on, because we can like go back and forth and talk over each other. When we hear their voice talking, let's stop and let them go. Because I don't want them to feel like that they doing double dutch trying to wait to jump in at the right moment. Whenever they start talking, we're gonna back down and let them go. And we'll just respond. They run out of gas, and then we'll take off.
Right. Motivated. What's good with you, bro?
Motivated trying to get cooked tonight.
So when we talking about our corners, y'all, do y'all feel like? Well, what teams do y'all feel like have better corners than us? And in the chat, y'all let us know what team. Like the only team I can think of that might be better than us is the Jayhawks.
Kansas, yeah, that's
Kansas. Kansas probably got.
Yeah, UCF might be close because they got a corner that transferred from USC, and they other starting corner was pretty good.
Yeah, and they got a safety, I think.
A safety too, yep.
Pretty good.
Yep. Yeah, they secondary. UCF secondary should be pretty good.
Yeah.
Arizona has one big corner. They didn't.
Nah, he hit the portal. Hey, did anybody pick him up? Remember that 6'4"? He was like 6'4", right?
Yeah.
They not in. Yeah, he was 6'4". He was 6'4".
Yeah, he was in the portal, bro, for a long time.
Y'all see it's a big 6'4" dude in the portal right now? Well, not a portal. He come out of high school. He come out of Florida.
Oh, yeah.
I want prime dude. He like third or the fourth best corner. You
seen the one in Texas?
No. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he. I don't check out his Instagram. I don't think he's gonna come to Colorado.
Right. But that boy there, though, that's a grown man.
He talking about chasing the bag. He want to get paid.
Yeah, I think that kid went back. Promo that 6'4" corner. I think he went back to Arizona.
Oh, he went back. Okay.
Yeah, because nobody didn't really pick him up.
Oh,
he was in the corner for a while.
Corner the GOAT, I think we were just talking about corner duos, like the two.
Yes.
Yeah. Or three if they play, you know, a 4-2-5 or a 3-3-5 stack or something.
So y'all think Utah have no good corners? Like, how is Utah always winning like this?
No.
Nope. They play team, man. Team ball.
They play team ball.
No penalties.
They just
yeah.
Solid. Yeah, that's
they will discipline, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, J-Dub, I'm gonna show Syracuse some love tomorrow, man. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about these linebackers. Y'all gotta understand. I'm gonna break this down for y'all tomorrow so y'all can really understand what the state of Georgia is doing. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm a homer, but when I break this down and y'all really see the numbers, I think the whole world gonna realize, oh shit, Georgia might be the best state for football. They might be. If you look at the numbers, once you go inside the numbers, what we doing is unrealistic. If all our players just stayed at home and went to Georgia Tech, and Georgia State, we'll probably all three of them would be ranked every year.
Bro, why you think I said I was mad at Georgia? All our best players always leave. Like, we could have had way more national championships than Alabama if we'd have kept our best players home. Alabama ain't gonna let you get they top tier players. They stay at home. Like, you can get some good players out of Alabama, but them top tier ones, they staying at Alabama. And Florida was like that at one point.
List? Florida or Texas?
Texas keep a lot of their good boys home too.
You say you think Georgia doing got the best talent. Who you think number 2 on that list?
I'm gonna say number 2 is Florida, and then I'm gonna say number 3. And the reason why I'm gonna say Florida, because y'all don't know if y'all remember about 10 years ago, they used to have an all-star team called Florida versus US. Like how they had a Senior Bowl, it was a game like that saying Florida versus the US. So you got all these dudes from Florida, seniors, playing against the other guys. The guys that didn't get invited to the Senior Bowl, they was playing against all the guys that didn't get invited to the Senior Bowl from Florida, and they would play a game. Like, that's one state versus everybody else. That's crazy.
They motivated say Georgia got the number 1 corner and the number 1 safety in the country.
And they got two of the best linebackers too. Boys.
Used to be Texas, Florida, now Georgia. Yeah. Yeah, I still think they're in the top 3. Georgia has been lately taking over.
Well, I'm dropping a video about the linebackers. When y'all see this video I'm dropping about the linebackers, y'all gonna kind of see what I'm talking about. And I put the numbers on there. I'm just give y'all these numbers real quick so I can put this in y'all head and think about it. So when y'all start seeing these videos I'm dropping, just remember these numbers. Georgia got like 10 million people in the state. Florida has 22 million. Texas has like 30 million. And California has like 39 million. Think about this now. 39, 30, and 22, and we got 10 million. How we tied with 5 stars and we put out all this talent when we got, just look at that. We got half of the people that Florida have and less, like a quarter of the people that California have. So when you look at the numbers, like, how are we even competing?
Good question.
Yeah, but we're gonna break it down. I'm gonna show y'all what's really happening so y'all can understand the greatness. Like, when I be saying Georgia Power and all this kind of stuff, the reason why I start saying that, when you watch Sports Center and you see highlights, most of the time the dudes you see doing the highlight, they from Georgia. And I noticed this like 5 years ago. I'm like, this junk is crazy. But y'all will see it now that I'm talking about it. Y'all will start seeing it. But tomorrow I'm gonna get into that real deep, y'all. So y'all can see the evidence.
I'm trying to think. Do CU got any Georgia players?
Yeah, they
The
got.
hood
Oh yeah,
brothers from Georgia,
Oh
right?
yeah, Travis Hunter,
yeah.
Yeah, Hunter from
Welch.
Well,
Georgia,
well,
the
Trevor
hood
Hunter really
brothers.
Florida. I'll give Trevor Hunter Florida because he just moved up because where he was standing in Florida was so bad.
Right.
Uh, but Welch,
Yeah.
The hood, all them hood brothers, the cousins.
Hood, Welch. I'm trying to think who else.
yeah, the athlete that came, Mikael.
Cam
Oh yeah,
McHale,
yeah.
yep.
Man, he look. Y'all
Yeah.
see that?
Yeah.
Man. Y'all see when the receivers, because that's when the receivers was flexing, right? That was him on the far right? Did y'all see that?
Nah, it was today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
saw
yeah, I
that.
saw that. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, them
LG
boys
posted in the
real.
group.
Yeah, he was on HUD.
Yeah, that dude gonna be special, bro. Cause that dude, he can flat out go, man. Think about this, dog. We
Hey,
got
what I told
hood.
y'all. Look at the comments. What I said a long time ago, y'all. I'll be on it, bro.
Man,
When he upgraded the
everybody say
ring.
that. Everybody say that, mom and dad. That's what the young people say
Oh, that was
when it's
bound to
like
happen.
a male and a female in a relationship. They ain't finna
That
announce
was
they
bound to
baby
happen.
like
They
that.
living together
LG,
too.
stop it, man. Stop it.
Hey.
My niece and her boyfriend do that twice a week, man, and she ain't pregnant at all. That's just what
So,
they
so,
do.
so what did they do?
They just say mom and dad, like it's just like a thing that they do. Like we're mom and dad. It's not like we having a kid. They probably on their way to go babysit somebody's kid tonight or something.
Oh shoot. Well, I guess we'll
Hey,
see in about 10
hey,
months.
we will see. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. And did y'all know she actually brought him that truck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
she get
Yeah,
her
she
own bag.
she
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 got
make
him
her
that
saved up
own
truck.
money.
money based on what
Yeah.
I see. I think she make her own
Yeah.
little money.
If he was smart, he would have her on the payroll already. Like he got a
I
Yeah.
think
bunch of stuff that need to
she
be
run
done for her. So
the YouTube page and stuff.
yeah, he got a bunch of stuff that need to be done. So she might as well already be on the payroll. That's probably how she getting her bread.
But I'm gonna tell y'all this: when I seen them, I'm standing by that truck. I said she ain't pregnant because her stomach look flat. Her stomach look super flat.
Yeah, she working out, bro.
She ain't pregnant, and if they not announcing it like that, like that's big news right there.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's YouTube. That's 5 videos right there.
Yeah, exactly.
They can strain that out for 1 million plus views.
Yeah.
Hey,
Man,
so look, this group of guys right here, like this is the linebacker that Georgia just signed yesterday, Walker. He a monster. We signed a Walker too. I wanted Colorado to get him too. If we'd have got both of the Walker boys from Georgia, that we could have called them boys twins too. But hey, Georgia signed it, right? And then we got Juju. Again, these some of the best dudes coming out in the whole everywhere, you know, in all 50 states. When we start signing classes like this, and we can get that linebacker, that quarterback, and that wide receiver, all come in at the same time. That's what Georgia doing. That's what Ohio doing. That's what Alabama doing. Like, and if we really want to compete on that big stage, y'all, we have to sign classes like this. I know y'all saying we can do it with 3 stars, but if we really want to be taken serious, dog, we gotta at least sign like 4 or 5 of these guys.
Yeah, we will. It's coming.
Yeah.
Because I think
I
that's
think we
why they
gotta
brought
win.
that other linebacker coach in to work with Hart, because he has NFL experience. So now the linebackers will see, oh, okay, they got an NFL guy coaching linebackers too. They'll feel more comfortable, you know, come to see you. Because just like Sapp gonna start getting them 5-star defensive tackles in here. They got Warren Sapp there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They gonna want to
Phil
come.
gonna get them linemen. Yeah, Prom's doing the right thing, man. Like it's
Yeah.
gonna take us a little more time before like recruits start really taking us serious like that.
Yep. Yeah, so Kimmy says Travis girl got her master's degree. She's in real estate. That's how she got her money. Cause remember, she was in college when he was in high school when he was trying to holler at her. Cause she turned around. Yeah, they've been together for a while.
Yeah, she got some paper, man. But like I said, I would definitely have her on the payroll. I mean, you're gonna
Oh
pay somebody
yeah,
to do, some of that stuff anyway. Why not pay your wife?
yeah, definitely. Keep that money in the family, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And that's what me and my homeboy Harold was talking about. Like, that's how you supposed to do it. Yeah. But you, as a man, if you're gonna do it like that, you gotta be locked in with your girl. You can't be trying to
Right,
play the fence because
right,
now she's seeing all the receipts. She's seeing everything that's going on. So
right.
that's why most dudes want her to be involved like that because they want to be able to slide off and say they going to a business meeting. And she be like, "What business meeting? We ain't scheduled no meeting. What you talking about?"
Yeah. See, Travis ain't gonna have that issue. That's why it worked perfect for him. That's funny.
What else you talking about? So she like, did it? What else you talking about?
LG, you can't be reporting that fake news, man.
It's kind of good though, man. He found them one early before he got all this. You know what I'm saying? At least he can trust her a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tad bit.
Yeah, that's one thing I kind of noticed. Like if a lady's with a man when they like young, that first love, it's hard for them to get rid of that first love.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When they on
Hey,
that 29 club after college, it ain't nothing to get rid of. Yeah,
They
when you
chasing
don't hit
that
that
bag.
yeah, what's old girl Holly Berry when you get that like Holly Berry after David Justice,
yeah.
yeah, you going in, bro.
Hey,
Wow.
man. I think I got beef with the linebacker coach, dog.
Why you say that?
Cause that's the mofo that injured Michael Vick.
What?
Remember when he played the Ravens at the goal line? The dude that hit Michael Vick, that was him.
I ain't remember that. I can't even remember. I don't even remember Vic getting injured like bad like that.
Yeah. Remember when he was in a wheelchair? That was the Ravens
Dang,
we
I can't
played,
even.
bro. In the preseason. I think that was a preseason game. Adelius Thomas.
I can't.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Adelius Thomas.
Oh, Darius
You're
Thomas.
right. That was in the preseason. He did get hurt in the preseason. I remember that.
Yeah, he hit my man Mike Vick, dog. He got to apologize for that.
Y'all think Prime gonna get Vic? Y'all think Prime gonna get Vic up there around them boys?
Yeah, he already been up
Oh,
there. He was up there last year.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he was
he
up
seen
there
got a
Vic
last
picture
out
year.
right
here.
here, y'all.
Yeah.
No, he gonna come through. He gonna come through. Yeah, he got a picture right here, y'all. Yeah, there ain't no baby in that, dog. Ain't no baby in that. Look how fat that stuff
No.
is.
No, man. They ain't pregnant. Travis trying to do it the right way, man. He trying to get married first, man.
Yeah.
And he got a season to focus on. He can't be waking up at 5 a.m. to feed no baby right now.
Yeah, you remember that? Well,
hey, that's what that nanny for.
That's right. He could
hey,
afford it. That's
Tommy
right.
coming out, grass on his head, get the baby. Yeah, get the baby.
That's funny.
Mm. Yeah, y'all think Coach what's his last name?
Daryl. Daryl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Darryl. Y'all think
Daryl.
Darryl gonna help us get a quarterback, y'all? Or it's all on
Uh,
Prime? Y'all think Darryl gonna help us gonna come through with the
I,
clutch
I
with the
don't think
quarterback?
it's prime, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna keep beating this dead horse. Shermer, he got his scheme has to attract quarterbacks, bro. Or we not gonna get him. Because think about it, the number one thing these quarterbacks saying, "Oh, I like his offense. I like his scheme." You see what I'm saying? Like the boy you like, the quarterback you like, he likes that offense that Washington coach runs. He liked what he did with Michael Penix. So Sherman has to be the guy to get these guys in here, man. It's always the offense coordinator.
Mm. Now that's true, but I'm gonna say this: Shadua been putting up numbers the whole time. No quarterbacks really ain't. Only Staub is the only one that came behind him for real. Well, and these two guys that transferred in and through the portal, but everybody
Right.
else been kind of afraid to play behind Shadua.
Yep. I agree.
But
Can
and think
y'all
about it,
think
it's
of
like that
like
for a lot of.
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can y'all think of any programs that like if you go there, like you for sure not gonna have opportunity to compete for the quarterback position. Because like with Colorado
It's
last year and this
yeah,
year, like you know you're not playing. Like 100%, you know that you have
Right.
no
Returning
yeah.
chance.
Heisman,
It's a lot of like, yeah.
returning Heisman.
Texas.
Well, when Archie went, he had a shot to compete for the road. He just didn't get it. Like
No, no,
it's
I
spots
thought
where
you
you
was
go
Nah,
and
talking
you
about. I
have.
nah,
mean, like now. I
Now
thought you
Archie
was.
had
no.
an opportunity, man. Y'all telling me Archie Manning had zero? Obviously he
Yeah,
didn't win it out, but he had zero opportunity,
No, no,
especially
no.
even after what's the name was hurt.
I thought you was talking about like coming up. This.
No, I meant
I didn't
like
think
yeah, I
like
he
meant like
has.
last year with
Yeah,
Shador when the Colorado started.
yeah. Because think about it. The spring game, the black quarterback that transferred to Duke had a better spring game than Archie last year. He outplayed him in the spring game, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't have.
That's what
He
I'm
had
saying. He
zero
was
chance.
better than him, but Archie had an opportunity. He just wasn't good enough. I'm saying he
Right.
didn't
Well,
come in
that's what
there
I mean. Yeah.
like when you come
Yeah.
to Colorado, like you know Shador Sanders is a starter no matter what. There
Well,
ain't no
USC.
you ain't no beating him out.
Well, you have to say Riley because think about it. When he was at
Yeah, USC
Oklahoma,
was one.
When he was at Oklahoma, Caleb Williams was like third string, bro.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to get at is a lot of programs at least give you an opportunity to compete for the QB position, so that'll attract recruits. They know when it comes to CU, bro, that position is locked in until Shador gone. Like
Well, I
nobody,
think.
there's no possibility of anybody taking his spot. No
Well,
way.
it's like I give you another example. Georgia Bulldogs.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia got their starting guy. Ain't no
Mm-hmm.
competition. They still get 5 stars to come in,
That's
and
true.
they know they not starting. I mean, look at the 5-star dude that just transferred there. He ain't playing, and he ain't gonna play
I,
next year because they got 2 more 4 stars that came in.
Man, I think even
but this is the
Georgia
thing
and
I'm gonna
Bama.
say
I
about
think.
that.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, Georgia. When Georgia really got on this roll like this, first we already like what we talking about earlier. What I was telling y'all, Georgia just already stacked with talent, like unbelievable talent. So Kirby started just recruiting in state. Coach Prime really can't do that. He can't just rely on Colorado to help him build nothing. Like, hey, if y'all see this the map right here, y'all.
But them
If you see,
quarterbacks ain't from Georgia.
I mean, I got you. But once you start building a big time program up, and the quarterbacks coming in, they see that you got wide receivers, you got offensive line, you got this, got that.
Right,
Okay, if I come in here, I can just I'm getting behind this Ferrari. I just got to hold the wheel and keep it on the
right,
road now.
right.
So if you look at like Colorado, ain't even on the map. Like they don't even have a 5-star, not one. So it's hard when you and that's crazy. Like I didn't think LSU don't have a 5-star. That's crazy. But
Yeah,
like Georgia
I mean,
got said, so if they keep them boys in state, now they're ahead of the game. That the only state that can compete with them is Texas, but Texas got to share with
right.
Texas A&M, Texas Tech, TCU. You know all these guys, Baylor, everybody going for the same guys.
Yeah, but we still got to hold them accountable, dog. Because look at, I showed you the 2 quarterbacks Syracuse got this year, right? They got 2 really good quarterbacks coming in this year, and they not starting. They not gonna be able to compete for the starting job. The 5
Why,
stars
Hold on,
why
start
hold
you
on now.
say they ain't gonna be able to
All right,
compete?
you
Why you
said
think that?
because they got a 5-star quarterback from Ohio State to transfer in. He's a starting quarterback.
But they all gonna have an opportunity to compete. There's no Shador Sanders there, to where you know for a
No,
fact you're not gonna have an
they
opportunity.
the
do got
head
to
coach
do it
already
now.
named him. The head coach already named the guy. He's the starter. The guy from Ohio State is the starting quarterback. There's no competition. The other guys,
Now,
they gotta wait their turn.
I think this is last year.
Yeah, this is last year.
So and like actually, if you look at his numbers last year, his numbers from last year are similar to Shador numbers.
Yeah, they are.
Now remember, he had Marvin Harris. He had a great receiving core to throw to, and
Right.
he had a great offensive line. But they wasn't happy with him at Ohio. I don't know what they didn't like about him, but they wasn't happy with him. So he decided to move on. But I'm gonna say this:
Yeah.
if the guys that Syracuse signed, if we signed them guys, would you be happy?
Yeah. You saw the film, that Texas quarterback. You saw that boy throwing that ball.
But the Texas guy, he come out next year. He for next.
Nah, I thought he was 25. So the
Nah,
black guy 25. Okay, so black
Yeah,
guy's 2025. Number one dual threat
Yeah,
quarterback in Georgia. Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah.
He
So,
way
but we
better than
got
everybody
him.
we got.
No, if we got him, we'll be saying, is he gonna be able to throw the ball? Like, cause he a run first kind of guy. That's the same thing we saying about the dude for Virginia Tech.
He threw the ball for a lot in high school.
Hold on, the chat on fire right now. The chat on fire. Let me take this down. So I'm trying, when we get in our conversation,
factory Q. That's what we saying. Like bringing more quarterbacks in here to sit. You see what I'm saying? We're not talking about bringing all these guys in here to play right away. We're saying bring them in here. Why we can't get quarterbacks to come in and sit behind Shador? Like why they don't want to come? Like why can't we get like a 3-star, 4-star to come in? Like when you go look on some of these rosters, they got like 3-4 quarterbacks that are like 4 and 3 and 4 stars. Some of them got 2 5-stars. They sitting right behind each other. But we haven't been able to do that. We 0 for 3 right now with trying to get 5-star quarterbacks to come in here.
We got Swab, man. That's all we need, y'all. That's all we need. Hey, Jerome say he good with Swab. Hey, did you say that, Jerome?
No, I did too. Yeah, I'm good with him.
Oh dang. I got people don't fill off stage.
Just save that money.
Well, you breaking up, Well. I know they got quiet in the room. I can't hear you well if you're trying to talk.
Somebody just popped in.
Jerome, you say you good with Ryan?
Hey Tiger, that what you said about the quarterback for Syracuse?
Yeah,
that's not completely true. He wanted to move back closer to home. He's from the New York area.
What you mean?
No, Tiger said they wasn't completely happy with him at Ohio State. So I'm telling them that that's
wasn't.
not completely true. He wanted to leave Ohio State to move back closer to home.
No, bro. Ohio State told him he was gonna have to compete for that job next year with the 5 stars.
Go look at his interview, bro.
No, he wanted to move back home, but Ohio State didn't guarantee him the job, bro. They didn't guarantee him.
I'm not saying everything that Tiger said is not true. It's just not completely true. That might have played the factor into it.
Right.
What Tiger said.
Yeah.
But also he wanted to move back home. He's from New York.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely true. But and also remember the coach at Syracuse, he coached that quarterback in Little League. That was his Little League quarterback. So
yeah.
Yeah, he's friends with his dad. Yeah, they got that relationship.
And I kind of like that he want to go back home, because that's kind of like what we always needed at Georgia, man. Keep these kids close to home, and let's build something here so the fans can get behind it. Because if you got, just think about it, if you recruit 15 dudes from surrounding like counties or whatever, now you got all these counties that knew this kid playing in high school that want to come to the game, or they at least want to watch it on TV, because now now that's another 2,000-3,000 people you're gonna have tuning in to see their classmate or their student ball out. So I don't understand why a lot of schools don't do this, man, and try to keep your home talent. Like Miami showed everybody this was the play a long time ago.
Right. Hey, you see that Schrader? Nebraska got a 5-star and 2 4-star QBs, and they might get another 5-star next year.
Yeah, but what's the difference between them and CU. It's stability. They're not worried about that coaching staff changing. The narrative on Prime is that he's leaving next year.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what's deterring 5 stars from committing to CU, because they don't know what's going to happen. After next year and Prime is there, then you're going to see a change in commitments of 5 stars. And then the
I
constant
think so
change
too.
of the OC, the DC, everybody's changing. So it's no stability in the coaching staff for development of a player.
I think you're 100% right. I was saying that earlier, and I was saying Coach Prime need to say he's staying. He need to say it loud. I'm staying. I ain't going nowhere. And
Right.
he kept hitting that. But until his daughter left, and he was like, I don't follow my kids, and until he said that I want to have that mountain back there with my face on the mountain. Them were the first 2 times where he kind of stood on, I'm staying. He would always say, I'm here. What you talking about? I'm here. I mean, we know you here, but I'm staying. That's what we want to know.
Yeah, they want to see a long-term extension contract signed and him there next year. That's what they want.
Exactly.
That's what families
as
want,
a 5-star,
not more so than the kid. The parents want that. They want to see that before they say, I want to persuade my kid to come play for you.
And I'm gonna say this right here. It's funny, like a 3-star can move around and they can kind of still make it. But it's saying once a 5-star move around too much, he just kind of fall off.
Yep, exactly. Because everybody started doubting his ability. He ain't really what he say he is.
Yep.
He can't hit. So, yep, you're right. So, I think proof will be in the pudding next year. But this would have been this is the time for a 5-star to walk in to CU and take that seat if they really want to play. This is their chance. It don't get no better setup than this.
Yeah, I wish they could have got one last year. Like if one of them quarterback was smart last year, they would have. Man, if I came here and sat behind Shador, you're gonna have a spotlight on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When they become that starting quarterback, they would already had the light on them.
Yeah.
Because Willoff would have been following them around, seeing them training, putting the work in. I'm like, they could have had another big time quarterback,
like
making sure
Underwood would have been super fire right now. If he'd have came in now, he'd have been low to be the next star.
Yep, him and Hill. Remember they tried to get him to reclass to come in a year early to sit behind Shador.
When does the portal open again? Anyone know? Is it
December?
It's December is the next. Okay. Yep.
So Jerome, you kind of backed off of Jerome. You got quiet over there.
What happened? Backed off of what?
I said you said you fine with Ryan. Stop.
Oh no, I think somebody. I said it yesterday. That's what I really meant. We got to bring somebody in. You know, that's
I'm talking about as we post that video. As we post that video in the chat today, you said, "Oh yeah, he the one."
No, I said stop. Might be a dog. You see, the key word was Mike. I don't think he really had an opportunity, but I think if we bring somebody in and stop beat him out for the job again, then it's his, man. We gotta see what he can do. But I think he might have something there, man. He might. I still want to bring in somebody else though, for sure.
Yeah. And I want to clarify what I was saying the other day when I was talking about Staub. Staub don't have a terrible body. What I'm saying is Staub got like a picture, like a soccer player body or something, or like a power hitter body. He got
like a shortstop.
He got a different kind of body. Like I'll tell you, like I played so many sports growing up, I can see ladies walk around like in the mall or whatever, or like they working there. They can be old women, like 30 in their 30s. I'd be like, you ran track or you played volleyball? They'd be like, yep. How you knew? I can just tell how your body looks. I can tell your muscle tone, because you use certain muscles when you play certain positions. And he just looked like he played a different position than quarterback to me.
Yeah, some of the best quarterbacks play baseball though. Some of the best quarterbacks is baseball players.
Yeah, yeah. Then the ones with
That
them
is
strong
true.
arms, them cannons.
Yeah.
That's why Matthew Stafford arm was so strong. He was a pitcher too.
Yes. I mean, almost all them dudes, and even like Russell Wilson and
Yep, Patrick Mahomes too. Play
Kyler
baseball.
Murray, yeah, them cats, they baseball players.
now.
Yep.
Now, this is one thing I noticed today, y'all. I was looking at it. So y'all know in the portal, a lot of times they drop these guys down to a 3-star. When they were coming out of high school, they was a 4-star, right? If we look at the guys we brought in last year, and if they had their rankings out of high school, our team looked about like Michigan. We got a bunch of 4-stars.
Yeah,
It look like LSU. We got a bunch of 4-stars. We probably got like we probably got about 30 4-stars on the team right now. And if Shadul would have been a 5-star guy like he's supposed to, we would have had like 3 5-stars on our team. Like that's how our team's supposed to look right now.
Man, you know what's so disappointing about last season is a lot of dudes didn't get their opportunity, man. I don't know what prime they was on, the favoritism, the you got to do this, you got to do that. I really hope, I'm praying they not on that this year, man. We got so much talent. Everybody should get some burn, man. Everybody should be able to get some burn so we can, really see what we got. Because last year, we didn't even get to use everything that we brought in. So we really don't even know. I just feel like they can't do that this year, man. If they do that this year, it's going to be terrible.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a lot of guys hitting that portal.
Well, let's back it up. Let's back it up. Name me everybody on the panel. Y'all say somebody that y'all thought didn't have a fair shot.
Israel Solomon.
I thought he got hurt last year.
Yeah, but he when he came back, he did enough to earn a scholarship.
I'm gonna say
that's why he left, because he didn't get no scholarship.
I'm gonna say Chick. I don't think Chick had a fair shot.
Kick. Who was Kick?
Number 6.
Tavares
Dawson. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I say that. I say Dawson, because he produced when he was out there. And like I can't recall no plays where he just dropped the ball or messed up bad. I can't recall.
Yeah. For me personally, it was the running backs, man. It was
you can say that for Cavassier too. I wouldn't be mad at that.
Cavassier, like I hated that we let Hankerson get so much love when we had dudes behind him who had tape that was better. Like that's really what made me mad. Like, we can't run the ball.
That made me mad too.
We're not even putting our top running backs. You don't even know. Like,
and who y'all think in the chat? Who y'all think? They say all the running backs. I feel the same way about the running backs.
Yeah. I say Amarion Miller too. Because number 4 was showing nothing. Number 4 was doing nothing. He's just wasting snaps. Amarion Miller should have been getting all them snaps.
And
Prime's guy. You could tell who was prime. Oh, my fault. I mean, overtime. You tell who prime guys were. I hope this year he ain't got no guys. Like, we don't need none of that, Coach Prime. We don't need none of that.
And this was the crazy thing about it. How was Wilkerson not one of his guys when he just rushed for 1,000 yards for you?
At Jackson State, right?
How does Hankerson become one of your guys?
He let that running back coach dictate that running back.
Right.
And that dude liked Hankerson for some reason.
Yep.
And I think
because they was from the same hometown. That's why him and Hank.
Oh, the running back coach.
Yep.
And then he left on it. Look, all that and he shook on you, man. See?
Oh, yeah. Hey, FLJ,
Adam Hopkins, Mr. Freeze. Yep. Exactly.
Where did he end up going? I forget. Where he at?
Charlotte.
What's
going on, King Von?
He over there with that coach, Brewster.
Y'all know Tavares Dawson committed to Jacksonville State. I don't know if y'all touched on that or not.
Yeah, I told y'all that 2 weeks ago. Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me when I said it 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we was on it. We was on it a few weeks ago. We was on it.
I hope they Yeah, I hope they got a good quarterback. See, that's one thing when you're a receiver, bro. You got to go somewhere where they got a good quarterback and where they gonna throw the ball. Because if you don't, you're not going to no league, dog. He's trying to
So
get to the league.
Jacksonville State has a good quarterback.
He should have went to Colorado State. They gonna throw the ball at Colorado State, bro.
That
Or
was
Marshall.
spot for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I
y'all
know
see
they
that?
won some championship.
Hey, Celtics up by 21.
Man,
That
no, they
hey,
not.
it's early. It's still early.
Hey,
See if they hold that lead.
Tiger, you
hey,
know it's
that's
too
what
early
my guru
game for
called me.
that, bro. Too early. Kyrie gonna light up. It's too
Right.
early.
Where Boosie
Hey,
at?
that's why my guru hit me up. He was like, "You see the score? You see the score?" I was like, "No, I'm doing it live right now." He said the Dallas Mavericks gonna get swept. That's what he called.
Yeah, he better
Oh, he
get
did say that too.
At first, I thought it was McLean, y'all. I thought he was doing McLean wrong until I got all the backstory. And I was like, he was just he pitched down his leg. He messed that up. Hey, I'm with you, Kimmy, because I feel like a lot of guys, like even the linebacker and Bishop. I was mad because Bishop wasn't playing no more, but Bishop did something messed up. So I think a lot of the guys,
Yeah,
that
Bishop
linebacker
was
that got all them sacks in the first game, they messed
Bishop
up. They
was
did
so
something off,
talented.
bro. Hey, that's how it is, bro. A lot of talented kids, they just I don't know why, bro.
Yeah, I can understand that though, Tiger. Yep.
Yo, promo,
And
what's
I
up,
see
man?
what he said. Ron said Prime will overrule some decision because of practice, and I think that's what kept Miller off the field. Because we just talked about it yesterday, how he was lazy on that comeback route yesterday. So if you see that at practice, you under he's gonna do that in the game too. Because at practice you running at like a 8. In the game you run on a 9 or a 10. So if you have fast in that practice, it's a good chance that'll be a peak in the game.
You sure? Because Iverson didn't practice, and he was a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
One off, bro. One off.
Iverson was one of the one though.
Boy, promo
He
will
was
stretch
one.
the truth.
Yeah.
Practice? We talking about practice?
What them chicken wings hitting for, promo?
I know, right?
Like Iverson,
I'm
one
about
of
to
them kind
get
of dudes
some.
that actually, sometimes a person like that hurt you at practice because he'll show you how good you're not.
Right.
You've been hard everything your whole life. You do walk the dog on you at practice, but you be in there second guessing yourself like, dang man, I know I did everything right. I might need to hang it up.
Man, what's Slush at, man? Slush still in the portal, dog.
Slush better go to Georgia State, man. Slush want to be a rapper, man. Go to Georgia State, bro. You're right there in Atlanta. You're right downtown. You're about to get T.I. to come to one of the games. You can slide in your demo tape.
I asked Tiger. I said he's gonna get stuck in that portal. Tiger said, "No, man." I told him.
Hey, Slush, if you see this video, Georgia State, dog.
Slush,
you can work on your rap game. You got a good coach there. You can get in the game. Georgia State, man.
Jacquet just got eligible. He just got eligible for his
Warren
grades.
So.
Yeah.
What's good? Salute to everybody on the panel.
It was a
Thank
clear
you.
black night. A clear white moon. Warren G was on the street.
Ain't nothing but a G thing.
Yeah, ain't nothing but a G thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the content, man. Man's doing an amazing job. Keep up the good work, Tiger. Thank you for allowing me on the panel. Salute to everybody in chat and as well on the panel, man. Let's get it. Let's go with it.
Hey, Warren, did you play ball back in the day?
Yeah, basketball.
Oh, yeah. Okay, remember I ducked on you, man. Nah, just kidding.
Actually, I got to go to Morgan State University, but I was a dumb kid at that time. When I got away from my parents and everything, man, I went wild, man. I majored.
Hey,
I don't know if anybody been to Morgan State, but they had this bridge. I don't know if they still have it.
Yeah, they still have it. I'm here in
Yeah, I was
Baltimore.
majoring. I was majoring in bridgeology and wasn't in class at all.
Hey, I'm with you, dog. I went to Atlanta. It was all about them chicken wings, dog.
Man, man, the step parties, the frat parties, and all that at Howard, going to Howard, because DC
Yeah.
was nothing but a
Hey,
skip, hopping, and jump,
hey
and
Warren.
yes, sir.
I'm a Coppin State College kind of guy. That was the rival there.
Yeah,
see,
so I didn't do nothing, man. With
Put
my,
Agent Wilson up there,
I
man.
I
Take
I,
injuries
I
down.
messed up. I
Put
ain't
A-
gonna lie, I messed up.
put Agent
Uh,
up there. Agent dropped
hey,
35.
Andrew, hey, Andrew's kind of fine though. She kind of fine now. I would enjoy staying going to LSU if she was
Kinda.
there.
Angel is
Yeah.
Yeah,
bad.
she gonna be too much for you, Tiger. She gonna have
she,
you clean up the house. She gonna have you catching her rebounds.
mm,
If her name was Mac,
she,
you wouldn't
you
care.
know what?
Hey, look, I catch rebounds. We can practice boxing out all day long. We can do all that. Do all that.
Yes,
Mhm.
sir.
But hey, so did you catch the beginning of the show when we were talking about the cornerbacks, Travis and Preston Hodge and DJ
Yes, sir.
and all right, who you think should be the two corners?
Well, aren't they gonna have them all? I think they're gonna have them all three in there, right? Isn't that possible?
Cooper, he
Well, I'm
gone.
saying the corners,
Yeah, the
like
big
Right.
three, he
the
So,
gone.
two outsides.
okay. So, all right. Um, I'm gonna start Travis off, and I'm going with Preston Hodges. But if I and I'm just give me a minute. But if I'm thinking if they're gonna do what I think they're gonna do with Travis, I think they all gonna be in there. They're gonna hide Travis a little bit and play Travis on their best wide receiver. So if they try to move that wide receiver to the slot, they can move Travis. They feel comfortable moving Travis to the slot with him. But yeah, I guess I would have Travis in there for sure. I want him in the game as much as I possibly can, and I'm going with Preston Hodges.
All right,
Man,
so
Mike, you
so
down
you gonna
bad,
go with
bro.
the two upper players.
I ain't gonna lie. I put um,
Hey,
I put Coach
hey,
Hood
that's
in
how
there.
the folks in Nebraska talk right there. Hey, that's Nebraska. Hey, hey, look at her
Man, look at
cute
Mike.
butt.
Look at Mike. You down bad, Mike.
Magic
You
Mike.
need
Hey,
help.
Mike, you got good eyes, man. Good eyes.
Mike, go touch some
Good
grass.
eyes.
Hey, but one more basketball topic though. Y'all see on Delonte West, man? He look bad, man.
What happened?
Y'all know that
Oh, he been looking bad.
not Mark Cuban, he cleaned him up a little bit, but I don't know what happened. He got back on the streets. But he got arrested again. And he look bad, man. I hate that for
Yeah,
him.
Yeah, I do that.
I don't know if
Got
well,
mental
I don't
issues.
know if him and LeBron were mature or not, but I don't know, man. A lot of people say it is, but I don't know. 'Cause I wasn't there, but he looked bad, man.
Man, that was
Yeah.
about 20 years ago, man.
I thought
But
No,
you
I
know,
thought he was I thought he was playing a 3-on-3, big
nah,
three. He
no.
nah, he in Texas, man. You can see, you in Texas, you can see him. He in Louisiana and
oh
Texas, man. It's just sad.
okay.
It's
So he
sad,
went
man.
back he went back out there. So
Because he
he
was in
dealing
Dallas with
with,
Mark Cuban. Because Mark Cuban, he tried to get him cleaned up and stuff. But
yeah, that was some years ago, right?
yeah. And then he went kind of MIA. Then people started seeing him at the store and stuff.
Well, I saw him on a big three. I'm
Oh,
not sure how long ago, maybe 2 years ago, around the COVID. I saw him like working out with the big three.
Yeah, man, I hate that for him. I I don't know if that Braun stuff true, but people saying it is. But if it is, Bronny get out his feelings.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about,
that
D
was
Nick?
way back when he was at Cleveland, though, man. That was, what, over 10, 15, 20 years ago now?
Yeah.
Seemed like it.
Hey, we got a new name for Mike, y'all. Magic Mike.
Magic.
Magic Mike.
Magic
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mike.
And
All right. Salute to you, Magic Mike.
not the DJ.
Oh, they said he drugged out.
Remember
That's
DJ
crazy.
Magic Mike?
They
Drop
say
that
he left
bass,
rehab.
drop that bass, drop that bass.
Man, if I was LeBron, I would have told him a little. I would have tried to put him in, get him $20,000, put him in some rehab or something. No, he don't.
No, you
And
would. No, you
If he
would.
slept with my mom, I wouldn't care. Well, I mean, I would, but I mean, that's her choice. It ain't got nothing really to do with me. Why you
for
think
No,
I
you
got?
wouldn't.
those who don't know what Muhammad Ali looked like at his young age, that's him right there in the photo. My father took a picture with him. That's when he was Cassius Clay before he became Muhammad Ali.
Man, he did Sonny Liston bad.
Yes, sir.
Well,
That's to the young folks.
I think Sonny Liston got paid to fall.
Hey Warren, let me ask you this: Do you think Muhammad Ali is the greatest boxer of all time?
Yeah. Well, it's debatable because you have Jack Johnson. I mean, man,
Sugar
you have
Ray,
so many. I
No,
mean,
I'm
wow.
just saying. What's your opinion? What's your opinion of it?
To me, it'd be Muhammad Ali because at that particular time, we was the Black Panthers. We was
Yeah,
pro-black, and you know what I'm saying. So, he was speaking up. He was speaking up for the
yeah.
black community. So, yeah, for
See,
me,
I don't.
he
I think he was the greatest at
technique.
basically being a philanthropist for the black community and everything like that.
yes, sir.
But if we solely talking about fighters, no, I don't.
Like,
Yeah,
would y'all be
well,
mad?
I'm gonna say this right here.
I'm gonna
I
say
think
Think
he
like
was
a
the
Floyd
butterfly,
best.
sting
Mayweather
like a
or
bee.
Sugar Ray
would y'all be
Robinson.
mad if I said I got Sugar Ray in my top three?
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you know where Sugar Ray Robinson from?
Sugar Ray
Georgia.
Robinson? No, I don't.
Georgia.
He in my
Hey,
Yeah,
top three, man.
I know
He's
he
one of
was
the best.
a phenomenal fighter.
Him,
Phenomenal.
yes, sir.
Sonny Liston in my top seven. Muhammad Ali in my top three. It's my old fighters. These new fighters, I guess you can put
I
Trump in
can
there.
name 5 fighters better than Muhammad Ali.
Let's hear
Hey,
three.
but this is the thing
Let's
about
hear.
That's my
Muhammad Ali.
opinion
Let's hear
though.
three. Let's hear three. Let's hear three.
It's just my opinion. Everybody' opinions is gonna
No,
be
no, no.
different.
We know. I just want to hear three because I might agree with you.
I just gave you 3. Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, and oh no, I gave you 2. And another one would have to be probably Jack Johnson.
Yep,
So,
yep.
so I
That's
want
not
to
a
push
bad
back
list.
on
That's not a
Floyd
bad list. Man.
Mayweather just a bit. I want to push back on Floyd Mayweather a bit, and the reason why, and the only reason why, is because when Muhammad Ali was boxing and Sugar Ray Leonard was boxing, they was boxing maybe 10, 15 fights in a year,
Yeah,
and they was going 15 rounds.
I mean, that's cool,
yeah.
but who was they
I
fighting?
swap out
Okay,
Floyd.
they was fighting 10, 15 times in a year, but who was they fighting?
They was fighting some quality fighters back then. Come on, man. These wasn't
You
no
ain't
pushovers.
come on,
Is
Warren. You
Tyson in your
wasn't
top
going to
five?
fight no 15 straight quality
No, no,
opponents.
no, man, they were,
Impossible, bro.
man. These guys, but they wasn't getting the kind of money that Floyd was
I
getting.
mean,
So
maybe Sugar Ray
they had to
Robinson and
put
them was,
money.
but not Muhammad Ali. I'm not gonna give that to Muhammad Ali.
Oh, well, see, you got to understand. You had fights like
Uh-huh.
you had fights like George Foreman that they was fighting they was fighting 3 or 4 times against each other, or a Joe Frazier, so the Thriller and Manila. I mean,
So
man,
let me.
these
So
guys wasn't no pushover
Warren, I'm
back
about to
then.
kill it. I'm about to kill this whole conversation, and you could just do the homework and fact check it. Nobody in the sport or the history of boxing has fought as many consecutive world champions as Floyd Mayweather and beat him. That's just a fact. It's history. It's no arguing in it, really.
Well, again, I'm not arguing the fact that Floyd Mayweather is not great. I'm just saying that Muhammad Ali, um, again, was fighting. They was fighting 15 rounds. They didn't have, first of all, they didn't have the kind of training that Floyd. They didn't have the kind of uh, training or what. I don't want to say training. The
It
kind
wasn't as
of
modern. I know what you mean. I know where you're going at with it.
I
right, right.
mean,
You know,
Floyd
some of them had to work
had
other
a very,
jobs. They had to work other jobs, so it wasn't something that, they wasn't getting paid that much. So shit, they had to feed their family. So I mean,
well, hold on.
it's a
Let me
little
let me let me
different.
back this up. Right now, you right. They weren't getting paid that much, but back then, heavyweight champion of the world, you was the highest paid cat. Like that's why Jack Johnson and Sugar Ray Leonard and all the like Sugar Ray Robinson, he owned like a big piece of Harlem.
George Foreman.
Yeah, George Foreman
Nah,
is
he
Well,
well
talking
not
about further back, bro.
George. What's
I'm,
the
I'm
other
talking about.
George?
Oh, like Sonny
Yeah.
Liston
They
type days.
started to
No,
dive into
Tiger
that,
is
but
right.
during the early parts of their career, though, and I think it was a documentary on George Foreman where he had to do other stuff other than just
Yeah,
box, to
yeah,
Well,
make
full
it
that's
time
make
that's
job.
ends
that's
meet.
because he made bad investments. He let some guy invest his money bad.
I get it. I'm just saying that these guys had to fight more times than these fighters are fighting nowadays.
I mean,
Now,
that's the Floyd Mayweather gave these boxers the blueprint on how to get rich and not take a
yeah, I
not
get
not
it. I'm
not
not taking nothing from
walk
my
away
guy.
from the sport with all their faculties and
But I don't think you
And
can
I
compare the
agree.
classes. I don't think you can just put all the weight
if
classes in the
Floyd May
same.
oh no
But
no
but
you can't really compare Floyd Mayweather to Muhammad Ali, but what you can compare Floyd Mayweather to is a Sugar Ray Leonard. He's 50 times better than Sugar Ray Leonard, in my opinion, because this is an opinion based
Well,
conversation.
Sugar Ray was partying and everything, so and you have to admit that Sugar I'm just to say the fighters back then uh was a lot more better than the fighters of Floyd Mayweather's time. I'm just gonna that's just my opinion.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, I don't agree with. I just wanted to get your opinion because you're a
Yeah.
lot older than me, and this is a conversation that me and my stepfather have all the time. Like, he's a big Muhammad Ali fan, and I'm like, bro, like, I watched the man. He should like if that fight, if the Thriller in Manila goes on today, they stopping that fight. Like, I watched George Foreman put hands and feet on that man. They should
Yeah,
have stopped
yeah.
that fight. He got manhandled in that fight. There's no way you're gonna tell me. And then it's a documentary where they saying, what was his trainer name? He had the same trainer as Mike Tyson. But they said he was loosening up the rope so he could rope a dope. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't agree with it.
You talk
I
about
just
custom model.
custom auto, yeah,
Yeah,
custom
yeah,
auto.
yeah. No, I'm look. It, I just them guys had. I mean, them guys had to take more. I mean, they just had to take more punishment at that particular time. I believe as Muhammad Ali was fighting in this area with the nutrition and all of that, and not having to fight and the money that they was getting.
If
Hey,
Muhammad Ali fought heavyweight in this era, he would be the undisputed champion. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because he doesn't put all that unnecessary weight on. He was a slender heavyweight that could move. He could throw unlimited amounts of punches. His defense was up to par. Like, the list just goes on. Like, I think he would be, but if we basing this conversation solely on who's a better fighter, I'm gonna have to say Floyd Mayweather because
Oh yeah, well
we seen
shit.
Floyd, we seen Pretty Boy Floyd, and then we seen Money with Mayweather when he got older and had to switch up his style because his hands became brittle. He couldn't sit there and knock anybody out no more because
Oh
his
yeah.
hands was all he had
No, I'm
hands.
not man. I'm not salute and shout out to um Floyd Mayweather by all means. However, my guy, if everything goes right, if he goes, I think that Terrence Bud Crawford will beat him out. He may not have as many wins, but he's gonna beat him out as far as being an all time great.
Yeah, and he never lost. So
And he
that's
never lost.
another thing. He never lost. So
Now
I
the
mean, but
thing
again,
you
this is all
also got to
opinion
say,
based.
the thing you got to also say though, you got to, and I noticed you didn't bring up how they put Muhammad Ali in prison,
Yeah.
Right.
and
They
and,
put Floyd
and
Mayweather in
see,
prison.
Not in
now
his
Floyd put
prime.
Yeah.
Tiger.
That's for
himself in prison.
Say
yeah.
that again, Tiger. I couldn't hear you, brother.
I said Floyd put himself in prison.
Yeah, well, Muhammad Ali put himself in prison.
Y'all got
And
him.
No,
look,
no,
Tiger, if it ever came back around, I'm taking the same option that Muhammad Ali took. Simply because I'm not even gonna get into that because I don't want your
Yeah.
channel to be looked at
Yeah.
yeah,
no kind of way. But yeah, I'm taking that same option that Muhammad Ali took.
Got him a
So
hoodie.
I
well,
mean,
the thing about it, let me say this right here. They did all three of them big time heavyweights like that. So it was like it was a we gonna force y'all to go fight, and then they want y'all to go in there and fight and not pay you. So they know they was getting over on these guys. They was breaking these guys. So they was strategically done. Floyd Mayweather just he railroaded himself. I mean, in relationships, we all have our moments in relationships, but they didn't railroad him like how Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray and what was that? Joe Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got a Muhammad Ali act, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
Didn't
yeah,
they? Yeah.
they got the
Yeah.
Muhammad
So
Ali act.
right. So I mean, the man has. Let me say this: he has opened up doors for all some other these athletes to be able to do what they're doing.
Man, what?
Let me say it that
I
way.
mean, that goes on. Man, shout out to Muhammad Ali, man, because
Yeah.
a lot of these fighters wouldn't even have the pathway paved for them if it wasn't for guys that stood up like Muhammad Ali and said, "No, you're not going to do me like this. I'm not
Yep.
going
Yep.
for it." You wouldn't, it would be rough patches. So, yeah.
Jim Brown, him, and some other activists as well were standing up for our community rights.
Can you
And that,
imagine if Jim Brown would have been able to play? What was the guy? What was the guy that went to Syracuse after Jim Brown? It was a black guy. They got a movie about him. I just
yeah, I know who
watched
you
it.
talking about. I forget it. I forget his name though.
But he was drafted to the Browns as well, but he wound up dying from like some type of sickness.
Yeah, yeah, I
But
think that. Yeah,
man, if you would have had both of them on the Browns team, man, they would have won unlimited championships, bro. Because the sport of football wasn't based around gunslinging the ball. It
Yep.
was
You're
yeah, it
right
was
though.
pounding
running
the
the
rock.
ball. It was running the route. Yeah, for sure.
Ernie Davis.
Ernie Davis, that's his name. Ernie Davis.
Never heard of that guy. Never heard of him.
Man, hey, Tiger. When I say go watch that Ernie Davis movie, bro, he was a man. Listen, that
Legend.
guy was good, man. And
Hey,
they had Jim Brown, Ernie Davis, and then they show in the movie where it was another black guy that came after Ernie Davis and done the same thing. Like I think he broke all the records or something at Syracuse, bro. That's why I keep on pushing that Syracuse has a historic football program, but nobody wants to give it any credit because they don't know about it.
So you
Yeah.
know, this was around the time of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. So you know, that time was kind of a
Segregated.
hostile environment. Yeah, very segregated. So um, please,
Woo!
chat, don't take this personal. It's just we just going back in history a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, Ernie Davis was
Hey,
a
Need,
dog.
quick
need a
update for
TO,
y'all.
baby.
Quick update for y'all, man. I know y'all
Yeah.
talking that trash about Dallas. Dallas only
Yeah.
down 8 now. Dallas only down 8 now. What it do?
Hey,
What it
Jerome,
do?
tell him who just hit the big three. Who just hit the big
Yes,
three?
sir. Luca King, Luca, boy.
Luca just dropped one on him, boy.
Hey, promo.
Yeah.
Who you think the best Mexican fighter is?
Mexican?
Mm-hmm.
De La Hoya?
Nah, I got to go. I got to go with Salvador Sanchez, man, or Julio,
Yeah, yeah. I'm torn between Duran though.
Yeah, Duran was
But
nice.
man,
Roberto Duran.
Would y'all throw Canelo in there?
that dude didn't turn down no fight.
Right.
That dude fought all the elite.
I think all the Mexican fighters did. Because De La Hoya ain't turned down no fight.
You know.
Yeah, them boys ain't afraid of nobody.
Man, but De La Hoya ran from Floyd for a while. Floyd had to make him fight him.
But they
But
wasn't in the same weight
nevertheless,
class,
he's
though.
a legend. He's a legend as well.
Manny Pacquiao.
Manny
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Pacquiao is
Pacquiao. Nah,
most
he's not
definitely.
Mexican.
No, he's
He's
not
Filipino.
Mexican.
No, Manny Pacquiao's Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the
He's a
Puerto
great.
Rican that I favor is Hector Camacho. That was
Oh,
my
yeah.
man.
Hector
Camacho.
Camacho was a beast.
Man, that was my man. That was my man. He put on a show for you too. But not to get off the subject, man. Yeah, back to the yeah, I would have to have, man. I'm torn, man. I gotta see how they use. I gotta see what kind of defense they gonna have. How they gonna use Travis?
Yeah.
That's a good problem. We got a good problem though. We definitely got a good problem because now we got don't Hood play corner? Don't one of the
Yes.
Hood
Yeah,
brothers play
Yep.
corner?
Yep. Coach
Yeah.
Hood.
What I like about it is I feel like even though we lost McClain, I feel like DJ McClain is just like he what we thought McClain was gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think DJ on I think and Prime mentioned is that his arms are long, so he could use his arm to jam up receivers too. He said use that to your advantage, you know. And
Mm-hmm.
and then you got Cam Michael who can play corner. That dude's an athlete though.
And
So we're in a good position.
yeah, I'm trying to learn. While y'all talking, I'm trying to learn how to do this YouTube stuff, man. It's a lot of different stuff going on, y'all. Like behind the scenes on this you, it feels like I'm on the show and I'm behind the camera doing stuff. Like it's sorry for the people in the chat. I haven't been in the chat right now, but I'm trying to learn how to do this, man. And some days I can do it, some days I can't.
Yeah, YouTube is funny, man. And I'm sorry, YouTube can be funny, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
I was talking about quarterbacks being great baseball players, but you do know that Shador used to play baseball when he was high school too,
Yep.
and he was
I know
good at
Shallow
it
did.
too.
I know Shallow did. I ain't, and it makes sense.
Shador,
She like Prime made this boy do everything he did. Like he because he just wanted to let them test out and see what you got before we make you play one thing. Let's see what you got.
And, him and Hart was talking. I don't know if y'all caught that interview, but him and Hart was talking about reminiscing over what they used to do as coaches when they was coming up trying to grind in the high school, and they used to do baseball, basketball. It wasn't no off days. They would have to take trips to different states, and next day have practice. So they put in that work. They got some history together. So Hart ain't going nowhere, fellas, unless it's to a
We
coaching job.
we knew that. That's beyond dog. He definitely ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. So y'all might as well stop talking about Hart and better.
Oh, oh no, we gonna talk about it. We still gonna talk about it, man. We still gonna
but
talk about it.
but he got a better DB. I mean, linebacker room too now. So we should see a lot more improvement because that linebacker room, boy, is stacked. I didn't realize how stacked they was. I'm like, man, they
Man,
got
but
some
Oh
boys
yeah.
in there.
I don't know why people are saying that Coach Flea and Coach Hart are some of the better recruiters on the coaching staff that they have.
Well, you gotta
Yep,
think with
and
Coach Hart. I didn't mean to cut you. I was gonna say real quick with Coach Hart. Him and Prime got over 20 years of coaching. So they coaching kids when they 5, 6 years old. A lot of them kids are 17, 18 now. So when it comes to Texas, Coach Hart probably got some pull because it's a lot of kids that done came through their program. That's why Dylan was, jumped over there. But yeah, they just got a lot of history with a lot of the kids as it relates to Texas. So I think that's kind of how he has his advantage with recruiting. I'm not sure about Coach Lee. I don't really know too much about him.
and I noticed that they tried to give legs to tampering for Coach Repress. If I
Yeah.
mess up his name, forgive me. Yeah, they trying to say that he tampering.
Oh no, they found out that was a fake account. Somebody
Yeah.
set a fake account up.
Yeah,
So we
you figured that
cleared
was.
on that.
Yeah, I knew it was fake when it came out, man. I said, nah,
Yeah.
them guys is careful, bro.
Anything to take Colorado down. Anything to take CU down.
Yep.
People they'll believe a lot for they believe the truth.
Facts.
A
Yeah,
lot of
but it's
spirits
sad
twisted in the
that you
truth.
got to
Hey,
go through all that just to,
did
get
y'all
your
see that
livelihood.
article with Justin Mir in the top 10 in the
Yeah, I seen
conference?
that. Returning.
Yeah,
No,
ranked number
Power
4.
Pro Football, the draft. They ranked him, the number 4 best offensive
I
lineman in the
know, I know.
conference.
I thought it was in the conference, Big 12 conference.
Yeah,
He's the ranked number 4, um, in the Big 12.
yeah. Pro Football Focus. Yeah, they named him. So he probably got a high draft grade.
And he showed me something, man. And he showed me something. Ready for them pads to get put on.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna talk about something real quick. I know we heavy Colorado over here, but I know we have some Syracuse people in the room. I seen a video today with Coach Fran Brown, and it's funny to me how, well, I guess the culture is different up there, but when I see his videos, they get some traction, but they don't get nowhere near the traction that Coach Prime gets. And I understand why. Coach Prime was a gold jacket, Super Bowl champion, different school, different teams, played Florida State, played on a whole bunch of different baseball teams. We forget about that, like autumn baseball. This joker played for the Yankees. Like, think about how many. I got to think about this right here for 1 second. Like with Coach Fran Brown, I want him to get love. I want him to get his recognition. But like, he hasn't played the game yet. Coach Prime, he on what season? He going to season 4 now. So
5.
he got a film behind him. He's been in the media for a long time. But when you think about some of the stuff Coach Prime did, y'all, you know how many kids want to go to Florida State? How many kids want to play for the Atlanta Falcons? How many kids want to play for the Braves, the Yankees? the 49ers, the Cowboys. You know how many dudes want to play for the Cowboys? Man, the Redskins. He played for the Commanders now. He's played for all these teams, even the Ravens, bro. He had a career like no other.
Mm-hmm.
The only team if when he went to San Francisco, if he could have played for the Oakland A's, that joker would have been crazy. I mean, go ahead.
Well, I think a big part of them not getting the traction or them not being able to go full blown, and you never know, you're never gonna be on the level of prime, but these programs are not gonna give them that kind of leeway or that kind of freedom to do that. And then there are just coaches that really don't really want to open the or pull the curtains behind their program and letting you see into their program like that.
That's true.
Be- because they're not secure in the fact that they're gonna survive or they're gonna survive any negative publicity like Prime is able to do or navigate. So it's still an experiment. So they're still watching to see. They're seeing the proof, but they want to see it when he's winning.
Yep.
Can we fully open up our doors to this? It's just like Jackie Robinson coming out the Negro League and going into he ain't the Dodgers or something like that, and they want to see that before. But I'm pretty sure that some of these donors and stuff going to want to increase their revenue and start to get coaches that have that kind of marketability to be able to brand them even more. And then there's some programs that really don't need it.
Yep.
They already a well-oiled machine. But
Mm-hmm.
for Syracuse, they got a big market. New York is their market. They can definitely open up their program and start to come up with creative ways to brand themselves, in a new way.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
true.
Kimmy. I don't think that's true, Kimmy.
Now Timmy, I'm gonna comment on that right there. Yeah, she said, did anyone see the article about Dawson saying Coach Prime cussed him out?
Coach Prime doesn't
Like
cuss.
if he did, but if he did, and like how many coaches cuss players out?
And I ain't never heard Coach Prime
Prime don't
cuss.
cuss.
I always say it's darn and
I don't know.
I
his son is
mean,
cuss.
right.
you never know.
You might say the
I
N-word
mean,
every
but
now and then.
and he said he stopped cussing, but at the same time, if you get mad enough, you might cuss. So why was you getting cussed at? That would be my question. What was you doing to make him get?
I thought he used to say the N-word a lot.
Right. What
I
did you
don't know.
do for him to cuss you out? That's the big question.
Yeah, so Prime cuss you out. You know you the problem. If he ain't cuss out Kamani, but he cussed you out.
He's not gonna just cuss you out for no reason.
For real.
But
If he ain't
probably
cuss
when
out
Dawson
Kamani,
got on
but he
that
cussed
snake
you
with
out,
him.
you know something wrong.
Yeah,
That's
when
fake
Dawson
news
got
to
on that
me, so
snake
I'm
with
not
him.
gonna comment on it. That's fake news. That's some bull crap. That's fake news.
Nah, I
Yeah, I
believe.
think
I
it is
think
too.
Coach Prime will cut somebody out. I don't think it's fake news. Coach Prime will cut somebody out.
Yeah,
He
but
should have cussed out that line
but my
last
thing
year.
is like I said, if he cuts somebody out, and what we are we gonna start firing coaches that cuss people out? What we gonna do to all the other coaches that cuss people out?
For real.
Exactly. Part of the game.
If that's the case, then that coach from Mississippi State that died, he should have been fired a long time ago. Because remember he took them chairs from them players because they were being lazy. I forgot his name. He
Man,
died like I think a year or two ago.
I coach Pop Warner. I be cussing kids out. So,
Yeah, I know. I know my coach when I was young, man. He was throwing chairs and shit. For real, for real.
These kids nowadays, they want to hand it to them. They want everything. They want to do what they want to do.
Yeah, Wolf Spider jumped on me, man.
well, man. Get up from that.
Did y'all remember old boy Jason Brown? He was cussing out his quarterback at Last Chance U.
Mm.
I don't know if y'all seen he
But
had got on the Twitter space with Dalvin in them, and they got on him pretty bad, man.
But for some of these programs to get on it, but I would
Wait,
suggest that
y'all
some of
see
these,
what JB said in the comments? He said his coach used to put hands on players.
They do that in
yeah,
Texas, man. They do that in Texas.
Bobby
Bro,
Knight
this
did.
ain't no
Bobby Knight.
Bobby Knight. This ain't
Bobby
no
Knight threw
Bobby
chairs.
Knight. Yeah, this ain't no Bobby Knight.
Bobby
Man,
Knight tossing chairs.
my coach step. Yeah, he ain't gonna punch him. He'll slap you upside the head or something, Or if you get in this, we had some players getting his face, but he'll just throw up against the lockers and stuff, and then or he'll just run you. He'll be about 1,000 yards. Like after a game, if we lost and we was talking on the bus, one word, everybody running 1,000 yards. Sometimes we didn't even eat at the games.
Shit.
So that's
You,
running that field 10 times,
you
100
gonna
yards 10 times.
After a
feed
game,
me.
though, yep,
God
Yeah.
damn,
grass
bro.
field.
And I hated suicides in basketball,
Like we had to do
bro. So
suicide bear crawls up and down the field, man. They. I'm telling you, man. Texas, we call it tour days for the season start. Man, you get up at
yeah, they
6 in
don't
the
have
morning.
that no more.
Well, in Texas, we still got it. We go like 6 in the morning, get out there, do bear crawls, run in the dirt, run up and down the field. You know what I'm saying? Get your conditioning right. Hit the weight room. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we just got another weight
man,
room built there.
Got
I
super
don't know
chat.
if y'all, remember this, but we used to have to put our backs against the wall
Tiger, you
and
got a
bend our
super chat.
knees
I see it.
and bend our knees. Yeah, I'll let you get that
Squats.
super chat.
Want me to
Yeah,
read it, Tiger?
it's here. Now I got Fran Brown. What is Fran Brown leadership vision for Syracuse? He he discussed openly. Yeah, like Prime. Yes, he has. He's done a lot of videos, and he done did it, and that's what I was trying to bring about with this conversation. He's done several videos,
Yeah.
and he got like, let me see, he got like 1,000, maybe 2,000 views. He maybe got one video that got like 6,000 views, but like one guy said in the chat, I feel like the fan base, they just don't believe, or I don't know if New York really care about football up there for real. I mean, it's not, you got a lot of crazy Giants fans, but I just feel like they waiting to see what he does first before they jump on board.
Yeah, it's a basketball school though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So he
I
got to
think
win to get that fan base.
Syracuse is mainly. I'm gonna say New York State is mainly basketball. I mean, that's their highest. That's their they pro football school, but basketball, that's their thing. New York, that's their thing.
Yeah. But he did come in there and did the same thing Prime did. He reached out to all the alums, like Donovan McNabb, all of them, and they've been coming back. So he's trying to get the alumni, the football players, to come back and be a part of what he's building.
And I think
Yeah,
it
I
will
asked that
eventually get.
on here.
Yeah,
I
they get
asked that,
eventually
like,
get.
why they don't bring the alums back and let like a Donovan McNabb or the Dwight Freeney kind of like be the face of some of the stuff that's going on. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Warren. I'm
he
sorry to
yeah
cut you
he
off.
reached out to him.
All right, so this is the thing, and this is why I'm saying what I'm saying. He's pretty much doing the same thing Coach Prime doing, but he's just quiet with it. Like he got a kind of a quiet demeanor about him. You know how Coach Prime got. A lot of people don't like Coach Prime attitude. They say he's arrogant, and then he say if my what do you say, my cockiness offends you or something, you say something like that. My confidence offends you.
If my confidence offends you, your
Yeah,
insecurities.
yeah. And see, Fran Brown is the kind of guy that he see you, so he's gonna be mindful that you in the room, and he's not gonna celebrate too loud in your face. He'll come over there and shake your hand and say, "Hey, good game, blah blah blah. See y'all next time." He a nice, humble guy. and I believe he stands on his word, and he a solid person. But in the day and age and the world we live in, the person that's jumping on the table screaming, that's who's gonna get a lot of the attention. So I hope it works for him doing it his way. But and I feel like it is working. But I feel like it's gonna take him 2 years, maybe 3 years, before he ever get the real following that Colorado has. Well, I'm gonna say what Jackson had. Colorado done went to a whole different level. I think it's gonna take him like 3 years to get what Prime had in Jackson.
Well, if the NCAA opens up the sponsorship to uh, other than Nike, like if they open up to Louis Vuitton and other places, I think then Syracuse can take advantage of that because they're in New York City, which is a big place for marketing. It's a lot of opportunities in New York to market a sponsor or be a sponsor of Syracuse. Syracuse is not no little. Syracuse is pretty big in New York when it comes to the market in New York. So I think that they can definitely take advantage of some of that sponsorship.
Hey, Tiger, drop the link.
All right. Hey, one of y'all Syracuse. I want one of y'all to jump on. One of y'all Syracuse fan. I want y'all to jump on one night, man. I want to have y'all on. And I did a video today, y'all. I want to try to get some of these fans that some of these schools we playing against. I want them to jump on. So if they jump on, y'all, we gonna go at them, but don't go at them where we trying to like just kill them. Like say your piece, but don't try to embarrass them. Just speak your mind and keep it respectful. So because we want people to come back.
Yeah, but I
So
don't
we can
think
grow
I
the
can
show.
go at. I don't think I can go at the Syracuse fans because I like what Fran Brown is doing up there. Honestly, Tiger, like I don't have anything bad to say about them.
Well, I'm saying
Yeah,
when Nebraska people come over here, when we start getting Central Florida people come over here, Kansas people coming over here, because like towards the end of the season, when I keep doing this, we're gonna get a lot more people to start coming through.
Okay.
And so they might show up 3 or 4, and some of them might be disrespectful, because they're gonna come in here thinking it's gonna be straight hate. So they're gonna come in and we're gonna try to keep it calm. I know it's gonna get a little wild here and there, but let's not our group get disrespectful. If they get disrespectful, we can put them, kick them out, ban them, or whatever we got to do. But I want to grow up because when you get other people to come, they'll give you some stuff that we don't know about. Like they might tell us some stuff about players that we have no idea is going on with the players. What happened with the quarterback, if the running
that'd be
back.
good. That'd be good. I agree.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, a civilized debate. That's all.
What's up, y'all?
What up? What up? What up?
What's
What's
going
going
What's
on?
on,
good,
man?
man?
Hey, listen.
Hey, motivated, dedicated. We don't know if you can have civilized debates. You showed last night you was
Oh,
not
really?
capable of
Who?
civilized debate. Yeah,
Oh, really?
Nah, don't
yeah,
bring
yeah.
him up here. That guy's a clown.
No, okay, I got you.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen.
right now.
Syracuse is about to be a silent storm, man. That dude, Fran Brown, is getting ready to take over the northeast as as far as our recruiting watch. And
Hey,
he's a he's serious, bro.
I agree. I'm with you,
what
bro.
makes you feel that way?
Quiet,
What makes
quiet
you feel that
president.
way?
Because he is. How can I explain it? He's the dude. He's like Prime, but without the lights, without the accolades and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's a down to earth guy from like what I understand, and like he's from like where he's from, like he's from Camden, New Jersey. He's a serious like he's how can I say this, man? He's like he's in
But if you're not in that circle, you wouldn't know it.
A lot of Georgia players gonna transfer up there.
Yeah,
A lot of guys gonna hit the portal and go play.
Just give them time. Just give them a year. Watch what happens.
Now I'm gonna tell you this right here. How he coaches, I wouldn't want to play for Kirby. How Fran Brown coaches, I want to play for Fran Brown.
Why wouldn't you want to play for Kirby?
I hear you. When you're talking, I hear you. You got to get in my face and start yelling. When you get in my face and start yelling, now my energy transfers from the field to want to punch in your face. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't get in everybody's face.
He's like that, man. Them kids love him, man. He's like damn.
Oh, you talking about Kirby?
No, I'm talking about Frank.
So we talking about two guys right now.
All
See,
right.
Kirby is the one that was at the head coach at Georgia, where Fran just left.
Right.
So that's why they're saying we think a lot of guys going to transfer up there, because Kirby is one of them kind of guys, like how he told them guys the other day, if y'all want to transfer, I'll get 2 more guys just like you within the next day or the same day. Like, that ain't how you talk to your players.
It's the truth though, Big
Yeah,
Ty.
you gotta every player is different, man.
I believe Fran is probably him without the ego. He's getting ready to recruit all those inner city kids that don't get that shot for the dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you gotta know your people, man. Sometimes that yelling, getting in people's face, telling them they trash, that motivates some players. Some players
But Kirby
it piss
don't
them
tell
off.
none of his players they trash. He don't do that.
Yes, some players it piss them off. Some players it motivate them. Some players getting in their face, that's gonna turn them up. They're gonna go out there and run through a brick wall.
And plus, what's about to get popular is playing for a head coach that looks like you, that could communicate with you.
That's been popular, man. That's been popular.
We want them to come to see you, man.
What I'm saying is, like, there's a black head coach that is like the professional style. He's going to say everything right. He's going to, watch his step. He's going to be different on the camera than he is off the camera. Now, what Prime is doing is she's showing that if you're yourself genuinely, those kids will come, right? I believe that this guy is the same way, but it's like I can't really explain it, man. Like, there's some kids out there that need it and understand that they need it, and just want that shot. Like, give them about 3 years, and Syracuse is going to start to replace like the Penn State.
He just got to get the recruits in, man. He needs like 2 or 3 years to get the recruits.
One or two big ones, and watch what happens.
And then once he get the recruits, he gotta develop those recruits. So that's gonna take a couple years.
They already got it. They rank number 3 right now for next year. Is it 8? Number 8 or number 3? Yeah.
See?
And Notre Dame's number 1.
See? I'm telling you.
Yeah. The thing I like about it right here is for these kids, like, if you want to play for a coach like Lincoln Riley, you can go to Lincoln. If you want to play for Kirby, you can go to Georgia and play with a coach like Kirby. Like Prime is a different kind of coach than the coach at Notre Dame. And the coach at Notre Dame, I think he's kind of similar to Fran Brown, but they still different. So the kids that grew up up north, like Fran Brown, like, to me, Fran Brown is more visible than the coach from Notre Dame. And then the coach from Notre Dame, he's used to living in that world where you kind of like a mixed kid. So a lot of kids that had to live that double life, he gonna relate to a lot of them kids.
Notre Dame got those collectives too. Notre Dame got collectives. They got boosters out the yin yang.
Yeah, they got money.
Hey, have y'all heard anything about what's the defensive lineman that was supposed to come to CU, but he went with Nick Williams to Syracuse?
Yeah, King Joseph Edwards.
Yeah, have y'all
Yeah.
been hearing anything about him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's up there balling out. But remember, they got that. He's behind that big time defense end that transferred from Texas A&M. They got him too up there. So he's learning behind a good guy.
Yeah.
They coming, bro. I'm telling you, they coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a couple.
He got a fourth
They coming.
game.
And this guy is not
He got
going
a sack
to
forced fumble.
in the spring game.
And this guy is not going to be afraid to go into them inner cities, bro. Like in them hoods, to get them dogs. That
Hey, it ain't no ballers in New York, man.
shit.
I mean, it's ballers
They
everywhere.
got some hoopers. They ain't got no football players in New York, man.
You just gotta
Okay.
find them, bro. It's
All right,
ballers
I'm telling
everywhere.
you.
Yeah, but you got to look.
Jersey for sure.
You got to look at his staff, dog. He probably got the top 5 best
Come on,
recruiters in the
Jerome.
country.
You know better than that, Jerome. Come on.
He got the top 5 best recruiters in the country, dog.
Hey, Brad, they don't
You
got
got
no
to
ballers
understand.
in New
You
York,
gotta,
dog.
you understand. New York. You got all these surrounding areas. You got New York.
Jerome, so you're saying there's no good
Man,
football players up north?
Why you gonna think things so literal? Like,
Hold on, let me ask
obviously,
you
it's
this, Jerome.
1-2 players. But if you
Jerome,
talking about
so you're
Where you
Georgia,
from, man?
where he just came from Texas. If you talking about Georgia, where he just came from, I like Fred Brown. I like what he gonna do. But I'm curious to see once that Georgia buzz. Because right now he got that Georgia buzz. A lot of people that's following him, he was already recruiting them. When that Georgia buzz fall off, we're gonna see if he's gonna have the number 2 recruiting class.
Where you
It's
from?
really not a Georgia buzz.
Bro,
It's a
you
Georgia
gotta
model.
look at his recruiting staff, dog. He got the guy from Penn State that recruited Michael Saquon
Parsons.
Barkley, Michael Parsons, all them boys. He
All
was
that
Syracuse. The
Pennsylvania
guy from
area,
Texas
I'm telling
A&M
you.
that had that number 1 recruit class in the country. He's at Syracuse. Nick Williams, he was at Georgia and Texas A&M. Bro, his recruiting, his scouts, his coaches, man, they can recruit.
And they're gonna be a physical team. They're gonna do Bloody Tuesday just like Kirby do. They're gonna do ones versus ones in practice just like Kirby do. They're gonna be a tough team, man. They're gonna do the same thing that Georgia does.
I hope so. I'm rooting for Fran. I'm rooting for any coach that look like Fran for sure. But all I'm saying is we gotta wait and see, dog. We gotta wait and see.
So this is what I'm saying right here about Frank Brown. This is the sneaky part about him. The programs up there, Maryland making a little noise right now, but let's be honest. None of those schools up there really are a powerhouse when it comes to recruiting, right?
Right.
He just created a recruiting powerhouse in the north.
Yep.
So from Virginia all the way up to Connecticut and like half of Pennsylvania, he gonna be able to pull guys from.
Down to Jersey.
Yeah.
Watch. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm saying
Maryland too.
I'm saying Connecticut all the way down to Virginia. All the way down to Virginia, because the Virginia schools, nobody ain't really shaking in their boots of the Virginia schools right now. So he got that whole area right there.
Virginia, but Virginia's known for the big boys up front. No, Virginia's known for having them
Hampton area, Newport News,
athletes, bro. Michael Vick, Iverson.
I'm talking about the trenches.
Yeah,
West Virginia and all them in the mountains. Yeah, them some hillbillies up in there, bro. There's some big boys.
Chris Cole was a four-star linebacker that Jordan recruited. He was like one of the top 50 linebackers in the nation. He's from Virginia. He's about 6'3", about 225.
Watch, he's gonna make some noise. Watch.
And he's still recruiting Georgia and Florida too. They getting boys from Georgia and Florida too.
Yeah.
Don't forget about Iowa. Iowa's not too far from them either. So don't
right. The offensive line, yeah.
And remember, Syracuse, they play their home games where? Indoors.
Yep.
In the dome.
Indoors, 60,000.
And in the ACC, so they got a good chance of winning.
Is he gonna be getting Georgia boys, Florida boys, and Texas boys like Prime?
He's gonna
he got some, bro. He got Texas and Georgia. He got Texas boys coming there. Matter of fact, he got that big offensive lineman. Was that dude play offense or defense, Tiger? That big 400-pound guy? Was he a defensive tackle from Texas?
His name is Brian Washington.
He got
He's
Yeah.
an offensive tackle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know
they
that
got
big
some
dude
Texas
from the
boy.
6'8", 6'8" or 6'9", 400 pounds.
Yeah. And he got a
And a lot
quarterback
of the
coming from
Georgia
Texas.
players, if the Georgia players hit the portal, guess where they're gonna go? They're gonna go to Syracuse.
Yeah, he got 3 of them. They got 2
man.
receivers and a DB from Georgia.
That guy Brian
Y'all do know
Washington,
where
he comes from
Syracuse at,
DeSoto.
right?
Yeah.
Y'all know where Syracuse at, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
close to upstate New York.
Upstate New York.
Them boys is not gonna keep going there, man. Like I want it to
Why?
happen.
Why?
But they play indoors.
But it's not. It
They
don't
play in
matter
the
about
dome.
where you're playing at. You gotta live there. It don't matter about where you're playing at. You have to
What?
live.
It's
there.
2024,
It's just like
man. All these
Boulder.
dudes
It's
do is
snow
play
in Boulder.
video games.
Yeah,
It's
It's snow in
2024.
Colorado too.
just like Boulder.
But everybody, no, it's not even close to like Boulder. It'll be snowing in
Nah,
Boulder. The sun
New
will be
York
out
cold is
before the
different,
end of the
bro.
day.
New York cold is different. It's like Chicago, bro.
It's
I
2024.
know
All
New
these
York
dudes do is
cold.
work out and play
Y'all
video
just wait.
games.
Y'all
They
just
don't
wait
care
and
about
see.
what's going on outside the world, man. They work out, they play
Yeah,
video
that's true.
games.
Yeah, kids ain't
You
outside
see
like
how
they used to.
Y'all just
King,
wait.
what's the name, pulled up to the thing? He had about 15 people with him. Jury chain, Rose. Them boys ain't playing no video games. Them boys trying to be outside. They ain't playing no video games. Them ain't no Travis
I'm
Hunters.
And he
Them
gonna
boys
make
outside.
sure they graduate.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm telling you.
yeah, because he was one of them guys that wanted to go to the league real bad and he didn't make it. So he realized like, okay, you got to have a fallback plan. Now the thing about, oh yeah, you're right. It's snowing in Ohio and Penn State, all that.
Yeah.
But this is the thing that I feel like I'm gonna say Fran Brown is a junior Coach Prime. Let me say junior
That's,
because
yep.
he has some of the same ideas Coach Prime got.
Yep.
He just don't have that microphone, that megaphone, that grand stage that Coach Prime has.
The notoriety, the notoriety.
So it's gonna take him a little bit longer. But these
Yeah,
kids are
winning,
gonna start.
winning fix all of that though. Yeah, winning will.
These kids now are going to want to play for these coaches that speak their language, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we gotta address this. Yeah, somebody did say Iowa was by Syracuse. I didn't say that, but
No, it's not.
Iowa is
You
nowhere near
co-signed it,
Syracuse.
Tiger. You co-signed it.
No, I didn't. I didn't co-sign that. I heard it.
I was close to New York in the sense that it's you ain't got to go too far to recruit.
Hey,
was the Midwest.
I just wish you would have got a better shot. I wish you would have got
Midwest.
a better shot, man. I wish he would have got a different. I mean, Syracuse is cool, but I think with his track record, I feel like he should have. I feel like it was a better opportunity for him. I don't know if he should have waited another year or what, but
no, he wanted that job.
Right.
Why?
He reached out.
Because he understands.
That's where he's from. He reached out to them.
From. Okay.
Yeah, he reached out to them.
He's from Jersey, and he
Yeah.
understands the untapped talent that's in Jersey. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he reached out to them.
Jersey,
There's
New
a lot
York,
of talent out there.
New York's coming.
Yep.
Connecticut,
New Jersey,
Maryland,
and New York, man. They
telling
not
you.
producing no football players now.
Oh,
Where you from, man?
serious, man?
Where you from, man?
Hey, Saquon Barkley from New Jersey, ain't it? Pennsylvania.
Hey,
Texas.
hey, Boosie, your device is not connecting, Boosie.
Man, there's plenty of ballers in the
from
Northeast, man.
Yeah, there's plenty of hoopers. Ain't no football players out
It
there.
is football players too.
Where you from, man?
Texas. I said about
Texas.
South.
No, man. I'm telling you, bro. I live up here, bro. I live up here, and it's plenty. Anywhere that
You live east? You live out east?
Anywhere.
Yeah, I'm just talking trash, man. I'm sure some ballers up there for sure.
Anywhere that there's an inner city, you're gonna find athletes.
What's that school in DC? They one of the top high schools in the nation. It's a private school. They always rank in the top 5 in football. Like Bishop.
Is it Dunbar?
Damn.
It's like a Catholic school. It's right outside of DC.
Yeah.
The one Durant played with, right?
Yeah. It's a private school, but their football team is always ranked like top 10 in the nation.
DeMatha.
Yeah, DeMatha.
Yeah, that's in Maryland.
You got plenty of athletes coming out of the math.
Yeah, man.
And you think they trying to
Football,
go to
basketball,
Syracuse?
track, whatever you want.
You think they going to Syracuse? Stop.
If Fran Brown recruit him,
Hey, they did it before. They had Donovan McNabb, Marvin Harrison.
I'm gonna say
They did it
this.
before.
I'm gonna say this. If he can lock down New York, Jersey, Connecticut, he gonna
Don't
be
forget
straight.
Virginia too. Now you
No.
got
I'm
to.
just saying, just those three. Just those three. He's straight.
Yeah, he gonna be able to put together a real good basketball team if he can lock down them three.
Yeah. I'm pulling.
I got a question for y'all. With Fran and Prime, I think Fran gonna have a better first season than Prime had. I'm talking at Prime at CU. I think Fran gonna have a better first season than Prime for sure.
Possibly.
But when it gets into like 2-3 years from now, y'all think Fran gonna be able to keep up with Prime?
Well, I wouldn't look at that. I wouldn't even put those two together as comparing them to, because they're in two different conferences. First
the
of all,
ACC is weaker than the Big 12 and the Pac-12. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
The Big 12 lost a lot of its heavy hitters, man. Lost a lot of its heavy hitters. But
the ACC was weak last year, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all look at the chat, dog. Syracuse, they getting up, dog. They been waiting on their moment, bro. Syracuse been waiting on their
come
moment,
up.
y'all.
Get their shine on, man.
Tell them to come up.
Yeah,
Tiger.
shout out to J Dub, man. Shout out to J Dub
Yeah,
in the chat, man. Tell him,
anybody
bro.
want to come up, Syracuse? Y'all jump on stage. Y'all jump on
Yeah.
stage. And
So
Come on up,
I'm
bro.
gonna tell
Come on
y'all.
up. Let them know.
Let me tell y'all what Fran Brown said today on the interview. And I'm gonna tell y'all some of the slick stuff he's doing now. He already said he wanted old players to come back. He had a jersey on a guy that played for Syracuse and he played for the Eagles. So that's both for Syracuse and right there in Philly. So he wore the guy jersey the day of the spring game. So he working all his angles. The other day he did an interview, and know him or not, he giving love. And there's a guy that played for the Falcons that played for Syracuse. He in a wheelchair now, and it's crazy. He battling with I think it's called MLS. MLS.
Yeah, ALS.
ALS, yeah. He battling with that, dog, and he can't talk anymore. He in a wheelchair. And like, he was a big, strong D lineman. He played with DM for the Falcons. They did an interview together. Fran Brown sitting there doing an interview with him, and he's not talking, but it's a computer talking for him. Crazy, dog. Like, so he's showing us some different level stuff, and he's doing a lot of interviews. And like on the interview he did the other day, he was like, "Yeah, man, he said my kids, they different. They switch up all the time." He was like, "I still rock with 50. I'm still down with 50." He's doing that. This shout out 50 saying, "Look, man, you know what I'm saying? Now he gonna try to have 50 at the games."
New York. Yeah.
Bro, Syracuse.
Tiger.
Can I just say this? Syracuse
Tiger.
is not New York City.
It's
Some
not.
people
But New Yorkers ride with New Yorkers.
It's what?
New Yorkers ride with New Yorkers.
No, bro. I lived in upstate New York for years. Right next
But
to
New
Syracuse.
Yorkers are proud,
No,
bro. They love each other,
no,
man.
it's not.
They will click up now. They will click up.
Listen.
wait a minute. You talking about Syracuse, man? Syracuse is. Wait a
New
minute.
Yorkers do
Let
not
me
rock
say
with
this.
upstate
Syr-
New York. No, they don't.
Syracuse.
Upstate New York has nothing to
Syracuse.
do with
Hold
New York
on.
City.
No. Syracuse is a what's that name I'm looking for? Syracuse is a household name in college sports in New York, bro. Period.
Yeah. Well, New York
That's
City.
true.
I was gonna say New York. The culture of New York.
So Syracuse gonna get some love. Syracuse
No,
gonna
they
get
don't.
some love for their entertainment community. Don't get it twisted.
Oh yeah.
Lucy,
For
come up here
sure.
talking football. We don't want no geography lesson, man. Come up here talking
Hey
about
man,
some
but
football.
I can't have y'all up here sounding crazy, man. I'm
We
sorry.
don't want no geography lesson, man.
I'm
We
saying,
talking football.
bro, I had to go. I didn't even want to get on, bro. But I didn't heard Iowa close to Syracuse, and I heard Syracuse and New York City. I heard somebody say Fran Brown is from Syracuse, and Fran Brown from Camden, New Jersey, bro. That's
Camden. Yeah.
Camden, New Jersey is like across the bridge from Philly. As far as
Hey,
help from
my
Syracuse.
boy from Camden, man, he the least athletic out of our friend group. I told y'all they ain't got no players like
Now
him.
look,
Shit.
do y'all think he can have Meek Mill come to a game after all the Diddy stuff?
Easy.
I don't
Easy.
think nobody
Nah,
wants Meek Mill
nah.
around
You
no more.
They don't want
don't want that.
Meek now.
Yeah, Meek Mill is done, bro.
They
Yeah,
don't want Meek.
he might try to flip some of your players, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
He
who
got no
said
place.
Syracuse can't get talent?
He got no
That's
place in Colorado.
crazy.
Well, why? Who said Syracuse can't get talent or don't have surrounding talent?
He
They
said they ain't
will
got no
get it.
play. They
No,
ain't got no
They
football
that was
players.
me.
they will get
That
it.
was me. That was Jerome. I know there's talent around there, but it ain't talent like Georgia, Florida, or Texas. That's
But
what I'm saying.
the
But I'm with
But
Syracuse,
bro.
their recruiting ground has always been Pennsylvania and some of Jersey. It's talent
Yeah.
in Pennsylvania.
it's
Maryland,
gobs of talent
DC.
From what I know, it's
in
a lot of hoopers.
PA.
I don't know about football
PA,
players.
come on.
Man, what are you talking about? Look at Penn State.
Yeah. But Penn State don't got a lot of in-state players, dog. All they do is
Penn
come from other
State,
places.
Pittsburgh.
Pennsylvania.
What
You talk about
man?
And
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania big too. Pennsylvania's a
Yeah.
big state.
Yeah. With
Yeah.
real good
Delaware,
football.
Connecticut.
With real good football.
And
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah.
they going to Penn
What
State.
Michael
That
what
ain't
Michael Parsons
Syracuse.
from? What Michael Parsons from? What man, what's homeboy just retired from the Rams?
Y'all talking
Aaron
about all the
Donald.
top
Aaron
talent, but
Donald, one of the
Aaron
best
Donald.
where did they
Yeah.
go?
ever.
Yeah, it's all types of talent out there, man. Harrisburg, that's where Sean McCoy from. It's a
And
lot, man.
Yeah.
And they going to
McCoy. What's
Syracuse
the
though, dog.
what's the
That's
other
what I'm trying
brother?
to tell y'all.
Even my
They not going
homeboy
to
Tavon
Syracuse.
Austin, he's from he's from Baltimore, but it's still like up north. Like
Yeah.
That's like
it's
somebody saying, "Well, these good players ain't going to Colorado, dog. They ain't got no ballers in Colorado."
What you mean?
Colorado trash, bro.
What you mean?
Man, they ain't got
He's
no
saying
ball.
ain't no ballers in New York. That's what he's saying. So I can say, well, ain't no ballers in
But
Colorado.
yeah, hey, nah, but
What?
it is kind of right though. I mean, ain't a lot of ballers in New York, but that's why Syracuse always been big in Pennsylvania and Jersey.
Why are we saying this though? They just don't
Shoot.
recruit well.
Hold on. We got a map. We got a map. So let's go to the map. Y'all know me, y'all. I like having receipts. You know what I'm saying? So let's go to the map and see how many
Yeah, that's right,
how
man.
many
Household name do the
how many
basketball.
5 stars
Totally correct. You don't
how
have to take
many
it for that shit.
how many 5 stars they have coming out of there. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for the
Hold on
map.
now. Stars matter now. Okay,
No,
I like this.
stars don't matter, man. I
I
don't
like
know what
this.
we're talking
Pull
about.
up the map.
Hey,
Now we
Celtics
pull up the
win
map.
by 18. Celtics win by 18. Just want to let y'all know.
Now if you see Ohio got 2 5 stars, North Carolina got 1 5 star. That's that big tackle that I want to go trying to get that Sanders kid. But from all the way up there to Vermont, all the way down here to Virginia, all the way over to Kentucky, you don't have not 1 5 star. All in
Okay,
that
listen.
top region.
Let me ask y'all a
So you
question.
got a bunch of 4 stars
All
and 3 stars.
right. Let me ask y'all a question. To earn those stars, what do you have to do?
Go to
to
camps.
Right.
Be great.
No,
Be great.
hold on. Wait a minute.
You got to go to
You
camps,
don't
bro.
All
necessarily.
right. Huh?
You have to have the measurables that make it make sense. When
Right.
you show up, when they come see you, you have to show up and show out.
All right, listen. Where are those camps? Normally in the South,
Georgia, Florida, Texas, California.
Midwest,
Yeah.
West. Them
Where the
kids
ballers at? That's where the camps are at. Where the ballers at? That's where the camps are.
Hey, Jerome. That's the smartest thing you said in a month, man.
I'm just telling you, man. The stars still don't matter, but the camps is where the ballers at.
Yeah,
They never play in New
okay.
York or
Okay.
New Jersey or
All right.
Pennsylvania.
Hey, no, that's true though. The stars are where the ball is at. You can't lie.
What? Now I'm gonna put y'all on game, y'all. I'm gonna put y'all on game. I'm gonna let y'all go, and at the end, I'm gonna tell y'all why the stars are where the stars are at. Can y'all tell me why y'all think the stars are where they are? 'Cause if you look at the
It's a
map,
big state. The biggest state.
You, all right. Some people saying the biggest state. What else y'all got? Why y'all think the Stars are where they at? Y'all think some people said camps? They going to a lot of camps down there.
Because all these people from up north move down south because it's way cheaper to live.
Man, stop it.
Well, they have spring ball down in the southern
Thank you.
part.
Thank
They
you.
have spring
Yeah.
ball, and
Thank you.
And it snows up
these other
north.
states though do not
Yeah.
have spring ball.
Play
And
all
it
year
So
round.
just
Did Syracuse
and it,
just have a spring game? Everybody got spring ball, bro.
no, that's not what we're talking
So
about.
that's not true. Only in the southern areas is where you
Listen,
see they
and
play ball year round.
spring ball just starting to pop in the northeast in the last maybe 5 years.
Are y'all from the
Just
Northeast?
started.
Y'all
Just
from
started.
there? Y'all from the Northeast? Or,
Huh?
or are y'all from the Northeast?
Yeah,
I've lived there.
it
I
just
grew up there.
started. Mm-hmm.
I lived in upstate by it's outside of Rochester.
So y'all got some ballers up there.
Huh?
Man, it's ballers everywhere, man.
Ain't a lot of ballers in New York State, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
So,
Hey, I guarantee you the
Okay.
up north got more 5-star basketball players.
Oh yeah, for
Oh, for
sure.
sure. Yeah, that's what
They
that's their
play
bread and butter there.
basketball all year
You can
round.
put together a
For sure.
basketball team for sure,
Because
but
they
they put
play
together a football
basketball
team.
all year round.
For sure.
Yeah, they
That's
do basketball all year round because it's indoor. When you got the
yeah.
weather, football's a little harder because the weather won't prevent you to do that up north.
Right.
So would you say that puts them at a disadvantage? They don't get to
Of
play
course
year
it
round like
does.
everybody else?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
So
because
if you got a
yeah.
disadvantage, then you can't be as talented as these other people.
Man, if you ever lived in New York State during the weather, you understand why we say that. It
No, I
ain't like
understand.
that.
I understand. What I'm
Listen,
saying is,
we play lacrosse in upstate New York.
listen. I used to coach Little League about 2 years ago, right? And the amount of talent that's from, say, Maryland to Buffalo is unreal. I'm talking about kids, 12, 13, 14-year-old kids. Unreal. But they not getting the looks.
Yeah, you
I'm
might be
telling
a
you.
3-star on paper, but when it's time to play ball, you out there killing.
No,
well,
I'm not.
I'm
well,
telling you, man.
I
I'm
don't
telling you.
disagree with
Watch.
the talent. I don't disagree with the talent. I'm just saying because we was talking about why they got. It's just that they're not getting the exposure that you
Exactly.
would in the South, in the southern
Exactly.
parts of the United States versus.
Listen, what I found out, right? Once these kids get coached up, right, and they, they focus on that sport, there's no difference between the Raheem Wilson in Buffalo than it is the Raheem Wilson in Georgia. It's no difference. They're both high quality athletes. I'm telling you.
all right.
Northeast
Hey,
is bubbling.
Okay.
Right.
let me drop this right here. So this is the reason why I feel like right here, the climate, these two comments right here back to back, they nailed it. The climate is one. And that's why Florida used to run everything. Texas and California, they used to run everything, right?
Right.
Well, since we done got climate change, it done got a little warmer. Now Georgia's starting to pop because now it's warmer in Georgia now. It used to we used to have snow when I was a little kid. Now it don't really snow like that in Georgia no more like I used to.
Mm-hmm.
So now these kids get to play year round outside. That means they get to run full speed, they get to catch, they get to work on all their stuff that they want to work on all year long, pretty much, especially in Texas, Florida, and California, all year long. Like it ain't no coincidence. Louisiana, Alabama, all these Mississippi, all these Georgia, all these schools, even Arizona have some nice kids come out of Arizona. They have a lot of 4 stars and stuff.
Yeah.
All these kids on the bottom that run I-10 run through them, all these kids have major 5 stars and 4 stars coming out of these states. Now the other part of this is, like they said, down south, football is what we love. We talk about football all the time. Up north, it's kind of like they like the pros more than that. They like high school and college.
It's a different culture.
Yeah. So these high school kids ain't getting the same kind of shine. So a lot of them, they'll quit playing because nobody don't even care about their games for real. All right, go ahead.
And these kids now are getting trainers now. Trainers is becoming big now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's a trainer. So they're developing earlier.
Yeah, man. Actually,
hey, we got a super sticker, y'all. We got a super sticker. Dragging that wagon, she popped back in. We were talking about dragging that wagon. We're like, where you been there? She popped back in to show us some love.
Oh yeah, we were talking about you. We was hating all on you.
and just to say that the legislation or the legislation up north is a little different when it comes to youth playing football because of insurance type of things and because of the weather. So it's a lot that plays into why you don't have players playing year round. It's a lot go into that, and I think a lot of it has to deal with politics behind it too.
No, we do have winter football leagues here. We do.
You talking about Maryland though? In Maryland, they talking about New York State though.
Oh, okay.
Fall, and we got spring now in Jersey. And
yeah,
I believe it's in New York also.
The 2024 top recruits, I'm looking at 2024 top recruits. The number one recruit out of New York State is a 3-star. They have nothing higher than a 3-star for their 2024 football recruits. That's wild.
But I'm gonna tell you how they doing, Boosie, though. They're doing wrong because they got a wide receiver that Fran Brown just recruited. Now this dude run a time, he can qualify for the Olympics right now.
Yep.
If he was in Florida, bro, he'd be a 4-5 star every day.
4-5
What's his name?
But that's why I say I don't care about stars.
The stars
come on, promo.
No, that's proved my point. They don't be ranking those kids right, man.
His name is Malachi James. Malachi James. He ran a 10.18 just the other day.
I'm gonna tell you something.
He's been the fastest kid in the state for the last 5 years.
But you think he should be? You think he should have additional stars? Because
no. Put it like this: King Joseph Edwards was a 4-star. He committed to Syracuse. They knocked him down to a 3-star.
That's what I'm saying.
Why? He ain't played a game yet, but because he committed to Fran Brown, yes, they did.
Star rating down.
Yes, they did.
Go look at it,
Coach. Hey, Tiger, what they do to King Joseph Edwards?
Yeah, I think they dropped him down, but he a 4-star. So I don't know if he was a 5 and they dropped him down to a 4.
They dropped him down a star. Yeah, they dropped him down because we was talking about that. We was debating
to be a 4-star. I mean, a 5-star, and maybe they dropped him down to a 4-star. But he's not a 3-star, though. I know that for sure.
Well, I know they dropped him down a star.
Did y'all ever hear Prime say stars? I don't know.
I told them Prime said that.
He said that's just a phone call. I was like, what?
But Prime is consistently recruiting 4 and 5 stars, though.
That's because that's to get other kids there too. You know what I'm saying?
So they're recruiting Juju, right? So they're recruiting Juju. Uh-huh. You think they're recruiting Juju just for other players, or you think Juju's that good? I think Juju's that good.
If true, he is that good. But if he goes there, I'll just say upper tier kids are going to go with them.
But actually, you do bring a good point because that's probably true because other players do want to play with elite talent. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
Boom.
But that's another reason, like why colleges like to have 5 stars is because it increases the entire profile because people want to be around elite talent. So I agree with you.
Right. But what I'm saying, it's elite talent everywhere. A lot a lot of those kids don't get to go to them camps, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
they be elite,
Trust
3-star
me,
elite,
Hey, bro, ain't
4-star elite.
nobody ever
no
gonna argue
difference.
that there's not elite 3-star players. Like, obviously, every year we see elite 3-star players.
All right. Let me ask y'all a question. What's the difference between a 3-star and a 4-star? What's the difference?
It comes down to
Yep, yep.
measurables, size,
Measurables,
speed.
Measurables are the 5 stars. Those are the ones that they.
Nah, measurables are 4 stars too, man.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna say this right here. It's stats. It's stats. If you got a guy it's stats, and it's gonna look at your division that you're playing in too. Because if you playing in a trash division, you got 2,000 yards. They're not gonna give you the same kind of love. In the top division, and you got 2,000
You playing
yards.
single A, double A, triple A.
True.
But that's not necessarily true though.
No, because that same kid can somehow get to one of them camps, turn it out, and his rating will go up, right?
Man, 247 said they look beyond camps, man. They look beyond camps.
That's bullshit because
that's bullshit.
Because listen,
but hold on. Let me say this right here, because I got a guy that go in the camps right now. Do y'all know what they look for in the camps?
Measurable.
If it's a wide receiver, when it's a wide receiver at camp, y'all tell me what are they looking for?
They put the best against the best and see who ball out.
Footwork, handwork, catching,
route running,
knowledge of the game, all that.
Yeah.
Because
so if you come out there,
separate them.
Yeah. So if you come out there and you can't create separation, you can't run good routes, or you can run great routes. You super fast, but you can't catch. They're not gonna bump you up. So you got to go out there and show them that you can run good routes. You got speed that you can separate, and you got to be able to catch the ball. So you got to show them a body of work for them to bump you up a star. Just because you show it to the camp, because this is how they started. Say they got 300 kids, and you got you might have 25 kids in each group. There's linebackers, DBs and linemen, whatever, quarterbacks. They're gonna take the top 3 that perform, or the top 5, and then they're gonna look at bumping them up a star. The ones that didn't perform, and they don't do it just because of one camp. They take like what y'all did for this year, and then kind of say, okay, he did good at this camp, he did good at this camp. If he go to an all-star game, or if he make the all-region team, they take all this stuff. It's like a formula.
All right, but look, that stuff's a business, okay? But just like the dude, the boy at Texas, Manning, right? He was a what? How many stars?
4 star.
5 star.
4. He was 5.
I thought he was a 5-star.
We talking about Archie?
You talking about Arch?
5.
Right? I want y'all to guess how many camps he went to.
I don't know.
None.
I know he went to a private school. He went to a private school in Louisiana.
No, I can't say that. I can't say that because his dad don't run a camp.
Bro.
Yeah.
His dad.
No, they do a passing academy, not a 5-star camp.
Passing academy.
But
those other camps that rate, like, he has never been to a camp that he was rated with the other upper tier quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying?
I got
none.
That's my whole argument.
But look at this. So no, that ain't your argument, Promo.
Yes, it is.
All thing these kids got to do is go to camps and they gonna get stars.
No, that's not what I said. I said a lot of kids get overlooked because they can't make it to those camps.
I'm telling you.
Well, he said he didn't go to no camps, so that's going against you. What you saying?
No, he didn't go to any camps. What I'm saying is that he was given that because of his name. I'm not saying he's not nice. He all right, good.
He's pretty damn good.
But
he went to a private school in Louisiana and dominated.
But it's not purely going to the camp though. They also look at game film. I mean,
he didn't go to DeSoto.
What's his measurables though? What's his
big school? or Duncanville. He didn't go to no school like that. He went to a
No,
private school.
no. Yeah.
Okay.
Newman. They didn't play anybody.
His numbers was crazy because he didn't play no competition.
Right. Why you think?
But can he make the throws though?
Yeah, I can make the throws if I'm going against a little 5'7", 165.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. You can go against air. If you can't make the throw, you can't make the throw.
Come on, Tiger. If you can make the throw, if you're not playing against no good defenses, if you put that man in the middle of Texas, man, he would have struggled.
Tiger, do you think yours is nice?
Say that again.
Do you think yours is nice from Texas?
I really haven't seen him for real. I really the new guy that came in. The new guy that came in.
Yours. The one.
No, the starting quarterback for Texas. The one that was with Travis at the EA photo shoot.
On the video.
I think he good, but I don't think he elite. I think he good.
Right. You think Archie Manning is nice? The person asking the question. You think Archie Manning is nice?
Arch I think he's a trained quarterback. I don't think he's elite. I don't think he's that dude. I think he's being what's the word I want to use? Like he's being
Did you think he deserved his 5-star rating?
No.
You put Arch in Metro Atlanta against these teams like Milton, Walton, all these Buford, freaking all these teams down here in Georgia. You put him on one of these schools, man, he wouldn't start at all, man.
Arch, hey, remember that kid Juju that we tried to recruit last year? Remember he beat him out head to head, outplayed him.
Yeah. You put Arch Manning on Carrollton.
So it's safe to say that these stars that y'all talking about, they can be flawed.
Yeah, they can be flawed. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's why we go back to me and promo point. The stars don't matter. Where Boosie at? Boosie. Let me hear you say white man now.
Tiger, let me ask you this.
I gotta respond to that.
Eric Brantley played in the highest conference in Georgia, got defensive player of the year 2 years in a row, and he wasn't no 5-star.
There it is.
But
all right, hold on. When Eric Brantley got to Colorado, what did we see?
You didn't see nothing. They didn't really show him.
No, I see Eric recover a fumble. Did he jump off the stage and just dominate?
No.
Bro, you didn't even see him in. Did you see him in pads? He didn't make it to pads.
On that defense dominating. That was Travis.
No. Did everybody hit me just ask promo a straight up question?
What does that got to do with him not being a 5-star? What does that got to do with him not being a 5-star?
Promo came back and asked me another question. He didn't ask me 2 other questions.
You never answered.
No, you ain't answered my question yet, bro. You done asked me 2 other questions before you answer my question, dog.
No, I answered the question first. I said, why wasn't he a 5-star? And you didn't answer it. You just went to a question.
No.
I did. I said he got defensive player of the year twice in the toughest conference. Why was he a 5-star?
He got 3 times.
And he wasn't no 5-star. He wasn't no 5-star
because
not the Ducks again.
Because he played defensive end and he's 6 foot. He's like 230 pounds.
So you think Eric Brantley deserved a 5-star? Is that what your argument, promo?
Based off his productivity in high school, he should have been a 5-star.
So why don't college?
Going off your logic, you said the stats. Isn't all about the camps. You said it's about the stats in the conference.
And the
competition.
That's not my logic. My logic is it's a math equation. They take stats, they take camps, they take size, all that, and they even do the grades. If you don't have the grades, they don't even rank you like that. Because why are we ranking this guy if he ain't even doing what he's supposed to do in the classroom?
But Manning didn't do that. He a 5-star.
But he had the size, He had the
He had the
grades.
stats.
And
He
No, he
definitely
didn't.
had the stats.
He
He
had
didn't
the
have the size.
he had the juice,
That dude
man.
was
He had
little
the
last year,
juice.
his freshman year.
He had
Who?
the juice.
How big is
He,
he? How tall is
Arch
he?
Manning.
Man.
How tall
I
is
don't know
he?
how tall he is now. I'm talking about last year when he was in high school. That's what we're
Bro,
talking about, high school,
bro,
not
he
So
came,
college.
basically,
bro,
they
Archie
need to
Manning.
change.
Archie Manning came in at 6'3". He's like 6'4" now.
He been at
Yeah.
Texas for 2 years, bro.
So basically, they need to change the formula because they getting it wrong.
He
Right.
not a true freshman.
I'm
He not
getting
a
it
true
wrong.
freshman.
Archie Manning did not bust. What are you talking about?
Who said he
Man,
bust?
Archie Manning should be starting this year.
What?
All
I
you
don't know
gotta
about
do
all
is
that.
According to his rating coming into college, Archie Manning is supposed to be starting this year. He was supposed to start last year.
And like I said,
nah,
he went to a
I didn't
private
say
school,
anything,
that,
man.
man.
hold on,
He didn't
hold
play
on,
no
hold on, hold
better.
on. Hold on. How high was the other guy rated that's in front of him?
Quinn Ewers.
How high was he rated?
I don't know, but he went to Ohio State first, and then he came to Texas, right?
Quinn
So
Ewers is a
so what if he
four-star.
was a five? Okay, so he was a 4-star that already got training. If you got a
Yeah,
4-star that's been trained on a college level and worked out, got better, so they had to fight it out. He won the spot.
yeah.
But then he had
He's coming off an
didn't he have
injury.
somebody? I mean, a brother up there too, and he left.
Malik Murphy.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
went
Yeah,
to
he's that
Duke.
dude. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
starting
He
that dude.
was nice.
Yep,
yeah,
I agree.
yeah. But he knew that Arch got the NIL. He knew that Arch was gonna get the spot, so he can go to Duke and
Mm-hmm.
start. I'm not gonna sit here behind Quinn for another year. I'm just gonna go to Duke and start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
to answer your question, Tiger, Arch Manning looked like trash last year too,
No,
just
no,
like
no.
you said. Eric Brandon looked
He
like
not
trash.
on trash.
Man, come
Yo,
on, bro.
bro, that
Come
spring
on.
game, Arch
Come
Manning
on,
looked like
promo.
horrible
Come on
last
with
year,
the
bro.
nonsense.
Promo, you
Come
gotta
on,
stop it, man.
hold up. Well, did you see Texas spring game last year?
I seen it. He didn't look the best, but come on, bro.
No.
Jerome,
Did you see
hold
the
on, this
spring game
is your
last year?
team.
But you
What
can't
about
you
this year?
Jerome,
can't
What
this
about
is
leave
your
this year?
team.
spring
What about
game.
this year?
Spring games, man.
The
What
black
about
guy
this
looked
year?
way better. That black guy looked way better, and they kept him on third string.
But can I correct the panel though?
Last name whole weight.
Manning is a backup to a 5-star. Quinn
Shut
was
up,
not
Y'all
Provo,
just,
man.
a 4-star. He was a
y'all just be
5-star.
saying stuff to try to make y'all argument right. Y'all don't do it. Y'all bring down the value of the show when y'all just say stuff
And
like
I'm
know
like so.
y'all facts.
And I'm like so.
Y'all scared, bro. Y'all just be saying stuff.
Quinn was definitely a 5-star.
We
Yeah,
said we
Quinn was a
didn't know.
5-star.
We said we didn't
I'm
know,
from
Big
Texas.
Tiger.
Quinn went to Ohio
Somebody's saying
State.
4-star out there. And not only that,
Somebody still don't.
Quinn was the #1 recruit in the nation.
Yep, Quinn was.
Yes.
See, but Quinn,
Yeah, people just
what he
make
did,
up stuff on the
what Quinn
panel.
did, I think he reclassified.
He was literally
Y'all
the
need to
#1.
cut it.
Hey,
Cut it.
listen, Tiger. Quinn was the #1 recruit. He got the NI. Listen, we went to Ohio State. He reclassified. Didn't play. It was a 4th-string. Transferred to Texas. Start balling out. And promo. Quit talking about last year's spring game. Look at this year's spring game. Archie, what's going on, man?
We're
Yeah,
not
Come on,
talking about
bro.
this year.
but
We
Man,
talking
it
about
wasn't
last year.
live though.
We're not talking about this year. We talking last year.
And y'all run them like so.
Quinn was, hey, like in the chat says, Quinn was one of the highest recruits ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Oh. So
Better
so
than Archie
what
Manning
now?
is.
So now he a 5-star supposed to bump another 5-star.
Quinn was not the highest recruit ever. He wasn't higher than Arch Manning.
No,
He was not higher than Arch Manning. Not even
listen,
supposed to be higher than Arch Manning.
listen. Who got recruited last?
What do you mean? Who got recruited last? He had to.
Quinn was getting recruited while Archie Manning was still in high school. What we're saying at that time, he was one of the highest quarterback recruits ever.
Yeah, when Tony Romo was playing, he was one of the highest paid quarterbacks ever. He ain't the highest paid quarterback now.
Man, I understand your point, but okay, all right.
Quinn, you said he was the highest ever. He wasn't higher than Arch Manning. The guy that's sitting behind him, the guy that hasn't touched the field, he was more highly recruited than Quinn Ewers. Research that, Google that, because y'all laughing at shit.
Hold on. Hey, which one of them guys? Hey, which one of them guys played their senior year in high school?
Arch.
Arch.
So what we saying? If this dude would have played his senior year, he would be even a higher recruit.
You can't be
Not
no higher.
necessarily, because Juju ain't gonna play his senior year, and he's still highly recruited.
You
So
can't
not
be no
necessarily.
higher, Tiger. At the time, he was number 1 in the nation.
Yeah.
Him, Zach Evans, all them boys.
So he reclassed, went to Ohio State for what? A year, 2 years?
No,
A
1
year,
year.
but-
1
yeah,
year.
but he
He was
was
the third string.
trash, and
No, he
he's
was not.
still trash.
Hold on, bro.
He's still trash.
No, how you gonna say he was trash at Ohio State? He didn't even throw a pass.
He did.
Exactly.
He
No,
did. He
and
did get in. He
and
did get in.
who
You
was
the
in front of
highest
him?
recorded person.
He got in.
Who was in
For
front
a
of him?
quarter
Who was
game.
in front of him?
The guy that's starting for the Texans.
TJ
The
Stroud.
guy that's starting for the
CJ.
Texans right now.
CJ.
CJ Stroud played over Quinn Ewers.
And Justin
Yeah.
Fields.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, Jerome just be talking, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna beat out Justin
I
Fields or
think Justin
CJ.
Fields was starting that
Jerome
year.
just be yapping, man.
Hey, Jerome and promo, boy, y'all on one tonight. Y'all on one.
Hey, Bumpy, thanks for joining the show, bro.
Yeah, I'm from Texas. I know the real, man. These Georgia folks in here talking loose.
Hey, hold on, but
No,
Jerome,
Jerome from Texas.
Jerome a Texas fan, and we you giving him knowledge. What's going on?
You know, Jerome probably ain't tapped in like that. Ain't he from San Antonio?
Man,
My point is, instead of some private, if you got Arch, instead of some private school in Louisiana, if you put him in 7A in Texas, at DeSoto, Duncanville, all these teams right here, he's not gonna do as good as he did
Yeah,
in
he
some
not.
of
They
those.
go. Well, for one,
Yeah, he might not
for
do as
one,
good, but he still might
for
ball.
one, he don't need to come.
No,
He don't need, for one, he
it's a
don't need to come.
different
He don't
level
need.
of competition, man.
He don't need to come to DeSoto or Duncanville because when them games
He
be
don't
happening, it's
compare
crazy, man.
him coming out of high school. Don't compare to somebody like Bryce Underwood.
So your point is that if he went to Duncanville, played Duncanville, whatever, he wouldn't be a 5-star recruit? What's your point?
No, he would not. No.
Okay.
Well, who we talking about?
He talking about
Hey, Tiger, I got to call you out, Tiger. I got to call you out.
Call me out, dog. Go ahead. What you got?
You giving Manning credit for playing lesser competition, right? But you was giving Aaron Butler, you was giving him credit because you said, man, he wasn't playing nobody. You see how sold them little boy was when he was dominating in California.
So, like, this is the thing. I didn't see who Manning was playing against. I didn't, because I'm going to tell you the truth. I thought Manning would just had the hype behind the Manning name. And so I was just like, until you see something on
That's
TV
true.
that
He got the hype.
something, I'm not going to follow him. So, and to this day, I have not seen him do anything worth watching, but he's not starting, so you can't really see nothing right now.
But I mean, so Eli Manning went to the same high school as Archie, right? So if you see like Eli come out of that school and him perform well, and he's a future Hall of Famer, got 2 Super Bowls, when you see doesn't that give you some type of credit?
No, man, it's 2 different people, man.
What?
Well,
okay.
Well, I'm gonna say this here.
So hold on. So Eli. So Peyton Manning came from there too. So Peyton Manning, Eli Manning, both came from that college. I mean, both came from the high school, and they have other NFL players who came from the high school, and they all perform well. Peyton Manning is probably one of the best, or of the best. It's been proven that you come from that high school and perform well. So I'm not sure why you have that whole argument about, their competition. It's been proven that they do well coming from that school.
You take that same high school, that same little private school.
Archer's trash. His 5-star isn't warranted. That's why we said stars don't matter.
Tell Archie come to Austin Westlake.
And so is Quinn Ewers. Quinn Ewers trash too.
Tell Archie come to Austin Westlake.
Both of them should have been 3.8 stars.
No, Cam was a dog in high school. What you laughing at, promo? I'm gonna take your discount away at that Chico Wing spot.
Oh my God!
But my thing is this right here.
Sorry, go ahead, Tiger.
If everybody bringing in this top talent and they don't get to start, I understand because you sit behind another guy that's a top talent. Now, if he was sitting behind a guy that was a 3-star or something like that, I'd be like, I'd be kind of worried. And the reason why he might decide to sit is so he could get more reps and more repetition. So when he do get on that big stage,
that's the
but
training.
I'm gonna say this right here. throwing the ball is like shooting 3-pointers. It don't really matter who you playing against when you shooting threes. You working on your technique and your form. If your technique and your form right, you're gonna hit regardless. So he working on his technique and his form. If he can throw the ball, because like everybody can't throw the ball 50 yards. Everybody can't throw that deep out. So if you can't throw, you can't throw. He had to do something right for these schools to look at him and say, okay, he can
Of
get the
course
job
you
done.
did. Yeah. Of course you did. Something I'm right.
Yep.
But he's
Yeah,
not.
OBJ went there too, man.
But it's levels, Tiger. You know what I'm saying? It's levels. And he's been put on a level that I don't think he is.
You don't think he deserves it? Okay.
No. Mm-mm.
And I might go there with you, but I haven't seen it yet. Well, have anybody seen footage that show where he didn't deserve it?
No.
It ain't that he didn't deserve it. He's just not. See, and this is why he's probably waiting, sitting, because he's still maturing. You know what I'm saying? So when he gets his shot, he gonna have 3 years left because he's a true sophomore, right? I think.
I don't know. Did they redshirt him last year?
Yeah.
No. So he has a redshirt year.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And he has a COVID year, right?
You see F&J's comment?
I don't know if he got a COVID year.
Is she still in that class?
See what?
You see that comment? FMJ?
No, hold
on. OBJ went to that same high school.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a lot of ballers coming through that high school for y'all to be saying they're not good.
Unpopular opinion.
No, he didn't say that high school wasn't good. He said the conference that he played in. He didn't say nothing about the high school.
I didn't say. I said the competition that he goes against.
Okay.
Unpopular opinion. Texas got better athletes than Georgia.
Yeah, of course. It's more people. What's the population of Texas compared to the population of Georgia?
Dallas got about 2 million. Houston got about 3 or 4.
Exactly.
I'll give it to you right now. Y'all got 30. Y'all got 30 million. We got 10 million. Y'all got triple the people that we have, and we got the same amount of ballers.
No, not even close. We got Mahomes. I'm gonna put a Mahomes card every time.
Oh man,
I'm gonna put a Mahomes card every time.
Now somebody said this. They say Texas got the best quarterbacks. What quarterbacks came out of Texas? I know Tyler Murray,
Matthew Stafford,
Kyler Murray, and
Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
RG3. Don't forget about RG3.
Well, Vince Young got to Texas.
And Andrew Luck played in Texas.
Yeah. RG3.
RG3.
Yeah, Texas got them quarterbacks. I'll give it to him.
Where's Baker from?
I think Drew Brees.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield. Yeah.
Drew Brees.
Yeah, Drew Brees.
Johnny Manziel.
Got the best running back, Adrian Peterson. Come on now.
Shador Sanders.
Yeah, Shador Sanders. You're right.
Damn. We gotta get Shador some love.
Best running back, Adrian Peterson. No debate.
Nah, I ain't gonna give y'all that.
Man, come on now.
I ain't gonna give y'all no running back.
So who better than Adrian Peterson?
Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis.
Now you done. Yeah, dog. Barry Sanders.
You don't want to talk about
Earl Campbell. Ain't Earl Campbell out of Texas?
Yeah.
Terrell Davis, Nick Chubb. Y'all don't want to talk about running backs, bro.
Nick. All right, bro.
But Terrell Davis, he ain't from Georgia though.
Garrison Hurst.
He from California.
Oh yeah,
Garrison Hurst.
From San Diego.
Yeah, Garrison Hurst. Yeah, Georgia got some running backs, bro.
Keep it on quarterbacks though. How does Georgia look with quarterbacks?
Nah, they don't look good at quarterback. Texas, I give Texas and California the quarterbacks.
We got Stetson
Bennett. The quarters.
Georgia finally starting to get some quarterbacks because you got.
I mean, we got quarterbacks. We got Justin Field. We got
Deshaun Watson.
Cam Newton. We got
Watson.
We got the dude.
Cam.
Jacksonville out in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So we rock too now.
That's good enough. Mahomes, 3P.
No,
They're not
yeah,
gonna three-peat,
Mahomes
bro.
take the cake.
Chiefs not gonna three-peat. I'm sorry.
Mahomes, hey, 1, 2, 3 of them bad boys.
Yeah, they're not
Next
gonna three.
Brady.
Yeah, but California take the cake though, right?
Cause
For
it's
what?
more people. God damn.
What's the last great challenge came out of
But
California? Come
but
on.
Oh my goodness.
What I mean, would you
Last
relax,
great challenge come out of California. That's in the league right now.
All right,
You
over there.
got more talent if you got more people.
Louisiana better than California when it comes to CD Lamb, Odell. Come on now, we can go there.
No, bro.
now
California
that's
take
one thing Georgia we lacking on. We lacking on wide receivers.
No, we not.
So
not
AJ Green, Calvin Johnson,
So
Howard.
but the
George
whole
Pickens.
population thing don't make sense because doesn't California have a higher population than Texas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got hella quarterbacks with Cali too.
I know, but the population thing doesn't matter because there's a lot of other positions.
Matter. You're gonna have
Texas,
Yeah, they still got like 9 million more people though.
but
Like
Texas,
this how the population go. Georgia got 10, Florida got 22 million, Texas got 30 million, and California got 39 million.
Hey Boosie, man, here we go with the skewed percentages, man.
Yeah, but California don't. California don't
Tiger,
beat,
pin that comment right there.
Texas in their position though.
No, they don't. I agree with that.
So the whole population thing don't. That's a
yeah.
Georgia
Keep that up there.
NFL players per capita. You can look it up. You can Google it.
You're not listening, man. Did you go to the Naval Academy?
Hey, look, hey, don't forget.
We
got Garrett. We got Garrett Wilson, and we got
Can y'all
boy
hear
from
me?
Ohio State, Jackson
Can y'all
Smith,
hear me?
Najibba.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah, we
y'all
can
can hear me.
We hear you well.
Georgia coming up though. I ain't gonna lie, Tiger and Promo, y'all coming up when it comes to athletes, but
I'm
Louisiana,
back.
Texas got it right now.
I'm back on y'all heads, man. What's going on? What I missed? What's going on?
Per capita.
Man, hey, bro, you need to go.
I'm coming from Georgia. Per capita, per population.
And now you're going per capita. Okay.
Yeah.
Texas better though.
Hey, Jerome, man, you gotta get off that.
I'm gonna make a lot of people mad with this right here, but
say it.
Hey, the best running back of all time from Georgia.
All right, get off the panel.
Jim Brown. Jim Brown.
Hey, they forgot.
I think OJ had something to say about that, man.
Yeah.
No, bruh.
The glove didn't fit either.
No, OJ can't compare to Jim Brown. I'm sorry, man.
Jim Brown.
Chris Walker up there too.
Do y'all put Adrian Peterson in y'all top 10? Yes or no? Is AP in y'all top 10?
AP, yeah, definitely.
Okay, that's all they can know.
Definitely. AP was unstoppable.
Facts. And then he got hurt. Then he came back and put up 1,000 yards.
Yeah, off a torn ACL. Yeah, I'll give AP his credit.
Hey, but if you take the best year, I'll take Jamal Lewis on his best year over AP.
Shout out to Jamal Lewis out of Doug.
Where you from, Georgia?
Yeah, he went to Doug.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. SEC Freshman of the Year at Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was something serious.
Jamal Lewis was a thug too.
I was praying that we didn't play against him in the playoffs. We made it to the playoffs. I was like, please don't play Douglas, bro.
Now see,
hey,
Jamal Lewis was a true 5-star.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all how I know Jamal Lewis was a true 5-star. Back then, they used to play the Georgia-Florida All-Star game.
Yeah.
When they played that game, bro, Jamal Lewis was running over them dudes. I'm talking about stepping on them dudes in the All-Star game. These dudes going to Florida State, Miami, Nebraska. He's stepping on their face masks. I was like, oh my God. He had like 150 yards in the All-Star game, 2 touchdowns. Them Florida boys didn't want that shit right there.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Don't forget Texas had Jamal Charles too.
Yeah. Hey, who is the best player that y'all ever seen in college that didn't pan out in the pros? But he was like all world college. Like you thought he was gonna be like the next great.
The boy
Peter
Marcus Russell.
Yeah, Peter Ward.
Damn, what's his name? The running back from Oklahoma.
Ricky Williams.
No.
Cam Newton.
Damn, y'all.
Oh, shit.
Hey y'all, my computer about to die, y'all. If y'all want to rock out, y'all can. But
Hey,
All right.
I
gotta put a
got
charge.
2%.
Hook up to your charger, man.
I'm hooked up, man. I'm hooked
Uh,
up.
what y'all call
I
Tavon
waited too
Austin the
late.
bus?
Now I hooked up. Now I got down to 6%, and it won't go no more.
That's
I say
crazy.
What y'all
Recruit.
call Tavon Austin the bus?
Heck no.
I still can't believe
Some
putting
people
you
consider
as a
Tavon the
5-star,
bus.
dog. That's terrible. I still can't believe he was a 5-star.
Who?
Quentin Ewers, man.
Man,
Man, just
see,
sex. He was balling in Texas, man. Just watch the film.
He bamboozled me because he went to Ohio State.
I can't believe Arch was a
Hey, promo, you run the show, promo. I'm
Yeah,
finna get
promo.
off.
But can promo let people in and out?
Nah,
Yeah.
you got to do it well.
No, he ain't hooked me up
Well,
yet.
once I start driving, because they loading my truck, like everybody might get bumped off because I'm out here in Tennessee. Once I start
Yeah,
driving,
he ain't hooked me up yet, promo, so I can't do it.
It's all right.
I
We
need
can
your
just take it to
email
Tiger
address.
tomorrow. Okay.
All right,
I
I'll
need your
send it to
email
you.
address.
Okay, I'll send it to you now.
yeah, because once I start driving,
All
it
right.
might bump everybody off when I hit in these mountains.
Switch to the phone, Tiger.
what part of
Yeah.
Tennessee?
Yeah, but hey, I gotta go to Atlanta in the morning, man. I gotta get up at crack of the 6 in the morning, go to Atlanta. So I'm finna
Yeah,
get off.
Cleveland,
All
Tennessee.
right, man.
Cleveland. Okay.
all right, Tiger.
Easy.
Yeah, I got to go to Illinois when I leave here.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all be good, man. Y'all rock out.
For sure.
Using that prime phone.
Tiger.
Hey, Prime just posted a
Hey,
video of Shador working with Peyton Manning when he was like 13 years old, man.
Hey,
oh yeah,
promo.
that's why I thought Arch
Promo.
Manning was going to come to Colorado because they used to work out together. They used to hang out because they used to
Hey,
go
Nice.
to all them
promo.
passes and catch. Yeah,
Promo.
yeah, I can hear you.
Tiger still on?
Nah, he going.
No, you're not.
Oh, cause I
This picture sells here.
Yeah, man. My cousin played in the league too, man. Got a few cousins in the NFL Hall of Fame.
Oh,
What's his
that's what's
name?
up.
One of them played with Dion. I don't know what y'all know him. Thomas Everett. Got 2 Super Bowls
Yeah,
with the
yeah, Thomas
Cowboys.
Everett. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, from Dangerfield. Yeah.
Man, Arch down there beating up on them little private school kids, man.
Be like that, man.
I got another cousin. He played for the Steelers named Denzel Mims. I don't know if y'all heard of him. He used to play at Baylor.
Yep, Denzel Mills. I heard of him.
Arch show up at Texas, man, 175 pounds, soaking wet.
He's tall and lanky though. Dang, how did Quinn Ewers is trash, bro?
Quinn Ewers is trash. Who's saying this?
That's me, man. He's trash. Quinn Ewers is trash, man.
Man, take that picture down so I can see who I'm talking to, man.
He done got better. Just wrong, man. He done got better, but he's trash. He cut his hair, but he's still trash.
That's Jerome on the prime phone.
My stuff echoing. Y'all gotta let me know,
Nah,
man.
bro, you
Don't
just
have
sound
me up here
awful.
sounding bad, man.
You
Come
sound
on, man.
awful like you down in
Yeah,
a
her
tunnel or something.
You got a 3-star phone.
Nah, I got my headphones. Hey, stars don't matter, man.
He said you got a 3-star phone.
That's funny. Hey, who is that phone with? Is it Boost Mobile? Or can
Yeah, I
you use
think
with
so.
any carrier?
Well, they was at the Boost Mobile store.
I don't know who.
I think I think you use it anybody. What I'm sounding like now, man? I got a 5-star phone now, or what?
You
Yeah,
good now?
yeah,
You crispy.
Look at you, man. Look at you
Okay.
upgrading.
Did you go to camp?
Okay. Yeah. I went to a couple camps, man. I went to a couple camps, did my thing. I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Hey, FMJ in the chat. Yeah, Arch was almost a UGA player, man. But we didn't have
yeah.
money like Texas did, man.
That's why I thought he was going to Georgia because he went there a couple times, bro.
We didn't have the money, bro.
You think he
I
Yeah.
even
know.
start?
Yeah. A lot
Oh
of,
yeah,
lot
he
of
just started
players.
at Georgia.
Hey,
Not
watch
his
out for A&M.
not his freshman year. He wouldn't have started
No,
because
not his freshman year, but like last year he would. No, No, he was a freshman last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Beck started. Yeah.
He
Yeah, he
probably
probably
would.
been sitting another year.
Hey
Yeah,
y'all, Todd Gurley was somebody who never panned out the way he should have been.
Yes, he
yeah.
Yeah,
yes
But
he
he
did.
did. He
Todd was
just
from North Carolina. He not from Georgia.
Man, Todd Gurley was good in the league. I don't know what y'all
yep.
talking about.
He always
He
was
Yeah.
still
hurt.
can be. He
And
still can be
yeah,
good. If he
but
go to the
injury,
UFL,
he
The
should
he
have
can
Rams.
be
been a
good.
lot better had he not got hurt.
Yeah, he can be good in
Yeah.
the UFL for real, dog. Him and Ezekiel Elliott, UFL legends.
Same thing with Nick Chubb, man.
Yep.
Oh,
Nick Chubb.
his leg injury,
Yeah, Nick
man.
Chubb. Yep.
He led the league in rushing with the Cleveland Browns.
Jamal Charles.
Couple years.
But yeah,
Lawrence
Gurley.
Jamal Charles
Phillips.
still got that record. He that guy. He still got that record. That's a UT
That's
legend
Texas.
right
That's
there.
Texas pipeline right there too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
Yeah.
UT legend.
we had
Lawrence.
Gurley, Michelle, and Chubb.
Yeah. Lawrence Phillips was the guy I thought was going to be that dude.
Yeah, he was
Mm.
crazy, dog.
Yeah.
Michael Gallup. I thought Michael Gallup gonna be that man.
You know, all them Nebraska dudes is on the roids in the '90s, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Them was big boys, dog. Remember, he
Bro,
used to get a lot of walk-ons.
program,
That championship team Nebraska had,
bro.
most of them was walk-ons, dude.
94, 95, and 96. Nebraska
Yep.
was ridiculous, bro. They strength
Y'all,
and
y'all,
conditioning
y'all
programs
think
off
Dez
the
Bryant
chain.
can play in the UFL?
Tommy Frazier, y'all forgot about Tommy Frazier,
Yeah, Tommy Frazier. They had all the fast quarterbacks. Because
bro.
remember the one that died in the airplane? I liked him. I thought he was gonna make it in the NFL because he could actually throw the ball. Brock
Yeah,
Berlinger, yeah,
yeah.
he could throw.
Yeah.
He could run and throw.
Tommy Frazier was that
Whatever
dude.
happened to Eric
Yeah,
Crouch?
Crouch went to the NFL, but he fizzled out, man. I
yeah,
think
Ain't
he
he
was coaching.
coaching?
Yeah, he ended up coaching. Yeah.
yeah.
Byron Bosworth.
Man, I used to play college football with Nebraska with Tommy Frazier killing people.
Yeah, man.
Frazier's tough.
Charlie
Them
Ward won the Heisman, didn't get drafted.
them
That's
college
crazy.
football games on Sega was ridiculous, bro. You could run all type of triple option, read option. Man, that shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Them
The best one
options
out, the
was
best
ridiculous.
NCAA game is 06.
I like what they doing with this new one
No,
though.
I'm gonna have to say 14, bro.
Yeah, 14 was nice too.
Oh
Man,
man,
uh,
hold on, well, let me put it. I ain't played 14 that much, so I ain't gonna say that. But
I played
06, man,
I played
06 on the
NCAA
PS2.
PlayStation 1, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
06 had De La Soul. You cut that game on, you hear it's mirror, mirror on the wall. Man,
And
bring
what
back so
happened
many
to
memories.
Nebraska, dog? How did they fall off, man? What happened?
Yeah, Charlie Ward, that was my guy, man. They wouldn't let him play quarterback. They tried to change his position. They wouldn't let him play quarterback.
Yeah,
That's why he went to the NBA.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nebraska, man, they was the shit in the '90s, bro. I mean, even if they didn't go to the championship, they still would compete. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom
Hey,
Osborne left.
let
That
me
was
ask
it.
you a question. Who is the best college football team you ever seen?
Oh,
Ooh.
James, man. 01.
Who?
Y'all know who else? Y'all know who else was a good player, but he won the bus, but he did a stupid decision. Henry Ruggs.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Crash out
Shit.
of the century.
He
But
was
that
mid. Man, he was mid, dog. He
that
wasn't good
one
like
Nah,
Miami,
that.
that whole
he was
team
good
went.
for that Raiders team. For that Raiders team, he was good.
Henry
Was it
Ruggs
oh
had
01
no
Hurricane?
height. He was
The whole
mid.
team got drafted. They
Almost
had a
had 1,000 yards as a
top.
freshman.
That was ridiculous.
The best college team of all time. You know the people who did that. They got the LSU team from
I was about to say that Joe Burrow LSU team.
yeah, they
Hell
got
no.
that.
Nah,
That
they
damn
wasn't
oh
fucking with
01
Miami.
Miami team.
Mm-hmm.
They wasn't fucking with Miami, though. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, bro.
It wasn't mess with Miami, bro.
yeah.
Miami was crazy.
I think Damian Lewis, the dude from Colorado, I think he was on that team because I know he went to school in Miami.
Bro,
Yeah,
that Miami team that they had with Shockey and Ray Lewis and Ed Reed and all them, that was just ridiculous.
yeah, yeah. That was a sick team.
Yeah,
Remember,
they said that team was low rated because the quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember the
Well,
leak in
They
the
the
said the
boom.
court. They
The
said the
USC team with Reggie Bush and them, they was loaded too.
Yeah,
yeah
that was
until they
loaded.
ran into UT. But
Right,
yeah,
right,
they
right.
said
They
they
was
said
all juiced up too.
they couldn't put that Miami team up there because their quarterback was trash.
Right.
Yeah.
Who they had? They had Clem Portis, Willis McGahee. They had that quarterback. They had
Frank
Andre
Frank
Johnson.
Frank Gore,
Yeah, Frank Gore, Shockey,
Kerry
Greg.
Shockey
Winslow.
Winslow.
Yep.
Uh, they had who was it?
Wasn't old boy there too, the
Andre
safety?
Johnson.
Yeah,
The
Ed Reed.
boy for
Yeah.
the Colts.
No, the other
On
one,
the
the one
other
that
side.
died.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey,
They had Moss,
who did Junior Seau play for in college? I forgot.
He went to
USC.
USC. Junior
No,
say I went to USC.
that's a legend right there, man.
Hey, that Notre Dame team was nice with Ricky Waters, Jerome Bettis, Tony Rice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they was definitely nice.
Who y'all think the best NFL team is, man? Not right
Right
now, but
now,
like,
like of all time.
yeah.
Gotta go to the Dolphins. They went undefeated.
Y'all remember the Legion of
Uh,
Boom though?
I
Legion
would say
No, I'm
Seahawks.
just playing.
Y'all remember the
I'll
I
take
would
Seahawks?
anyone
say
that Rams team, man. I like speed, though.
That
I
Legion
would
of Boom, man.
say
Don't forget that. Don't forget the Super Bowl played over and threw that pick.
Yeah, the Rams team. That them boys was
That
fast.
Patriots team that went 17-0, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. That team was nice.
And remember Cam? Cam took his team to the Super Bowl. They lost to the Broncos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
best.
didn't jump on the fumble.
Then he got hurt after that. He wouldn't get
Yep.
that much
Yeah.
of a chance.
I mean, I hate to say it, but that damn Dallas team that Prime was on was
Oh
dominant.
yeah.
Yep, yep,
Yeah, yeah,
They was dominant, man.
yep,
yeah.
Them
Rest in
damn
peace,
Cowboys, Bumpy.
man.
yep.
I can't stand them
I ain't
teams.
even talking about my Cowboys. I know we capable of. I'm just talking about other teams. I know my Cowboy. We all around legends.
I mean, you
Rest
Oh
in
can say
peace.
both of them team Prime played on. That Cowboys team and that 49ers team was loaded.
Yep.
yeah, loaded.
Don't forget about deflating the ball, Mr. Tom Brady. He had
But
Yeah.
now,
Julian
that
Edelman.
Patriots team, they was undefeated up until the Super Bowl. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Was that the Randy Moss team?
Yeah, yeah,
They lost to the Giants, right?
yeah.
Yep,
They lost to the
twice.
Giants and they
That
lost to Eli in the Super Bowl.
yeah, that helmet catch,
Giants.
that was crazy.
Yeah, they was undefeated going into the Super Bowl, bro. It's just ridiculous, man.
It's like when
Cliff,
you see something like that happen in the game, you already know you're gonna lose. This dude catch the ball with a
Cliff
helmet.
twice.
Yeah, Eli beat him a second time too for the
Yep.
Super Bowl win.
Man, the Eagles game, the Eagles and Patriots Super Bowl, when Brady dropped that pass, I knew the Eagles had that. I had my
Yeah.
money
Well,
on the
if
Eagles, man. I was tired of the
McNabb would have threw
Patriots.
T.O. the ball, they'd have won.
McNabb went to what? How many NFC championships? He went to 3 NFC championships.
Yeah.
McNabb was that dude, man. Y'all better put some respect on Syracuse, man.
But how would y'all feel if y'all was a part of that Buffalo Bills team to go to 4 straight Super Bowls and lose?
Hey
Time
man,
to ask for a trade or something, man.
Yeah,
they was good up teams though, bro.
they
Yeah.
was
I
good
mean, they
teams.
had it all.
They just
Yeah.
ran up against who they ran up against? The Cowboys and the Niners, man. They couldn't do it.
Cowboys,
Mm-hmm.
they lost to the Giants. They lost to
49ers.
Steelers.
49ers. Steelers, yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Pittsburgh, they might can be something. Might can be something. That's a big might. Philly,
Shout out to Russell Wilson,
it
man. We
depends
played
on
them.
them.
I'm a Falcons fan. We played the first game of the year.
Now
Atlanta,
the Lions, I ain't gonna lie,
Atlanta
the Lions, what they
blew
did
that one.
last year was need to
New
be
England.
studied. Went
Yeah,
from
they're
0-16
gonna
to
be playing future the whole time. The Steelers is warming up. That's all they go do is play future.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I hope my Cowboys do something, but
I
we got Jerry
like
Jones.
them Seattle teams though.
Oh, with Pete Carroll,
Yeah, I used to like them.
Marshawn Lynch, Legion of Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Ain't
was a monster,
one of them in
man.
jail? Ain't one of them Legion of Boom dudes in jail?
I don't know. I know
Yo,
Sherman. Sherman keep getting DUIs.
Who?
Richard Sherman.
and Marshawn
Oh
Lynch. Well, he
yeah,
wasn't on Legion of Boom, but he was on that team though.
Sherman
Man,
keep drinking.
I remember the picture when they had Aaron Hernandez, man, for the whole best friend charge.
Yeah.
yeah. That was a good team too.
Yeah. Yeah, them boys were doing all kind of stuff, man.
Yeah,
I don't know if that was a documentary or
it needs to be one.
they was interviewing them guys. Cause you remember that guy they called Jack Rabbit, that cornerback?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, because he was saying because all them boys hung out. Him, Aaron Hernandez, the twins, all them boys, man. They was talking about all that crazy stuff they used to do, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, how the heck they get away with that? That's
Yeah, man,
crazy.
Aaron Hernandez just slipped up. Well, he ain't slipped up. He just actually pulled the trigger, man.
Yeah,
06, 08, them dudes is untouchable. Them dudes is gods if
yeah,
they was untouchable. Urban Meyer, man, had them dudes blocked, but they whatever they wanted to.
Hey guys, we probably gonna shut it down in a little while
For a
because
while,
I
cause
just
I just
realized I gave
I gave
Tiger
Tiger
the
the
wrong
wrong.
email address.
All right, bro.
Dang, man.
hey,
I mean,
Will,
I
put
ain't
that
get
bottle down, man.
no, I'm not getting. I was doing something. I gave him the wrong one. That's not linked to my YouTube. So I mean, I'm not getting off right now, but I'm just saying in a little while because I gotta
Jamal
get
Yeah,
up
Charles.
in the morning, go to work. So
yes, sir.
all right, but yeah, y'all could go ahead and rock out. I'm listening to what y'all saying.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When that Aaron Hernandez situation happened, I was like, dang, bro, I ain't know he was doing all that.
Bro, think about it. Remember Ray Caruth, the dumb shit he did?
yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
was crazy.
Like, man,
Man, Aaron Hernandez was a fool, bro. He had
He he, t-
everything in front of him.
he
yep,
told
And
somebody that he'll kill him.
y'all listen at this though. We can argue that he would have probably ended up having a better career than Gronkowski. At
Yeah,
the way he
That's a
was
yeah,
fact.
the way his career was trajecting,
yep.
yeah,
trajectory of his career, brother.
Bro, think about it. They used to line this dude up in the backfield and pitching the ball in the red zone. That dude was so versatile, man.
yeah,
Aaron Hernandez.
yeah. Crazy. Yeah, man.
And he could line up from the tight end position or the wide receiving position.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was he was a good basketball player too.
That dude,
No,
Under
I
pure
didn't
athlete.
know that, bro. I didn't know Aaron Hernandez
hell
hooped.
yeah.
I didn't know he
Yeah.
was a hooper.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, I never forget it. One of my homeboys, he had seen like his celebrations, and he was like, Aaron Hernandez is a blood, and I'm like, shit, what are you talking about, bro? This boy play football. Like, what are you talking about, bro? And he was like, all right, okay. And later on, came to find out like he was involved in gang. Like when all the stuff hit the fan,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
he was involved in gangs and all kinds of shit. I'm like, damn, bro was
They,
right.
they say a lot of athletes, man, are affiliated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah, hey,
I forgot the player that played for the Ravens, but he was like affiliated with the Crips.
Oh,
They
yeah,
let him in the gang, but they wouldn't allow him to like be out there as a full-time gangbanger. They made him go to school. Like, bro, yeah, you could push the neighborhood, but you're not about to be out here doing the dumb shit that we doing. Like, no, we ain't gonna have that. You the
yeah,
Right.
ticket. You the way
mm,
out.
yeah.
hey, y'all remember that quarterback Hefty Lefty?
Who?
Who?
Hefty
Yeah, the
Lefty
big
played for
boy
the
from
Giants.
Kentucky, Jared
Yeah,
Lorenzen.
Pillsbury throw boy. He won a Super
Yeah,
Bowl with the Giants.
Who?
Yeah,
Jared
Hefty,
Lorenzen.
yeah.
yeah,
He passed, man.
yeah, he
He
died, man.
died. Yeah,
But he
Hey,
was a backup
Boosie
for the
still on
Giants. He
here?
won a Super Bowl.
No,
You said what?
Boosie gone probably.
Boosie dropped off?
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, man, healthy lefty,
Tiger
bro.
never took the picture down, so you can't even tell who's up here.
Yeah. All right, y'all,
Yeah.
man. I'm out, man.
All
All
right.
right, man.
All right.
I see y'all probably tomorrow or something.
Yeah.
That's
All
a
right, y'all.
Tiger. Get on tomorrow.
Tiger got to
Oh,
come back and end alive anyway.
yeah. All right, y'all. Peace.
All
All
right.
right, peace
Y'all
out.
good.
Yeah, because I can't end the live. I'll call him once we get off. I'll call him and tell him to end the live. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a great year this year. I'm looking forward to it, bro. Hey, all of y'all, like how y'all feel about us starting our own dynasty league when this football drop?
I'm down with it.
Yeah, I'm done with it.
Well, but promo, you got an Xbox. That's the only thing.
Oh, Jerome right there.
Oh, I
What's up,
thought you was talking
Jerome?
about like I'm thinking about damn fantasy football. My bad.
Yeah, see,
Oh, I do
we
that
could
too.
play you
Jerome, what's
like
up,
in a
man?
versus game, but like you won't be able to join our league because there's no
Right.
cross play in the league.
Yeah.
What's happening? Y'all was calling me or something?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
look for you,
Jerome, what
Jerome.
system you got?
PS5.
See, you could
Yeah.
join the league.
Yeah.
I got PS5 too, man. I'm ready
Yeah,
for.
I'm
I'm ready. I ain't
definitely
gonna lie,
ready.
man. I'm ready for that GTA 6, man. I know it's next year, but I'm ready for it. I know it's gonna sell $1 billion first day.
Probably more than that.
Cause what the last game came out 2013. That's what 12 years.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. I didn't even get that GTA game until I'm gonna be real with y'all. Until years later, like I didn't
Yeah.
even.
Yeah,
I
same.
never.
I used to play it at my cousin's house, and I finally got it because I had I still had the PS3 at the time. Then I got a PS4.
Yeah, I
That
ain't gonna lie.
GTA highly anticipated.
That GTA gonna be lit though. Like,
Yeah, because the first trailer already got about almost 200 million views in like what 6 months, and they got
God
a couple more
damn.
trailers to drop. That was just the first trailer. They got some more to drop.
What system y'all got in the chat? What system y'all got, man? We might let a couple of y'all join the league, man.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Is anybody? Can y'all see how many people watching or nah?
Nah, I don't even want to exit out of this because
Oh yeah, you have to exit
you
out.
feel me. Like I think promo done jumped out.
I think he said the service get bad when they get in a certain spot.
So yeah, he's gone.
Oh, we got Car in here. Hey, Car.
Oh, Kyle said last night. Hey y'all.
What's up, Kyra?
Man, I know that GTA 6 game, man. It's gonna break the internet, man. I'm ready for it. I
Yeah,
just know
that's gonna break the internet, bro.
facts. I know after that game come out, we ain't gonna get another GTA. We ain't gonna get GTA 7 until about 2050.
For real. That mug gonna take about 2 days to download though.
But what if you got the PlayStation that I got with the disc?
Oh, you 25? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it
Yeah,
still got to
that's what I
download.
get this.
So they don't have to download? I think they
Yeah,
still
but
gotta
I don't think
download.
it take as long.
Oh, okay.
Car, we don't know how Boston beat up on Dallas like that. We don't know for real. They got to shake back.
They try to make it a game towards the end, but Jalen Brown took off. He's trying to
Damn.
win that
I'm
Finals
think
MVP.
Jerome, I'm thinking about what you saying, bro. My god brothers, they got that, like both of them got a PS5 like in their rooms.
Yeah,
And they don't have the one with the disc drive.
They
They
got
have
digital.
the Yeah, they got the digital one, bro. So I like it took forever for Madden to download when Madden came out and they got it.
mm-hmm. I'm telling
So
you, man.
like bro, like I'm talking about, bro, we went to the court, played basketball, went to the store, and came back, and it still wasn't finished. It took like another hour when we got back.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that GTA gonna take like 24 hours, man.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, that's gonna be something crazy, man. When six drop, man, so many RPs, so many servers, so
That's
many
the
YouTube
only
channels.
isn't, but you know they not gonna be able to RP that
No, they
GTA
go RP
6.
six.
No, because they not making it for PC.
Yeah.
Dang, that's a huge set. I ain't gonna say that's a huge setback, but
That's why I
that's
don't know why T Grizzly like so pumped up about it coming out, talking about, oh, he can't wait because they gonna remake it for Grizzly World. Like, bro, no you're not. Like, no you're not, because it's not coming out on PC.
it's still gonna do
And
numbers though.
bag up for that. Kara, you a Dallas fan? She said she couldn't watch it no more.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm tired of Madden, fam.
Yeah,
Same old every year.
Madden is so repetitive, bro. I was actually mad when they stopped college football, bro. Like,
And
because
NBA
that
Live
game was
too.
always better than Madden to me personally. Like, that's
And
just
NBA
my
Live,
opinion.
NBA Live was better than 2K at one point.
Yeah, it was at one point.
I ain't gonna lie, 2K16 the
Even
best in
even
my
even
opinion.
with the last live, even with the last NBA live, like some of the modes and features was better than 2K. Like
Yeah, more
with
attention
that
to
my
detail.
player shit, like
Yeah,
yeah, it was more detailed.
because Ronnie he's selling the same game over and over again, man. Real talk, making y'all pay all this VC for these skins and whatever y'all buying. I got I better stop playing 2K after 2K16 for real.
Yeah, I think I'm done. Cause I was um bumpy. I was thinking about getting the bundle package
Yeah,
with
for
college football and
yeah.
Madden come in a bundle. And
Hmm.
then I'm like, you know what? I'm about to like, I'm just over Madden, bro. Like, cause it's the same thing. Like, they might tweak a couple things on there, but overall, it's the same game, just a
This
updated roster. Like,
and they take a year off or something, man. Because for real, it's really the same game. Like people, same thing with 2K and Madden, same game, and they're raising the price up, and people still buying it.
yeah,
I'm a Lakers fan, but going for Dallas. Okay.
yeah, me too, Cara. I'm a Lakers fan.
I'm a Warriors fan, man. I think our dynasty might be over with, man. Clay, Draymond, Steph. Yeah, they had a good
Mhm.
run, man. And we had KD. We had a good run. No, Kimmy's still up in here. Shout out to Kimmy.
Shout out to Kim. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
but
about to get on this elevator, so it might drop out for me. Dang, I can't even get back on, huh? Shit.
nope, cause my dumb self gave him the wrong email address.
All right, well, I'll catch y'all in the chat, man.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, Bumpy is man, it's that Madden, yo. I'm over it, bro. I ain't
Me
gonna
too,
lie to
man.
you, bro. Like, it's the same thing. Now, I think if they take a year, cause you're not even. All right, so this is the first thing I'm gonna say. You're not even gonna be able to um import your draft classes to Madden from college football because you know they solely made this game for next gen
Yeah,
consoles.
yeah.
And Madden is not made for next gen. Like that's for whatever system you have, you could play it on it. That's one thing. And then for two, it's like it's not even updated. Like it's not updated like how college football gonna be. So like it's just so much stuff that don't align with how with like the direction that they move in for college football. So it's really
Yeah,
gonna be like trash for real. Like nobody, like my god brother said it. Like, bro, nobody ain't playing Madden when this college football come out. So what I think they
that's
should
true.
do is just pause that game for 1 year, and
Facts.
basically just how they did with college football. Take the Madden game, but you just update everything on there, like update
Mm-hmm.
the player styles and everything like that, the gameplay, everything like.
Well, the little details, the flags, the refs,
Mm-hmm.
because I people don't play Madden like that no more for real. I mean, unless like you got people like Chabada and a couple Madden players that do it for the new little leagues here and there, but people really on Call of Duty more than they is on Madden or 2K. If we're being honest,
Yeah.
I just can't keep playing the same game over and over again. It's what's the point of me wasting my money if I'm getting the same thing over and over again? Just update a roster and that's it.
It's Webb and Bumpty on stage, Kyra.
Yeah, Webb and Bumpkin. Tycoon, he went to sleep.
Tiger went to sleep.
He got to come back and end the YouTube live though.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. The games done got so repetitive. It's crazy, man. I used to be big on
Yeah,
Halo back in the day.
I never liked Halo.
Halo and Battlefield.
Never liked it. That's just like, bro. I know y'all probably gonna be like, what? I don't like Call of Duty.
I'm starting to not like it either, man. It's falling off. What? It's how can I put this? It's Call of Duty is they see what we complaining about, but they won't fix it. Like 2K.
Mm-hmm.
You got a bunch of hackers and stuff. Like people be hacking the game and they don't make it fun no more.
Facts. I just, bro. It's these hawks that's on that, bro. Like I can't even get one kill in, bro. Like soon as I
Facts,
pop
bro.
my head out, bro, I'm getting
Snipe.
sniped from somewhere. Like god damn. And everybody I know that's like nice in it, they be like, bro, that used to happen to me when I first started playing it, bro. You gonna have to keep playing it. But like that shit get frustrating after a while, bro. Like
Facts,
I
man.
keep dying. Like, hey
You
man, I'm not
respawn
with
and you
this.
getting sniped. You can't reload your weapon to pull it out. You getting sniped as soon as you respawn in the game. See, I ain't gonna lie. Before I got on Man Bad, I used to be
Damn,
on.
Kimmy says she have not been on a game since PlayStation 2.
Damn. Man, when I had a PlayStation 2, I had Need for Speed, man.
What? That game was the truth back in the day, bro.
Facts, man. You just had to be there, man.
What? I beat
And I
that
had
whole
Def.
game. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know if you played Def Jam, but I had Def Jam too, man.
Nah, I never played Def Jam.
Def Jam was a good one. Need for Speed was. I had NBA Ballers.
Okay. Didn't wasn't it was it NBA Streets on there too?
Yeah, I think so. I was mostly on that Need for Speed, man. Me and my cousin, we used to be on Need for Speed heavy, man. That's one of
Bro,
the first
I
things.
remember PlayStation 1, bro. It was this game called Road Rage where you drove motorcycles and you raced. Basically it was a race, but you had to beat people off of that motorcycle. The basically
Yeah,
get in the lead. That game was so hard you could upgrade your motorcycle as you go along. That game was the truth, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. PlayStation had some elite classic games.
She said she still have the console. She got a Miss Pac-Man game. NBA 2K, I think Madden and the soccer game. I wanted to get into FIFA, Kimmy. I wanted to get into FIFA. Tara said she got a Miss Pac-Man game.
I think I played FIFA once. I don't know if I can get into it. I think just put it to the side. I play MLB here and there.
MLB the show.
Yeah. And I had a UFC game too. And I had that fight night.
Now, I like what they doing with this undisputed game, this boxing game,
Oh yeah.
because now
Yeah, I like that.
they getting ready to put it out on consoles now that the game is finished being developed. Because right now it's only on PC.
Man, what's your favorite Grand Theft Auto game?
Um, I'm gonna have to say Grand Theft Auto 4,
That's a classic.
but 3 is a
Mine,
classic too, though.
yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Mine, Vice City in my top three. Um,
Yeah.
4, and I'm gonna have to say 5. San Andreas in there too.
Oh yeah, San Andreas was a classic, bro. That's
Facts.
definitely one of my top.
I can play that whole game over again. That's a good one. It had all stars. It had MC8, Samuel Jackson. There was a lot of people in there.
Damn, I ain't know St. Louis was a big soccer city.
Me either. I thought they were big on like baseball.
Damn, Cara said she played when folks get on my nerves. Damn, shout out to the ladies. Y'all still rocking with
For
us.
real, man. Shout out to y'all. Yeah, GTA is in the same game. It's crazy.
Shit, Bumpy, my phone about to die, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking about just rocking out until it die, because I need to let my phone die completely.
Yo, can
Yeah,
you
I
hear me?
appreciate y'all for rocking out with me.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
No, I
facts,
couldn't
man.
hear you.
Oh man, I got a call. I'm back. But yeah, like I was saying, we appreciate y'all for rocking out with us for real, man. Oh,
No, I was saying my phone getting ready to die. I'm thinking about letting it die completely, because I need to let it die completely.
I mean, Tiger got to come up here and he got to cut the live off. Yeah. Let me know when you're
Yeah, I'm
ready
going
to
to
call
call
him
him.
so I can go on. You want me to stay on or just exit?
Hey, Cara, what home game you going to? If you don't mind me asking.
Man, I'm ready for the season, man. Colorado first home game. So what's this?
North
North
Dakota.
Dakota? Yeah.
Yo, they saying that Colorado paid them 1.5 to come up there and get whipped on.
Man, that's crazy. You know, we play Wyoming next
Bro,
year. Wyoming is a
if that game is close, that first game, which I'm hoping it's not, but if it is close, bro, we need to be concerned, bro. Like
No,
we
that's
really need
facts.
to be concerned.
Cause we got Nebraska.
What you say, bro? Damn. Bumpy. Bumpy, I can see you muting and unmuting your mic, but bro, I can't hear nothing you saying. Yeah, Kimmy, if it's man. No, Kyra, why you ask this? Is that tiger waking up? That's Bumpy muting and unmuting his live. He trying to get back in. I'm from Baltimore. Damn, man. Yeah, yeah. The Wire. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Kimmy. They did a pretty good job of making The Wire like just giving the people because The Wire is that really is a true story.
Oh yeah.
Bumpy.
I asked you about that one time. I don't know. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, yeah. I couldn't say nothing, but yeah, I asked you about that, man. Yeah, I like The Wire. That's a good show. They just did an interview
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, they did a good job of telling the people how The Wire is. But what I will say is they couldn't put everything in The Wire, like because y'all would have never been able to see the show. It's wild here. It's like the Wild Wild West here.
Do Snoop still come back to Baltimore?
Yeah, but people don't respect her no more because she told on somebody. She got into like a real street situation and told on somebody. You know,
Dang.
like we don't respect no rats.
Yeah, I know she had caught a body when she was young, or something like that. She said something happened. She did time in a joint before she got on the show. But man, her character played good though. Her, Michael, all them.
It's worse now. It's worse here now, Kimmy. It's worse. It's worse. Like I wish I could go back to those days because you had the big homies and the OGs that kind of kept the city in order. Now it's like the city is just in the outrage. Like these kids, they like just terrorizing the city. Like it's crazy here. But I heard it's wild. I heard it's wild in St. Louis. Like
Oh
y'all
yeah,
supposed to have the highest crime rate or murder rate or something. I mean,
St.
let
Louis
me take that back.
and New
The
Orleans.
highest kill switch rate.
Hey Tiger, you gotta come take them
The
pictures down so they can
highest
see who they
delete
talking to.
rate.
Man, listen, St.
Yeah,
Louis, New
I heard y'all.
Orleans.
Yeah, I heard St. Louis had they number one for the highest delete rate.
Man, it's sad out here. Chicago in the top three. Man, they say in Chicago it was hard to solve murders until like 2017 when they started putting cameras up. Yeah, that's it. They said that's how King Von and all of them got away with their murders because it was just hard to solve them. Yeah, that's really sad, man. Because back in the day, it wasn't like this, man. The OGs, they had everything organized. They had you in school and stuff, but nowadays. People, it's crazy here, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
but
got
getting back on this Colorado thing though. Kimmy and Kara, I swear if man, these little dudes wild for no reason. I'm so happy my son getting himself together to get out of here. Yeah, hopefully he does get out of there and make something of himself. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Kimmy, I was one of those wild guys. Like, so I try to like my homeboy. He comes in here. I don't want to give nothing away, but he comes in here and he be like, "Web, how do you even turn off that that wild side?" Like, and I'm like, bro, cause it ain't about that. Like, here is like my stress relief, like my peace. Like, I come here to talk about sports. I don't have to be like that,
yeah,
So it's just like a peace here. Like, it's just peaceful for me anyway. So
facts, man.
yeah, but the older I get, Kimmy, I notice like I'm not trying to be into nothing. Man, I'm just trying to raise my daughter and uh, make something of myself. Like, that's what it's about, because it's no longer about me. It's about her.
Facts, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. You always come up on the panel, man. You always here when Tiger go live. Salute to you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all
You,
want to
you
jump
give
back
you
in
give
case
everybody
y'all
that.
want me to bring anybody up to the panel. I'm about to jump
Oh,
in this
Tiger, I
shower.
gave you the wrong email address, Tiger.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
a,
yeah. I sent the link over. You need me to change it out?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, put the link in the chat whenever y'all get a chance. Let Kimmy come up here.
I thought I just dropped it in there. I thought I dropped it.
Promo, he said his signal dropped. I don't know if he's still on or not.
Yeah, I'm 36, Kimmy. 36. How old you is, Bumpy?
Oh, me, I'm just 24.
Okay.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier, Web, you always show people respect and let them talk. You know what I'm saying? You one of the real ones come up out here for real, man.
Yeah,
You may
man,
not
I
you may
tried
not agree with
because
everybody, but you keep it respectful for real though.
no, that's because Tiger. And that's why I like Tiger so much, and I respect him so much, and try to like listen to everything he say, because he don't tell me nothing wrong, and he don't embarrass me on stage. Like, Wham, you can't, because some guys will do that. You feel me?
Yeah.
He'll let me rock out, and then when we get off and we talk behind closed doors, he like, Web, like, bro, you gotta move like this, like, and it only it's only beneficial to help me out. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's only beneficial to help me out and teach me how to move and stuff like that. That's why I appreciate him so much, bro, for allowing me to do this platform with him, and just helping me out is a man, because he already done been where I was at in life. You feel what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like, he already done been there. I'm trying to get to where he at. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. You always telling them, man. Hey, man. You give them good pointers too, man. You be keeping up with them. Tell them read super chats and stuff, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know all the time he don't be saying, like, all the time he don't be saying them. Like, sometimes he be busy doing other stuff on the computer, trying to give us the slides that he put on the screen.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of hard to multitask.
Hey, Kim, if you backstage, you can join up on here. If you backstage,
Yeah, I sent you the link.
you got a
Web.
link in the chat.
Well, I keep calling you Web.
I see a promo gonna get back on here. I know he said on the signal he said he going to Illinois or something like that.
Yeah,
Hey, appreciate you, Kim. You say you like the vibe over here. I try to. It's funny. Like I live like in different worlds, and I know what you're talking about, Will, too. I remember I brought some dudes home with me, and from college, and
Uh-huh.
one dude he was a linebacker. Like this dude was so big, like I could take his championship ring,
Yeah.
like on his ring finger, I could put that shit on my thumb, bro, and spin it around. Like
Damn.
that's how he was a monster, bro. I'm talking about a monster, like. And the coaches
Damn.
didn't like him for whatever reason, bro. He started 2 games, dog. The 2 games he started, he was ESPN Player of the Week and the Southern Conference Player of the Week, like fucking monster. And they would not start him, bro. Like I don't know what the hell. Like me and nobody, we didn't understand why the coaches weren't playing, bro.
Damn.
Yeah,
Hey Tiger,
but
she said put the link back in the chat.
I just dropped it in there, but I just dropped
Yeah,
it.
she said she didn't see it.
Okay.
But man, yeah, y'all one of the last ones left on this because a lot of people, a lot of these Colorado channels, man, get a little buzz. They don't bring. They can have less. It'll be people with less subscribers than Tiger. Got people in their chat don't even read their chat. They just do they own. They have somebody that they rock with. They'll bring them up on there, and they won't read the chat or nothing. But Tiger, he reads the chat. So bring people up on here.
Yeah.
Like
I
some of the
rock
like
with Tiger, man.
yeah,
I
and I rock
rock
with
with Tiger. That's bro, I'm telling you, bro. It's
and,
not a lot of YouTubers out here that will
Yeah, share the stage and
yeah,
guide you in the direction where you're
and see
trying to
John.
go.
See, John Liquid, he does it, but he got what 50,000. So how we got 10 up here now? It's gonna be like kind of hard to talk and read those. So he give people I think like 3 to 5 minutes to say what they got to say. He still bring people up there, but you know Tiger let it stay. But John, he got a bigger platform, so it's a little harder for him. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, it's hard for him and life in football because they got
Yeah,
so many subscribers. And I
yeah.
see Tiger about to be the next one there, bro. Cause
Mm-hmm.
he gonna get to 10 fast, bro. Like his platform. That's why I was telling Tiger, like, I'm like, bro, your platform done grew since you done put this yard stream in, like allowing people to come up here and voice their opinion on different topics that we talking about. That's why
Hey,
I was
Jerome,
so adamant
come on
about
back
but
up
I'm
here,
gonna
like
tell you
Jerome.
what's crazy though. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy though. My
what?
normal videos, I used to get like 3,000,
Are you talking about
6,000.
them college football
Like,
videos?
yeah, my college football video, when I just do a regular like 3 minute, 5 minute video. Now
Them
Mm-hmm.
them
blue
shits get
chip,
like 200 views now.
them blue chip videos.
No, I'm talking about when I talk about like Colorado or the new recruits
Oh,
we got. And maybe because ain't a lot of noise going on right now because we just had like a little downtime,
Yeah.
you know. And maybe, but I still been talking about, Juju them and talking about the recruits that might come in,
come
like the
on up here,
dude from
Boosie.
Texas. So
Dang, Kimmy
it's
dropped
kind
out.
of, I don't know.
But
I'll be
Tiger,
the gauge for sure.
do you think it's because the market for Colorado is oversaturated now with all of these people creating channels and platforms, and it's kind of like the same information but just told in a different way.
And that's right. And I've been doing other stuff. Like I talk about Fran Brown. I talk about Central Florida. I talk about, Georgia. So
Yeah.
some people, if you talk about other stuff, they don't like that shit. Like if they come to you for this, they only want that. And I'm like, I want to be ESPN. So
Yeah.
like I want to open this thing up to where everybody can have a time and like how we talking about these different coaches.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to have people I can trust. So if your team playing your coach and he hot, I want you to have a live where you run it and you talk about your coach, you know,
Yeah.
and then you can bleed some of them people over to your platform,
But
you know.
that's a hell of an idea. That's good though. That's good. Where everybody can have their own time, and you draw in different crowds. Like different crowds is gonna be expecting like people who like to hear me talk, people who like to hear Jerome talk, or Bumpy or Boosie talk, like about these different teams. Like you bringing fans from everywhere in to hear the platform.
Exactly, and it's kind of like a coaching tree. Like
Yeah, it
once you
is.
start it and you get your thing going, and now once they branch, see some people always want to keep you up under them. I'm kind of like Dang Dash, like I'm gonna let you
Yeah,
do your thing.
yeah. I agree with that. I agree with
Hmm.
that.
Yeah, man.
Boosie said let him in.
Yeah.
Boosie, give him 1 second. He dropped out for some reason.
I think Kimmy was in here too, but I think she dropped out. Kimmy and I think Jerome in the chat. I don't know if he got good signal.
Yep, there go Kimmy. And Boosie is backstage.
Hey, Tiger, what made you move way out where you moved just to get some peace of mind? Or he gone again?
I think he dropped out to bring Boosie in.
Cause I
Kimmy.
sure want to do that.
How about them Cowboys, Kimmy?
How about y'all find a
I,
quarterback?
I heard you. Well, what made me move? Like I was in Atlanta, so I always wanted to stay in Atlanta and for the vibe and everything. And I just started feeling like I was just surrounded by a bunch of damn lost
Bullshit.
souls, man. Like, yeah, just feel like demons, bro. Like I just could feel people energy when I was around them. Like, shit don't feel good. And I ended up getting married, and I moved down here and in the same county. But me and my wife, we ended up getting a divorce. And I always like the country and stuff. I always like animals or whatever. So I said, shit, I'm gonna just do what I want to do anyway. Like I can still do what I want to do. And I found some land with some water and stuff on it, close to the river, close to the lake. So I was like, shit, I like it. I mean, I love it on my spot. It's just it's hard. I'm used to making Atlanta money. So
Mhm.
down here, this shit slow as fuck. And they be like, man, I be talking to some of these cats, and they be like, oh yeah, they pay real good. You can probably make about 45,000 a year. I'm like, man, I can't survive off no damn 45,000, bro.
Yeah,
So
my daughter-in-law, my son was talking to me about getting some property so that they can have them a house and I can have me a house because I got 4 grandkids.
hmm
But I like to travel and I like to travel. I work and I be gone. So
You gonna be off
I'm
today?
glad. Huh?
I said you must be off today.
Yeah, I'm off today, but I don't pull. I got a pinched nerve, or I done tore a ligament. I got something going on, man. I had to get some acupuncture done yesterday. Today I had to go back and get an adjustment. I'm all taped up. I had to go buy one of them little massage guns. Man,
mm.
I don't know what the hell. It's,
I'm gonna tell you
that's
one
this
time I was
nursing
cutting this
field.
tree down
That's
for my uncle. And
that's this nursing.
look, are you a nurse?
Yeah, I'm a nurse, so don't let nobody tell y'all that we don't work hard, man. It's we work.
So you had to probably move somebody or something, or lift
I
somebody or
was
something like that.
pushing. I was pushing a medicine cart, and I'm the charge nurse. I'm a supervisor, so I normally don't have to do that. And for the last 2 weeks, we've been short, so I've been having to push a medicine cart, and them carts weigh like 300-400 pounds,
Hmm.
and I think that's what did it.
She
Hmm.
ain't lying. I used to work in the hospital, and those medicine carts are extremely heavy, bro.
Right,
Heavy.
and then I ain't been used to doing it. I ain't had to do it for a minute, so just me probably rushing. Just I probably did something and rushing, not paying attention to body mechanics. I'm paying for that shit now, though.
Hmm. See, I was cutting this tree down one time, and I had this big ass chainsaw. like one of them kind of they use in the lumber yards and stuff. And I was trying to hurry up, so I was like, I ain't putting the chainsaw down. If I put this shit down, I ain't gonna pick it back up. So I kept it in my hand for a long time. I pulled a damn ligament in my arm. That shit was hurting so bad. But I had
Man,
to.
it's like I went to the chiropractor today. When I
Mm,
tell y'all I had snot boogers and crocodile tears running out my eyes. Ooh, Lord,
yeah,
jeez.
I know what you mean. Onto my life. I remember I had to go on this date, and my arm was fucked up. I bumped into one of my homeboys. I was in my hometown. I said, "Hey man, you know somebody got some damn brownies, man? I need some fucking brownies. I need something." So I ate them damn brownies and I drunk a beer. And I was high as shit. I still would go see your girl. She was like, "Damn, you a drunk?" I was like, "Nah, man, I'm in pain. I'm in
Hey
fucking
Tiger, what
pain,
was you thinking, bro? You know that's worse than smoking. Ingesting those brownies,
bruh.
that's worse
I
than
want to go
smoking a
somewhere else,
joint.
bruh. I want to go somewhere
Hey,
else, bruh. That shit was
Gracious.
hurting, bro.
hey, Tiger, how old are you?
47.
See, we about the same age. So with Bumpsy, we ain't grow up. I didn't grow up taking no pills and shit. You know what I'm saying? I grew up. You work through the pain. I mean,
Yeah.
you work through it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I smoke. I don't even drink hard liquor. My niece stay next door to me. She came. She came and brought me 2 little shots of tequila. Like TT, I know you heard. Just drink this. I'm going to drink that because
Mm-hmm.
this shit ain't no joke. So get
Wow.
old, job, but don't get old. It,
Look, I had a little Chinese lady. She walked on my back. I said, "Look, man, walk. I need you to walk. Do whatever you got to do. This pain was killing me." And like, what ended up happening, though, Kimmy? Like, old girl, she walked on my back. I had to side of the damn waiver so she
yeah,
could do what she had to do. And I could feel my whole back was swollen from whatever she did. But what ended up getting my stuff right, I started playing with my fingers, and like the ligament came from my arm all the way down to my fingers, all the way up to my fucking neck. It had got pulled or stretched. Something happened to it, but I kept finding like a little tension in it, and I had to press like in between my knuckles and pull my damn thumb back, and I found this one spot right by my elbow. It's like right in between that, like your two bones. And I will hold it down for a long time, and then we will relieve pressure off my tendon, and that's what
that's
made my
why I
shit.
end
I
up
had went
getting
like,
them. I feel you, cause yes, you saw them pictures of my elbow. Man, I
yeah,
felt every one of them motherfucking acupuncture needles she put on my elbow. It was hurting so bad. Ooh, gee. But I got some relief. Y'all made
mm-hmm.
when I tell y'all helped me through last night. Y'all helped me through last night. Like y'all just don't know. Ooh, I was hurting.
I really like how Tiger did that last night. Like how he
Mm-hmm.
dedicated that show to like allowing basically women to come up here and voice their opinion. I would have got out the
Yeah.
panel had it have been more women up here just
Yeah,
because y'all opinions be different from men. And I just like to hear y'all outlook on sports because there's not a lot of women that's into sports. So when we get
Facts.
some that is, it's like, damn, like bro, I could learn a thing or two from her. Or even if I'm not learning, like just to hear somebody else's
a different point
opinion
of
on
view.
something like
Yeah, because I
yeah.
don't been
Well,
on panel because I don't been on panels
part
for
of it is me growing up in St. Louis, like I know y'all heard about the killings and all of that, but we really are one of the best sports cities in the country. Like the Rams
easy.
left her on some bullshit because Sam Kroenke wanted to leave her on some bullshit. You know, the Battlehawks, we had 40,000 plus every game, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Like they in the championship this weekend. So
Mm.
baseball, soccer, hockey, basketball, football. I watch all that. We it's just ingrained into us. Like you born a Cardinals fan, first of all, and then you migrate to the Blues, and now back in the day we used to have this place called the Checkerdome. We had one of the first major league soccer teams in the country, and now we got another one. They just built a whole new soccer stadium downtown. That's why they be only so much about the killings and stuff that's going on here because they trying to literally gentrify the entire city of St. Louis. So
Didn't y'all didn't Albert Pujols play for the Cardinals?
yeah, and he left us for like 10 years. And I listen to like sports and shit and stuff like that all day too, right? Like I'm a for real sports junkie. I grew up watching Kansas, the Jayhawks basketball, because that's when my granny graduated. My other cousin went to K State. My son was gonna play for Mizzou. I mean, so but Pujols, he left her for 10 years. When he came back, he got a standing ovation and all of that while he was still in the Angels uniform. And I heard somebody on ESPN or one of them talking about they don't understand how a true fan welcomes back a former player. That's what we do though. Like we get it's the business.
Man,
Yeah, I remember.
and he probably done so much for
So
the
much for the
economy
city
in
here.
St. Louis.
So much for us. He got like a foundation here for because one of his kids got Down syndrome. So he got a big foundation here. He do his dinner and benefit here. Nelly, like all the little rappers from St. Louis, they all
Chingy.
crossbreed with the sports stuff. So everything we just a really big, small, dangerous town.
Do Sexy
And
Red?
that's another reason why I like ESTG because he even said it like, bro, like what, like I was watching something. He said like once I get big, as big as I can get. He said, man, it ain't gonna be about me no more. It's gonna be about putting the city on, like putting the hottest people in our city on, like basically, like I'm not gonna be worried about me bringing in all the money. Like I'm trying to spread it out across the city because when everybody is eating, it's less crime. Like you don't have to
Right, because
worry too much about
like
the killing.
Hitman Holler, he from St. Louis.
Yeah.
Sexy Red, I
Yeah.
told y'all I'm one of her daddy. I'm real cool. Me and her daddy graduated high school together. I mean, we still
Does
talk.
does she be coming back to the city?
Who?
Yeah, Sexy
Sexy Red.
Red got a she got
Yeah,
a she got a day
I'm
there.
thinking y'all know where we from, but yeah, her people from the hood. Like she's from the hood.
Yeah, don't she got a hood day or something? Cause she invited Castanet to her hood day.
So what we do here in St. Louis, I don't know what y'all do like in other cities, but in St. Louis, say you grew up in the 5400 block. So May 4th is your hood day. Like
Okay, I get it.
I grew up
The
on
fifth month, the fourth day. I get it. That's cool.
exactly. Like we had 314 day. Like even the white people celebrated here. Like March 14th. It's like a big like the city, it's like a city thing. I grew
Hmm.
up in the 4800 block. So the 4800 block, our hood day is 4/8. I mean, yeah, so
Yeah, see,
she
in
grew up
Houston.
in the
That's
40,
crazy.
she grew up in the 46. Well, her mama didn't, but anyway, her dad grew up in the 4600 block, and I think her mama was like in the 4400 block. Like, and then like everybody like I'm from the north side. Almost everybody on the north side is kin to each other. Like we all had kids by each other, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Yeah, yeah. You explained it last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
See, in Houston, we had a rodeo. I don't know if you heard of the rodeo. And then
yeah,
No,
we know what a
never heard
rodeo
of it.
is.
yeah, yeah, but
I
you know
don't
they
know what
Bun
that
B,
is. What is that?
Bun B have like a Texas rodeo where you get like all the Texas rappers together for a
Oh,
couple of
rap thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, the
okay.
Bum
it's
B
like it's
takeover. Hey, that
yeah,
when I
but
see
yeah,
that
there we
John
go.
Lee, bro.
It's like a what's this? It's like amusement park. You got rides, you got rodeos, you can ride horses. It's very fun. Like Bun B
So
got his own burgers up
that's
there.
is that kind of like that thing that Travis Scott do?
Yeah, yeah, kind of like Astro World a little bit. But see, like
Okay, all right.
see, because he had Drake up there because Bun B helped Drake with his raps. And if you know if you know Bun B, like he helped Lil Wayne when he first started out. But that's a whole different story for another day. But yeah, it's like he get all the Texas rappers up there, and just not even Texas rap, like Louisiana rappers, Boosie and Gates and Fredo Bang and all them, all the everybody's coming up to have a good time, ride rides. Uh,
So it'd
Hey,
be like
bro.
a
So
weekend or something.
it's last time it was from March to April. It was like 2 weeks.
Oh,
Bumpy. Let me ask you this, bro. How is it? He Bumpy got a burger joint down there,
Yeah,
right?
Trill Burger. Yeah,
How is the burger, bro? Because
the burger.
everybody is
The burger
like
is good.
saying that burgers is the best.
Yeah, it's good. He won burger of the
Well,
year or something like that. Something it was
let me
some
check
on Good
on
Morning
that.
America.
So it's kind of like how they do with the Pally Bell pies, patty pies. It's
Oh,
somebody
okay.
else, that's the company, but they had him,
Yeah,
they paid him his face, and like
Tiger,
they big lawsuit
you
around.
going in and out, Tiger.
I think he
yeah,
was
Oh, my
saying
bad.
like Trill, like the face of the franchise or something.
Okay. All right. I get what you're saying.
yeah,
Because he said like how
yeah.
Patty
It's
was.
yeah. Because at first, like when he first started, it was like a walk-in, but now he got seats and stuff, so it be
So
packed
when
though.
he
So
first started, it was like a pop-up shop.
it was like he'll go to certain like little events and he'll sell them there, and
Yeah,
then
pop-up
he got
shop.
his own
Yeah.
place, and then yeah. Then when he got his own
Well,
place, he ain't had no seats, so you just walk in there and get your burgers and stuff. And so now it's like he got his own restaurant. So if you ever come to Houston, man, I got y'all on the Chill Burgers. Real talk, bro. You ever come down here, I got y'all. Real,
Shit, I wish
real
I
talk,
would have
man.
known you left you a couple of years ago. I stayed in freaking Houston.
Like man, like Houston, it's a good and a bad thing because like I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Houston got
That's
it's a
my
street
dog,
called Bissonnette. I
Hellcat.
don't. You said what?
No, I was asking, is that my dog, Hellcat?
Oh,
It's ties, bro. Hey, shout out to the room. What's up, Tiger? Shout out to
shout
the
Oh,
out,
that.
shout out to you.
I
what's
know who
going
that
on,
All
is.
Ty?
right, what's up, baby?
What's up,
But
Will?
what
What's
I was
going
saying
on,
I
was
bro?
seen
Houston.
you in the chat. I never seen you on stage though. I seen you in the chat.
Yeah.
Nah,
What I was
I
saying.
came up in your room one time, bro. We was talking about some maybe about a week ago. I think last week I came up one time, stayed up for
Okay.
a little minute. But yeah, you got a good little vibe going on over here, brother.
I
Facts.
appreciate it, man. I'm trying to give everybody a little voice so we can I don't went on other shows and I listen to people talk, but every now and then you want to add to the conversation. So I try to give people, a
Yeah,
space to add.
nah, for sure. That's good, man. Always expand. Social media is a big platform. It's a good way to network, and you know what I'm saying. You can monetize, and you just keep that content coming, keeping new vibes. Be a trendsetter in this game, and
Facts.
that's what a lot of y'all are doing, and that's why I be tapping in because
Where you checking in from?
I'm from the H, bro.
Are you from Houston?
Houston.
Yeah.
Salute, man.
Oh, there you
Salute.
go, Bumpy.
Now I heard you talking about the rodeo and stuff, but
Yeah, yeah,
the rodeo more so like a fair, bro. It's like
yeah,
it's more
yeah.
so it's a fair. It lasts for a week, and then the rodeo portion of they got the rides and the food vendors and all that type of stuff, right? But then the rodeo is actually a rodeo, you know what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
where they do the livestock show and all that good stuff. But then they have concert nights every
Yeah.
night. And what Bun B did
Damn.
was Bun B he had his night where he was the headliner for that night where he invited all the artists
Yeah,
from
yeah. Drake
wherever, you
come
know.
out.
Back. When I went,
Right.
it was like 18 motherfuckers.
Say
Like he
Yeah,
again.
kept just bringing people out. Like
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he
Erica
Drake.
kept he kept
Badu, everybody.
yeah, he
Yeah,
brought a lot of people out.
yeah, man. Salute to you from the H, man. Already,
Yeah, for sure, bro. What side of H Town you from, G?
man. I'm in Dallas right now, man. I used to be in Houston, but I moved, man. It got crazy.
Okay. Yeah,
I used to be
yeah.
riding swingers out there, man. I used to be riding swingers.
Oh, on Candy. A lot of people
They're
don't
like,
know what you talk about when you say
yeah.
swingers,
They don't know.
bro.
They don't
I
even know
know
how to
what
Look,
he.
fly.
I
I know.
definitely
I
don't.
know
All right.
exactly what he talking about.
Yeah. They
Good.
don't.
Okay,
They
so
don't,
nephew, enlighten me because I
they
don't
don't
know.
educate them.
It's 84s. They got 84s and 83s.
Yeah.
So they start,
Chevy.
huh?
What y'all talking about, Chevys?
Nah, he talking about some rims. Just some rims. They got
Wow, rims.
yeah.
Yeah.
We call them
Slabs.
swingers. We
Yeah.
call them swingers. They stick out. They like some
Yeah, they
spokes.
stick out. It's like a big spike that
Yeah.
sticks
Oh,
out,
2 feet.
oh no,
and
the
they
country
hey
ain't shit.
Kimmy, the
They say
rims
get
Uh,
is
up on here.
heavy as hell. Like they
Yeah.
heavy as
this,
hell.
I thought
Like
we was
Kimmy.
country.
Like Kimmy. Like look. Houston people, they don't drive like swinging is what we drive in the road. Like in East Lane, we swinging. That's what we call swinging. Now we don't
So
drive
that's
straight.
like what they used to call it. Come on, help me out, Tiger.
Ghost riding.
Who say that again?
Ghost riding.
Like yeah, when you go from lane to lane or whatever,
No,
real
that's not.
slow.
That's not
We call
ghost
it
riding.
swerving. We call it swerving
Yeah.
now
Yeah,
in
swerving.
Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Nah, so Atlanta they call it swerving. Somewhere else they might call
Mm-hmm.
it ghost riding is where you jump out the car. You leave the
Yeah,
Oh
door
no.
open
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the car just roll by itself. That's ghost riding. In Houston, we call it swinging, where we
yeah.
go from lane to lane, but you gotta be
Hey,
on 84s. The rims
hey,
called swingers because
hey,
they
tell them
stick
you.
they
Tell
stick
them you.
out.
Hey, you'll find a 9-year-old kid swinging in the highway. No cap.
Mm-mm.
Being a 9, 6, 7, 8, 9-year-old little kid
See, that's
driving cars,
dangerous.
man,
That's
swinging.
just
That's Houston.
idiotic. You gonna let a kid drive a car, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Houston crazy, man. They got a Houston. I don't know if y'all be some of the documentaries they got on that road called
Hey,
This and It.
so let me ask y'all this: how did y'all feel when how did the city feel when Mo3 died?
Oh, that's Dallas, but shit. Since I'm in Dallas, it was tough, man. You know, because Mo3 was he was supposed to be the next big thing.
Somebody echoing.
Oh, can you hear me?
Am I echoing? Is that me?
Hold on. Is
Nah,
that me?
Look, am I static in tonight?
Nah, you
Hold on.
good.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
nah, you crispy.
Let me say this
So
about.
let
Let me
me let
say
me
this about.
ask.
Let me ask you a question about Mo3, bro. Mo3, a Dallas artist.
Yeah.
He was and he kind of broke some barriers. You know what I'm saying? When he dropped, he was very talented as far as the
Yeah.
freestyle and the writing and some other things when it came to rap music in the Texas game. But he from Dallas. He not from Houston.
Hmm.
Dallas has adapted more so of a Houston culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Over time, they only 4 hours away from us if you drive or 45. But we, we're saying you show love to whatever. But Mo3 was very talented. Unfortunately, he died. I
Yeah.
think a lot of people was affected by the way he died, and because
Because he was ready to blow.
his music really wasn't just lit in Houston in the Texas culture. It was
Yeah.
his music was popping in a lot of places. So a lot of people,
Like Sauce Walker music.
you know what I'm saying, was kind of like devastated when homie died. But
Cause
yeah.
see, like you got Dallas, that's Mo3, TK. You got Houston, Beyonce, Meg Thee Stallion, Pimp C. Away from Port Arthur, but then you got Sauce Walker. You know what I'm saying? So and then people get Dallas and Fort Worth mixed up. They think that's the same thing, but it's really not. So Dallas, it's hard to make it out in Dallas if you're a coming rapper. People hate on you, bro. It's so many people. It's like grew up friends that turn envy. It's sad, bro. This shit sad.
What you was
Hey,
gonna
look,
ask though? What you was gonna ask, Will?
no, I was just going not to change the subject on y'all, but like, how do you feel about the about week one of the season? Like, do you feel like if we don't go out there and sustain a hefty lead on North Dakota State, do you feel like it's a cause for concern? Like, how do you feel about it?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I don't really know too much about North Dakota State to really give a real live evaluation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But looking at what we got coming in, all these new transfers, what we already had on the table. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm looking at, and I'm looking at what we did last year with the lack of what we had last year to what I feel like we didn't advance this year. The way they played on the first game last year against TCU, they played good. It was no film on CU, so TCU couldn't really analyze them before the game came through, right? So just looking at it from a standpoint of what they did in the first game last year, being a new team, and it's gonna be the first game. of this season being a new team again with new defense coordinator, new offensive coordinator, etc. North Dakota State really don't know what they got going on, how they gonna run the ball, how they gonna pass the ball, what the defense gonna do. There's no, real live analysis they can project against. But just looking at what we got, answer your question real quick, bro. Man, these boys finna unite in the next 2-3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? They finna bring that fire. They finna bring that camaraderie in that locker room. We already seeing some of it, and people gonna learn the playbook. These boys is ready, man. These boys want to play. The monkey is on their back. They know what they was getting into when they committed to CU, and they know what they got. You know what I'm saying? They finna come out strong. They gonna. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
they necessarily gonna run it up too high early. I'm feeling like maybe they'll get up about 30 points, 40 points on their ass, but uh. I don't know if they're gonna just stretch it out past that because I think they're gonna try to set the tone for us the run game, and of course Shadur gonna put it in the air. So I say they'll probably score about 30, low 40s, high 30s, low
But
40s.
what I'm asking you is if they don't come out and sustain a hefty lead on North Dakota State, right?
Okay.
Do you feel like it's a cause for concern, being
Oh,
that we're a Power 4 program and they aren't even a group of 5, or for better lack of term, a FBS program? They are a FCS program. Do
I
you
see
feel like
where you go.
it's a cause for concern?
Uh, if they don't run it up high, is that a cause for concern based
Not
on?
even high, but like let's say let's say the score is 28-7. Like that's a hefty lead on a team. Something
Mm-hmm.
like that. Like, do you feel like if the game is close, whereas though it's like 28, 24, do you feel like, damn, like we might be
28,
in trouble?
well, 28-24. That's too close, bro. That if something like that happen, if they don't smoke this team by at least 3 touchdowns, then we might have a cause for concern, like what you saying. I think they need at least hit about 3 touchdowns for sure.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
is that fair enough to say?
Yeah, that's a fair
And
diagnosis. That's
because
what I was
because I
asking.
feel like Shadur Sanders with the way we really didn't have no line last year, right? We only had 2 receivers that was really getting out there for the most part. That was Jimmy Horn and Weaver to a certain degree, right? That
Mm-hmm.
I mean that was really the primary weapons last year for us catching the ball, and homie slung that rock, and he really ain't had no line to really defend him. So this year we got the best wide receiver core in the nation, in my opinion. I don't care what nobody say. Them boys is beastie, man. So
Yeah.
I feel like they gonna run it up. But if they don't get at least a three touchdown, and I'm talking about Shadur Sanders stay in the game the whole game. You know what I mean? 3 touchdowns. That's a hell of a victory. If it come closer than that, then we may be like, well, shit, what's going on with the offense? But I don't think we really got a problem. And the defense gonna play. The defense gonna score too. I feel like the
Yeah.
defense gonna score. You know what I'm saying? So I see them. Getting them by. It should be a 21 point spread on that, bro.
Okay. How you feel about it, Bumpy?
I feel the same way, man. I'm gonna say this. We gotta. I hope the chemistry is there. I hope everybody can click. Hope the defense do their job,
Mm-hmm.
offense do their job. I ain't saying we ain't gonna let them score or not, but I'm just saying it's. And I need at least a 14, 21, 28 lead on them, man. Because I ain't not taking nothing away from North Dakota. Because they a legendary FCS team. But come on now, the whole world watching. Do your thing.
Yeah, they go. That's why I say I don't really want to call it a cause for concern, but I would like to say that they necessarily would put up at least 2 to 3 touchdowns on them. You feel me? It should be that type of spread.
Bro,
Yeah.
I can't wait for I can't wait for the season to start so we could calm all of this noise down, because you got clowns like Motivated that come in here and just talk nonsense. He doesn't even know who's on Colorado. Like, how can you give an opinion or something with substance and you don't even know the players on our team? All
Nah,
you know
hey,
is Georgia
hey,
football. You don't know no other team, what's going on with no other team. Like, that's kind of like ignorance. Like, it don't make sense. But
yeah,
yeah, bro. I just
we gonna have haters all day long. You feel me? No matter what we do, whether we win or lose, whatever we got going on in life, haters make you better. If what they say, if they ain't hating on you, you ain't popping. So let them hate. You feel me? Hate from the sidelines. But I will guarantee you this, man. Them boys finna come out there and play some football, homie. Them boys finna come play some
yeah.
football,
See,
bro.
I could take somebody like Scott Strader, because he has substance behind some of the stuff he say. Now, sometimes it might be a little off. You like, damn, come on, bro. Like, come on, you talking nonsense now. But like, for the most part, he has substance behind what he's saying and why he feels like that. Like, heck, man, bro. And it's not just Motivated. It's like a lot of people come in here and
Yeah,
do that, bro. So I
that's true.
just like, we just got to get out there and put it on the grass, bro, to
Oh,
kill all the noise.
you must be reading the comments or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm reading the comments, but I'm talking to y'all.
Oh, let me grab my other phone and hold up.
you can read.
Oh,
You can press You can press the little three dots at the bottom. It says more. You can press chat.
what you press?
It says be a little button that says chat, or yeah, and go to comments.
I don't see nothing say chat.
Oh, we might get your other phone and tune in.
You know, I'm about to grab it.
Man,
Yeah.
Tiger, where you at, man? We got some people backstage, dog.
Hey, Boosie. I mean, Will,
Yeah,
check this out.
I'm listening, bro.
We gonna move. We gonna stay on Colorado for a second. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So,
trying. That's what I'm
so
trying to do.
check this out. Currently, the marketed 3 players that we see on advertisement right now for Colorado. When you look at the billboard, when you look at a lot of flyers,
Correct.
when you look at the schedule, and they
Yeah,
show the schedule, you got 3 players that you see.
and
Shadur,
that's Shador, Shiloh, and Travis.
exactly. As of right now, we just
Mm-hmm.
far fetching. As of
Mm-hmm.
right now, right? As of right now, what we see as of right now, because we know all them cats leaving next season. Who do you think will be your 3 that you will replace on that same flyer when you see them? Because all 3 of them gone. So who will be your 3 as of right now that you can think?
Damn, you gonna put me on the spot like that? Okay, so this is how I'm gonna do this.
And I want
I'm
to
gonna
ask
have
a
to.
question later too, whenever it got some more people on here too, because I feel
Yeah, we gotta
like
wait till Tiger come back up here. He'll be up here soon.
I'm gonna have to go with Cordell Russell. See, that's gonna be tough, bro, because quarterback position is the most marketable.
Yeah.
And we don't know who the quarterback is gonna be next year.
you don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Jordan Seaton, man.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Jordan Seaton, Cordell Russell, Jordan Seaton. I'm gonna go on the limb with this one, bro. A lot of people might not agree with it because a lot of people don't know that he's taking a red shirt this year. But I'm gonna go with Brandon Davis Swain. I think he's gonna be a beast next year.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give you 2 honorable mentions. Draylon Miller.
Facts.
And Cam Michael.
Respect.
I was thinking Cam.
I respect.
Oh, no. See, you're right, Boosie. I'm sorry. Omarion Miller.
There you go.
I'm gonna drop one of them.
So go ahead and give me your top 3 right now.
So my top 3 is going to probably be Omarion Miller, Jordan Seaton, and Cordell Russell. And that's Cordell Russell got a question mark next to him because we don't know who the quarterback is going to be.
Yeah. Fair enough. See, I thought about this question the other day when y'all was talking on Dino Live, bro. But I ain't had a chance to come up. I wanted to ask y'all that over there, which I might, when I see them on, I'm gonna bring it up over there too.
Yeah.
Because everybody's speaking about what's up to come. What's next? What's gonna happen next? Everybody on what's next. You know what I mean? And right now we got so much firepower. You feel me? It's so many talented players. It's like, who we gonna put out there? Who we gonna advertise to you? It's like, who is Prime gonna really put on the billboard? You feel me?
Yeah.
Based on name, image, and likeness. At the end of the day, all that advertisement stuff is based on name, image, and likeness. And talent too. Don't get me wrong. You got to be a hell of a dog. But you also got to have some type of name, image, and likeness.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. So Kimmy in the comments, well, let me read Factory Q. Factory Q says NDS has a history of consistency and development of team play, but they have declined over the past 4 years. Kimmy says Seaton, Welch, and a young receiver. Factory Q follows up and says, even with Stubb as field manager, we can still progress with the carry over play next year. But yeah, getting back to what you were saying, yeah, they
Would
outside
y'all
of
throw
Jordan
Charlie in there?
Seaton, you say that again, bro.
I said, would y'all throw Charlie in there? Because he
no,
been there for a
No,
while, Charlie. Oh, y'all wouldn't throw him in there?
but he's not somebody that's going to be super marketable. Like and granted, I don't take nothing away from Charlie, because every time you see a clip of Charlie, guess what he's doing? He's
Run through the
breaking a big
defense.
run on the first team defense.
Yeah.
So shout out to Charlie. I mean, you are a great player. Let me not use that word so loosely. You're a good player. I don't take nothing away from you, but if we talking about markability, you got to find somebody else outside of Seaton that you could put as the face of Colorado.
Exactly. If we talking about face for the next, far as who we gonna put on the flyers and all this and that, you got to use somebody else besides Jordan C. For sure.
I listen, Kimmy. I get Charlie already has NIL deals, but do you feel like he could be the face of Colorado? How many other recruits would you say? And I'm not taking a shot at Charlie. How many other recruits do you think Charlie can lure to Colorado with the help of Prime? Not too many.
That's a good question.
Not too many. You're gonna have to put it on Seaton's back and one of those young guys.
Yeah. Maybe like I can go with Baby T.O. because Baby T.O. got that. He got that
T
influence.
Factory Q. You said Brandon Hood is going to be a breakout player for CU. In high school, he was a better running back than Welch. Listen, I'm not downplaying that at all, right? But I don't know what he's gonna be because that injury was so bad, and they saying he still has nerve damage.
Yeah.
Let's give him some time. Let's find out what exactly he's gonna be, and then we'll readdress that question, or later on. But as of right now, I don't want to I don't want to put him in that top.
Yeah, well, I mean, Charlie is a good little dude, man. He played well or whatever practice team and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure if with the line in game situation, if they handed him the ball in game situation and they opened up them gaps,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he'll get him a couple of yards. You feel me? On a good little play. That's any running back, right? And he's already proven that. But is he gonna be a consistent down back for the remainder of the season? Absolutely not. Cause that old boy that just transferred from what school was that? The one that's 6'2".
Louisville?
Arkansas.
Can't say his
I
last
call
name.
him. His name is like Augustive, but I just call him August.
Oh yeah.
August. Yeah, I'm gonna say August.
Isaiah.
Yeah, I'm a rock him and
Dallin Hayden.
and Hayden. Those boys gonna run it. Yeah, they gonna be the main ball carriers this season. I feel like, and then you gonna have.
I don't know if I totally agree with that though, bro, because we seen what Michael Welch did this spring.
Yeah, but you also here. I'm not knocking a freshman. If I was right there and I was a freshman, I want to get in too. But I feel like homie got more experience, and I think right now they're gonna roll with some more of the senior players more so than just letting them true freshmen come in and just go extra crazy all the time. You feel me?
Yeah.
I can see that.
Because what's gonna happen is with the way the transfer portal and stuff work,
Mm-hmm.
and I think. And all this stuff is new. Nobody knows exactly how this is gonna work, but this is just all speculation. The way the transfer portal is hitting and how fast cats is leaving, coming in, leaving, coming in, leaving. You got a senior guy. You put him on there right now, like Kyle Hill Green on the defensive side of the ball, linebacker. You just got him a senior style guy that's been in college forever. And you brought him in. He's new, right? And you let a freshman get more PT. Come on, bro. I know you got to go. Who can manage the ball and get the plays made and all that. But
right.
And let's say they play equal. Let's just say they equal. You got a freshman and you got a dude that's a senior trying to enter the draft, etc. You cannot get it. You cannot get it, or even a guy that's in maybe he got one more year to go after this one. You can't get a freshman more PT than him because now you finna lose him. He finna transfer.
Yeah, but if he outplays him, then you have to.
If he outplay him, then you have to. But I get that. But I'm saying I feel like the more experienced Hayden and my boy Augusta, they gonna be the primary ball carriers.
Yeah, we're still gonna get carries though,
based on experience and time. And go ahead.
How do you feel about it, Bumpy? And then I'm gonna get to some of these comments.
I feel like West gonna get carries though. Wilson, Charlie will rotate to get carries. And like you said, that transfer portal, you got a senior. You're gonna start that senior. But see, Smoke was a senior though, and Smoke had almost 1,000 yards in Kentucky. But we had Dylan and Hank. Starting over Smoke.
But guess what? Also, you ain't had no run game either. If you'd have had a good run, we might have seen Smoke later on in the season versus certain teams, but we ain't had no line. You feel me? So you ain't get a chance.
True.
They just stuck with what they thought was gonna be good at that point.
Yeah.
So I feel like we might have seen Smoke because even early in the season, I think Prime even did a press conference where he said something about Smoke. He was like, "Smoke a dog." You know what I'm saying? That's a pro player, and so
he said that,
and that was early in the season. They just couldn't figure out a way to get the run game established to even utilize a certain person. Now, I think with the line, you can get a run game established. You're gonna be able to use a person like Michael Welch eventually, for sure. Because what he showed us in the spring, yeah, you want to see that young brother get in the game for sure. But I feel like with like I said, the transfer portal, etc. Man, you gotta go with the older guys. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, what's your name, bro?
Ties.
Not to cut you off, bro. I don't want to lose the people in the chat, bro. I want to keep them entertained and engaged with them. Just hang tight, hold your thought, bro. Let me get to some of these comments. So Boosie said offensive lineman can't be the face. Schrader says Colorado winning 8+ games. Everything else will fall in place. Factory Q says I think everyone is sleeping on this guy. He is a Barry Sanders style back, fast twitch, one cut running back. Kimmy, it's a lot of choices, and that's a good problem to have for us. Factory Q says he came back after injury for 5 games with 2,300 yards games, an average of 200 plus yardage per game over the 5 games.
Yeah, two
Uh,
300-yard games.
yeah, August is a diamond in the rough player and woefully underrated. Uh, then he says, "Yes, Boosie, you're right." Kimmy says, "I think about most of or freshmen unless the ball out save their eligibility." Factory Q said the run game will be total different this year and a primary tool on offense. Boosie says we have a far better coaching staff this year, better football minds, and Kimmy says great moderation with. All right, y'all can go ahead. But
Salute,
what
man.
you call him? I do feel like Jordan Seaton. Boosie, I want you to answer this question for me in the chat, bro. Why do you feel Jordan Seaton can't be the face of the franchise? Because um we know that I forgot the left tackle for I want to say the 49ers, bro. He's
Trent
not the
Williams?
face of the franchise. Yeah, Trent Williams. Trent Williams. Like he damn near is though. He damn
Mm-hmm.
near is.
Good point.
But I don't know. Just answer that for me in the chat, Boosie, if you're still with us and listening. Y'all go ahead, rock out.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna say this: Jordan Seaton can be in my opinion, he could be because he's a good marketer, bro. That boy's
I
a
agree.
recruiting agent
I
himself.
agree with that.
You
I
see what he
agree
did?
with that.
You see what he did on Skip Bayless show?
Bro,
You know what I
and
mean?
he has his cousin that's coming next year.
Exactly. And he pump
Oh,
on
and
boys,
his brother. His brother is coming too. His brother is a running back. His
and then he
brother
go.
is coming. His
That's
cousin
good.
is an offensive lineman. He is getting guys to Colorado.
And IMG cats too.
Yep, the offensive line. He was
Along
another
along,
offensive line dude.
he got a relationship with some of the IMG guys. And hey, man, I'm going to chill with my boy Big C out there in
I think
Colorado.
I think he
You know,
got Goldberg son to come.
But hey, Boosie, I'm not gonna let you get away with that. So listen, y'all, this is what Boosie said. The face has to be a player who gets the ball in their hands. And you know why I disagree with that, Boosie? Because Aaron Donald was the face of the Los Angeles Rams. Defensive tackles don't have the ball in their hands, brother.
Nope.
So that's why I totally disagree with that.
If you
Seaton
making
is this,
plays,
yeah. If you out there dominating your opposition, then there's no reason why you can't be. How you feel about that, Taz?
that's almost like saying a lineman can't walk out there before the game start and be a team captain. Where you know how your team captains go out there and you flip the coin. That's like almost like saying a lineman can't go out there. You feel?
Yeah,
Only a receiver, only a running back can go out there. Nah, that's more so like somebody that's a face of the team, bro. Homie, a face of the team. God, he a face of the team right now. They start
yeah,
selling Jordan Seaton jerseys and they start winning games.
yeah.
Boy, go sell 'em.
You're right. He said McCaffrey is the face of San Francisco, and I'm not gonna argue that. But I already done came back with one though. Okay, maybe I was wrong about that one, but it's no way you could tell me Aaron Donald wasn't the face of the Los Angeles Rams. Is not a player on that team before this man retired that you could tell me was the face of that franchise.
All
I'm
right,
not going for it.
hey, well, ask
Go
Boosie.
ahead, knock yourself out.
Boosie, go ahead and ask Boosie who his top three, who he will put currently for next season, who he will use.
I mean, he tired
Yeah,
to him.
yeah.
I think Ty get in the
Who
shower.
would you use, Boosie?
Yeah, Boosie. I think Ty get in
Mr.
the shower.
Seaton.
Exactly,
Seaton,
Factory Q. Seaton
Seaton
will
is
be
the
very effective.
secondary face, same as Shallow, but the primary face will be QB and Cordell. Boosie, I don't agree. I think it's up to the line play. Brock Purdy is the second face of San Francisco.
Yeah,
Boosie
you
negative,
see,
not true. Nah, it's true. There is no offensive lineman that's the face of a team. With facts. I think Seaton can be very effective at marketing and driving the team, but I don't know of an offensive player that is the face of a team. Chef Jerome says Jason
Jason Kidd.
Kelsey is pretty darn close to being the face in Philly. That's a fact. Yeah, Aaron
Yeah,
Donald was. I know I'm right, Boosie. Boosie, my dog, y'all. But go ahead, y'all rock out.
That's why I want Booster to go ahead and say who his top three would be, bro. If he
yeah, I
had to
agree. I
pick.
agree with Chef. I agree with Chef Jerome. Jason Kelsey
Jason
was
Kelsey,
kind
yeah,
of the
yeah,
face
agree with that.
of Philly.
Yeah, he now, that's the key word now, Boosie. He said he didn't say he was. He said he's pretty darn close.
Mm-hmm. You can't forget about Jalen Hurts. Can't forget about, I don't know Devontae Smith up there yet, but he gonna be up there.
Yeah. And what's the other guy's name? AJ
They got Saquon in there now. So
no. He wasn't the leading receiver, not Devontae Adams wasn't the leading receiver.
AJ Brown.
Yeah, AJ Brown.
Yeah,
I would probably say it's him, bro, because he is
yeah.
unstoppable.
But now they got Saquon. So Hurts, Saquon, AJ. They got somebody else too on the defense. I think they re-signed Calvin. I mean, not Calvin, CJ Gardner. If I'm not mistaken,
Hey,
it was something.
Scott Strader, see, this is what I'm talking about, bro. You just talking just to be talking. Cooper Cup and Matthew Stanford is no way you're gonna sit up here and really believe what you're saying, bro. Just bro, come on, Scott.
Who
Come on, I'm
said
trying
Cooper?
to hold
He
you
said
down,
Cooper
Scott.
Cup.
Come on now. Cooper Cup,
This man
Matthew.
said Cooper Cup. Cooper
Kelsey
Cup
is
had a good
loved,
2 seasons.
but he is not the face. Second mention in the convo. Okay.
That's like saying I don't. I don't know who the face of Dallas is. I ain't even gonna speak on that. Oh man.
Hey,
Right.
Will,
Yeah.
how do you feel about the current quarterback situation, far as Juju or any other young man that's going to graduate in the class of 2025, possibly bringing somebody in, or do you feel like Colorado might skip and kind of wait until 2026 to look for that quarterback?
Bro, so this is how I feel about it. I feel like Juju is locked in with USC. At first, I was saying he was blowing smoke and mirrors, but after seeing that interview, it was like, yeah, this guy is locked in. He's locked
Yeah,
in. That's where he's gonna end up. Um, I don't think he's
but I wouldn't be
coming to
surprised.
Colorado
I wouldn't be
now.
surprised if he transferred.
Now wait a minute, Bumpy. Now
My
I think Prime's best option moving forward is to go and get a quarterback out the transfer portal, because this is what you're going to do. You're going to cause a competitive vibe in that room. It's either going to bring the best out of Ryan Stubb, or it's going to bring the best out of that transfer quarterback, or maybe it'll bring one of the dark horse quarterbacks put them in the forefront of things, and who I'm referencing to is Walt Taylor and Destin Wade. Um, so I think that's what you have to do because it's not a lot of options. I mean, he could go after the Hawaii quarterback, but that's just my outlook on it. How y'all feel? How you feel about it, Bumpy? Tides.
Yo,
I don't know what happened to Bumpy.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna say this. Uh, I feel like if Juju doesn't flip to Colorado, you are correct. Hit the transfer portal. The only thing that I could see possibly happen if that was to take place, which everybody's saying it, my boy from Houston, bro, he played for Virginia Tech drones. We seen him.
Kyrie.
I think that'll be their best pickup. Now a lot of people saying that homie don't really have a lot of great passing percentage and all that good stuff, but I still feel like he gonna sling that rock. Plus he already kind of vibing with some of the receivers that's gonna be there next year too. You know what I mean? So I think they got some cats coming out of 2026 that's gonna be a little bit more uh, easier to grab based on timing.
Yeah.
Because you got more time to grab them. I think Juju probably really been in his eyes, if he stays with USC, right? He's probably been trying to go to that school he been having on his mind that school for a long time if he stays with him. But there are some videos out in the past 2 months where Juju's rocking the Colorado towel, and also he practicing with Shadur Sanders, quarterback coach. So it's a lot of variables.
Yeah, but did you see this last interview?
I didn't watch that On 3 interview. A lot of people say his demeanor was more so like kind of iffy, but we saw that too with the Jordan Seaton effect too. You know what I mean? Like, am I committing or I'm not committing? We don't know. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, the longer that he holds off his commitment, he boosting his NIL. He getting more followers on Instagram, etc. So, it's kind of like a play.
Factory Q made a good point, bro.
Go
He
ahead.
said CU is already on the 2026 QBs and other 5 stars. Juju will be good, but even then he needs to sit 1 year. I speak now. Will CU will have their choice of elite seasoned quarterbacks to choose from. Wide receiver play won't be an issue for CU that QB play. See, that's bro. I just feel like if your phone giving some feedback, bro.
Mine is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, hold up. I might have to come down, bro. I don't know.
No, don't get down, bro, because I ain't gonna be able to bring you back up.
Okay, let me see if I can stop them.
No, it's good now. I mean, it's just mute your phone while I'm talking.
All right, let me see.
See, this is how I feel about it. No, that ain't even your phone, bro. That's Bumpy phone.
I'm on mute.
Is it better now?
Yeah. No, it's not, but it's cool, bro.
Let me press the mute button. Let me see how I press the mute. What I do? Press my box that I'm in and then press stop mic and cam.
It should be a mic at the bottom. You just press the mic.
Oh, okay, I see it.
So this how I feel about the situation, bro. I feel like I mean, even if we are on to the class of 2026, you still gotta have somebody for after Shador leaves, bro. So what is your plan going forward? I understand that he people are speculating that he made a house visit to this kid in California, and this kid could potentially be a 5-star by next year. I haven't seen him play much. I don't know. But what I will say is you have to get in the game early. You have to get ahead, because this waiting until the last minute thing is starting to get old, bro. Like you can't continue to do this and build when you're trying to build a program. So that's just my take on it. How y'all feel about it?
I feel the same way you feel, bro. I kind of agree with you on that. But I know one thing for sure, man. They got to lock in something because the quarterback room right now at CU outside Shadur Sanders to me is like almost compatible to the line that we had last year. I don't really just see it. Yeah, they say Staub is a good play manager and all this good stuff, blah blah blah. But I don't really see them just really just completing them passes, and that's gonna give the receiving core an advantage. Nah,
Mm-hmm.
talking about okay, we got a run game, then we ain't got to pass the ball. Well, I feel like in order to have that advantage, you got to put that ball in the air. And I don't really think Staub really coming with it. I think what they really want to do is see Walter Taylor step his game up, if anybody out of that whole room right now. But and that may be why you always see him working out with Shadur, like what they do on the Saturday extra practice. I ain't seen no
Yeah,
other quarterback though. I mean, I don't know if they got everybody on film or not, but that was the only quarterback that I saw. You know what I mean? Out of all of them.
yeah, you're right.
So I think they really trying to pass home with that torch, but I don't really feel like he just really bringing the vibes. Uh,
Yeah.
so I don't know, man. It's that's a tough one. Let me look it out here.
How
And
you feel about it, Bumpy?
Same way y'all feel. We all on the same page on this one.
Yeah.
it's a tough one, bro. It's a
Shit.
tough one, but it's one that should be answered, hopefully. But it shouldn't be no rush decision
I
because
hope I hope we get that boy from Hawaii.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
or the boy from I really haven't looked at the guy from Hawaii, whoever that is. I might go try to check it out to kind of see. But there are some great quarterbacks out there coming up. Some young guys, I feel like, but I also feel like Colorado really not trying to show their hand as far as who they interested in as well. Because once Colorado throw a commitment out there, I mean a letter of trying to bring you in a recruitment, the other teams, oh Colorado wants you, oh now we want you. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
it might be not just trying to throw them offense out there left and right too.
A Bumpy. Hey, can you hold the
What's up?
comments and stuff down, bro? I gotta run to the bathroom real fast.
All right, but I got you, man.
All right. I'll be right back, Taz.
That's a bit hell of your business.
What's up, Kimmy? What's up? Hey, what's up, Factory Q? Kimmy, I see y'all.
What he said, Factory. Yep, that's what I would like. But Taylor is not stepping up. Yeah, Taylor not stepping up, Factory.
Yeah,
From
man.
what we can see, I thought he was gonna come in and really be that number 2 quarterback when they
For
announced
real,
his
he got the size and everything, fam.
bro like 6'6" or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro 6'6", bro should be out there toting that rock, man. I listen. If I was behind Shadur Sanders right now and I was playing quarterback, boy, I'm trying to do everything I can. I'm working extra. I'm trying to figure out how to put the best ball in the air. Man, you in a market. You in a jackpot right now. I see you, Favorite Crew, with the
Wade
winners.
did, but Wade did better than him at the spring game.
Oh well, yeah, they said Wade did good at the screen. They did say that. They did say that. They did say that. That's right. I mean, either one of them, man. As long as you can get out there and get some wins, and you right, Factory Q. With the winter season, a lot of commits gonna come to see you, man. People gonna flip, leave their schools, transfer out. They coming. Taylor has the mobility, but not the accuracy. Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like next year, bro. If they win. I say they're gonna win 8. I think, but if they get to a bowl game, which is what 6 wins. Uh,
Yeah. 6'7", 6'7".
okay, yeah, bro. So if they do that, you're gonna see some great players coming to Colorado for a lot of reasons. To play, to get their name out there, etc. They coming, bro. They coming to play with the NFL talent, coaches, staff that they got. They coming, bro. So they gotta get to that bowl game. They get to that bowl game, you gonna
Yeah,
see it. You
do
gonna
it for
see a
Peggy.
change. And then you have uh so many players that's gonna leave too. Just off of they time is out or it's time for them to go to the
Mm-hmm.
draft. So many players gonna leave. They gonna bring in that's gonna be a lot of players, man. That's probably at least 20 guys.
Yep, 20 about.
Too many 5-star quarterbacks sitting behind starters and will jump ship. How you feel about that quarterback that was in that $13 million deal with one of the
Oh,
Florida schools,
Rashada.
Rashada or somebody?
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's a person too that could be sitting back somewhere with an opportunity somewhere else to open up. Uh, but the
That's
quarterback gonna
good
be a
facts.
quarterback gonna play a major factor with the receivers and with some people coming in. So too many 5 stars. Yeah, yeah, bro. But right now, I'm loving what they got going on. I'm loving what they got going on, man. I love what they got going on at CU right now. It's really a good thing for what we can see. And plus, ain't no other school dropping footage. We can't keep track of no other program right now the way we can keep up with Colorado.
That's true.
That's outstanding, bro. Just think if you a parent and your son or your daughter go to a school where they broadcasting them and showing them, you almost feel like you there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's
I'm
facts.
just a spectator looking from the outside. Boy, I can't wait for them to drop one of them well off media video.
Facts. Reach the people and well off.
Yeah, all
I'm
of them.
back, yeah.
People well off. Uncle Needley pregame show.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait for them to drop one of them, bro. Yeah, for sure. Am I
Man,
still
Tiger's
echo?
still in the shower. No, he gonna go back to sleep.
Taylor has mobility but no accuracy. I definitely agree with that. That's why I gave him the nickname Grave Digger, because he's always throwing the ball in the dirt, trying to bury the ball. Uh Kimmy says, come on, y'all. We really don't know. They didn't even show us who was throwing during one-on-ones. Factory Q, too many 5-star QBs sitting behind starters and will jump ship. Factory Q says Rashada was a good prospect coming out of high school, but I don't know where his level of play is. 3 schools in 1 year, and he is sitting behind starter at Georgia, I think. Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Don't know why he went there, but if that's what he liked, then hey, we can't say nothing about it.
yeah, if he like it, I love it.
Facts.
Yeah.
You you
I
you
don't want
you.
nobody to come. And this is another thing, and I'm gonna get off the juju thing. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and uh, rock out with it. Um, it seems like his father is more sold on wanting him to be in Colorado than he is sold on it himself. Just by the way he's speaking. Now I could be wrong, but that's what the vibe is giving. So I say all that to say I don't want a quarterback in Colorado that doesn't want to be in Colorado. Like that's not a
Facts.
healthy environment for the locker room nor the program. Because at that point you're sending a bad message, and you already went through this situation with Cremani McLean. You don't want to
Mm-hmm.
go down that road again.
But
Um,
see, I
it
think
was
Kamani was a.
easy. It was easy to patch up with Cremani
Mm-hmm.
because he was a freshman and he played the defensive back role. It's going to be harder to hide that element when it's your starting quarterback. Well, that's just my outlook on it. That's all I had to say about it. Go ahead, y'all rock out. Taj, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm over here, bro. I'm listening to you. I'm just tasting my employees at the same time.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man, that's a good analysis you just made, bro. You don't want that same situation with Marty McClain. Damn right, we don't want that, bro. Boys, especially with a quarterback. Oh no, come to see you because you want to come to see you, not because you for no other reason. Come to whatever school you're gonna go to. Go to that school because you truly want to go there and you want to contribute to not only getting your education but putting some W's out there too. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So yeah, all that coming because I was overly influenced or whatever, peer pressure. Nah, make that decision. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's a decision that you have to live with.
And it's also a decision that's going to affect a lot of other people too.
Yeah, not. That's why I said it's not. It's not. It can't. You can't have that mindset where as though I'm here, but I really don't want to be here. Is that's not a. It's not a, a mindset that you want to bring to a program when you're trying to establish and build a winning culture there in Colorado. That's not what the vibe should be.
Hold up, Boosie. But look, Boosie down there. Boosie say Juju said he heard Prime was a pretty good player. Juju
See, that's
also
what I'm
asked
Can y'all hear me now?
a
Can y'all
conference.
hear me?
yeah. Yeah, we
Conference.
can hear you.
Okay. He didn't know that. He didn't know what conference they was. Man, a lot of kids don't know what conference and all that. Now, you should probably know that as you a quarterback or whatever. You should probably know that. But a lot of them kids don't know none of that. And he could have been gassing too, though, bro. He could have just been saying anything.
Yeah, see, that's what when I said that on the panel the other day. I'm like, he didn't even know what the conference was we played in. Jerome followed up like I'm like, he said we was in the Pac-12. Jerome said, well, technically we still is in the Pac-12. And I just let it go because it's like, bro, all right, yeah, technically we are still in the Pac-12, but come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Like, you know damn well we not about to be playing in that like it's still in that conference till the first second runs off the clock for the North Dakota State game. Like, but come on, bro. Like, come on. But I just let it go.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm looking at what my man Factory Q said in the comments. I listened to Juju interview, and what I got was that he has to play a role until he's actually enrolled into school. Juju and his dad is mindful of his brand and ranking, which is affected by CU public comment. He he visited. Boosie said he visited CU and didn't know the conference.
Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
commodity.
that's what I'm saying.
I don't know, man. I think the guy just put that out there. I'm pretty sure he
Yeah,
knows.
that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, and that's what I think, Factory Q. Juju is solely focused on playing in either the SEC or the Big Ten. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to believe what's being pumped. He's using Colorado to build his brain, and
That's
it's
facts,
like,
Kimmy. That's facts, Kimmy.
come
Yeah.
on, bro. He
Him and
also
that.
said at some point Prime could move on and try to find another quarterback. Yeah, so you can't say stuff like that because now it's like, bro, like the fans at some point the fans are gonna turn their back on you and not even want you here anymore.
Facts.
If you
Like
are
that.
blowing smoke and mirrors, like,
Like
come
that did
on, bro.
Kamani, man. We pushed. We gave Kamani so many chances. Then when the truth came out, we was like, we don't want that around here no more.
Hey, let me ask y'all this: comments or whoever up here at the top. When is Juju supposed to drop his announcement on whoever he really is gonna select? Is he supposed to drop another announcement on that sometime or what?
All right, so this is the thing. He was supposed to drop it shortly after he visited Colorado, because that's going to be the last school he has an OV to.
Somebody said July
He said
1st.
he wanted to he basically wanted to. But see, this is what I'm saying. Factory Q and Kimmy, they just said that he's pushing it from July 1st all the way until right before the high school season starts. So I I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's been said out there.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Y'all think?
unfortunate. I think it was a video out today. Somebody put out there on YouTube where they showed another quarterback that they possibly was looking at. Possibly, I think out of California or somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's in the class of 26. That's what I was saying. Like,
Oh, he's 26.
yeah, he's 26.
I got you. Okay.
Um, I don't know, bro, because by the time he comes out, he could be a 5-star. But see, I want him to go after this kid, bro. And I done said his name on this platform before, probably a couple times. Go look up this kid named Legend Bay, bro. And the next time you get on, tell me what you think about him, bro.
What's his name?
This kid, Legend Bay, like,
That's the one they showed the video. That's the one they showed the video. And he was standing there flat-footed and threw the ball like 60 yards.
I'm not sure. I only seen his highlights, but
How
bro,
tall is he?
I can't even remember.
Okay,
But
yeah.
it's Legend BEY.
Yeah, B-E-Y. That's right. Bay like that. Yeah, I saw a little bit of him. I vaguely remember him. I think he was raw. It's another little dude that's super raw too. But yeah, Legend Bay, you know, that name stands out. I gotta go pull it back up so I can get a refresher. But yo, he was nice from what I saw. If that's the same one. Same little dude. But when he come out, 2004, 2024, 2025.
26.
I'm sorry. He come out 25 or 26. 26?
I want to say 26. I could be wrong. It might be 20. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I know it's soon though. I know it's soon. Cause a lot of these guys can
not a pro.
reclassify, bro.
He say he's not a pro style quarterback.
Boosie, how do you figure Legend B is not a pro style quarterback? Why? Because he runs. I'm tired. I'm tired of the prototypical pocket passes, bro. Like those quarterbacks, once they get to the league, they're not gonna last long, bro. With the way the league is moving, you're gonna have to. Now, I'm not saying you got to be run first. No, God, no. But you're gonna have to be more mobile. Like when the pocket breaks down, you want a guy that can get out of the pocket and use his legs, bro. Like, but I want to know why Boosie feel like he isn't a pro style quarterback.
I'm looking at his highlights right now. He hard. He's tough. He from Texas too.
Yeah, he from Texas. Yeah, I think I checked him out. That's the same one I checked out.
Yeah, he class 26.
Bro, they saying this guy is the best quarterback. They saying right now he's better than a lot of guys that's coming out this year. Right now. So that just, and I heard this from guys that's know football. Like they know football. Like I think I know football, but I ain't got nothing on these dudes. Like they know football. But he said Prime has a type. See, that's the only pro. See, Kimmy, I ain't know he was 5'11", 185. But what you got to remember though, Kimmy, is he still got room to grow. He's only in the 10th grade. If he's projected to come out in the class of 26, he's still got time to grow. So I'm not too concerned about his height right now. Now, if he's still 5'11", by the time
Yeah,
26 come around,
he gonna hit a growth
yeah,
spurt because everybody in Texas they can be you can be 5'6" one summer, come back to school you 6'2", so it's some growth
Yeah,
spurt. He gonna have a growth spurt.
I agree with that, bro. Growth, you can hit another growth spur depending on how old you are. He what 15, 16 right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, he most definitely could pop another inch or two, probably, maybe. But even if not, look at how tall is Staub?
Staub, I think he's 6 feet.
that's not that far off.
Yeah, yeah. See, in fact, the recruit said he's 6 feet, 185, out of Mesquite, Texas. Kimmy said he's 5'11", 185. Now Boosie is saying he doesn't play like a prime quarterback. See, that's the only. This is the only thing I don't really feel about Prime. Pause. Prime is like he want like okay. I'm gonna give you an example, and then y'all can probably get a clear analogy of what I'm trying to say. The kid, D'Angelo Pond. I'm not high on the kid, bro, because I think he's just way too small to play corner. But I can't take away from what he produced on the field. His production says differently, than how I feel about him. Like his production said, Prime didn't recruit him because he's not 6 feet, bro. You gotta get out of that mold, bro. Oh, if it's
Mm-hmm.
not this, I'm not recruiting it. If it's not this way, I'm not recruiting it. Like, come on, bro. At some point, bro, like you gotta break that mold, bro, and go outside of what's you gotta explore different things, bro. That's how these programs become elite, going outside of the norm and recruiting, bro. Like you can't just if it's not 6'2", if it's not a Shador type quarterback, I'm not recruiting them. Like, come on, Prime. Like I don't know. I know peanuts compared to what you know about football. But what I do know is anything in life that we do, bro, like you can't, like you got to try new things to grow. And like him just being stuck in his ways, bro, I don't know if that's good, bro, because we watch Bill Belichick at the highest point, and I'm a diehard Patriot fan, bro. And then we also watched his whole football team debacle, bro. Like we watched him drive that organization into the ground, trying to do it the Patriot way, like his way, his way, his way. Like at some point it gets old and stale, bro. Like so I don't know.
That is true.
You
That's
gotta
very true.
you gotta mix it up. You gotta be willing to mix it up. Uh, you gotta be willing to mix it up, man. And again, it's football. Recruiting football is skill, mentality, and discipline. You feel me? You bring in skill with a person that got a good mentality and some discipline. You develop in a team. So
Yeah.
so sometimes size or pro style quarterback and all that. Sometimes they get washed away when you got other attributes too.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Kimmy says, well, let me go back up. He doesn't play like a prime quarterback. He's 6 foot 185 out of Mesquite, Texas. He is an impaired a pocket passer, basically what he's saying. He is a dual threat 4.5 star. Staub is 6'1", 200 pounds. He is a dual threat 3.5 star currently. Jaden O'Neal is a better fit for Prime. All head coaches have a type, but Sherman has a say as QB coach. Let's remember it's year 2 at Colorado. First year OC and DC. Let's watch it work. Um, yeah, Boosie, I gotta check out that Jaden O'Neal guy. This is the first time I heard his name. I have no idea who he is. Factory Q, like I couldn't agree with that more. Kimmy, yeah, I mean I know it's his first year, but I just don't want him to go down the path of a Bill Belichick. Like I'm just so scared. Like he's just just get stuck in his ways because he grew up in a like an old school. He played under the old school coaches, so that's how he coaches. And I'm just scared, like that he'll fall down that rabbit hole. But maybe not. Maybe not. Hopefully, I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Nah, I feel like Prime gonna adjust and not get caught up in past experience. Yeah, you want to lean on your past experiences, of course, but I also feel like Deion Sanders is really like going with the wave too, and he doesn't mind adjusting. He already admitted, hey, I made some mistakes. I learned some stuff last year. It's all this shit is learning experience, bro. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he already proved or said, even said it out loud that, hey, I learned from my mistakes. There was some things I wish I would have known before the season started. You know what I mean? And so you're gonna make adjustments along the way. I think he'll be willing to change and not just necessarily stick to that stigma. You know what I mean? I think they're gonna make the best decision what they feel like is gonna be good for not only for the team or for the school or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make the best decisions. I feel like prospects.
Um, that's everything you just said is basically what Kimmy said. Um, yeah, she said, "Calm down, Webb. It'll work out. He's learning." Boosie said, "Prime is an old school coach. Look at Sherman. There is a reason he hired him." See, then that's. I don't think the Colorado fans really fully, when it first happened, I don't think they supported that decision. Like, I don't think we was against it, but I don't think like how it came out. I don't think we like because how it was when it came out. He hired the offensive coordinator, and it was Pat Sherman. I was like, damn, bro, like, damn, like, why you hire him? Like, it was kind of like that for me. Like, I get it, but like, damn, like, and then to hear Steve Smith get on the air and say he operates like a dinosaur, like his style of play calling is old and outdated. It kind of like moved me wrong. Um, Only because it came out of Steve Smith's mouth, like. And can't nobody tell me that bum said that. Like, you can't say that about Steve Smith. Like, you can't. Um, but I mean, I hope Pat Shermer. I hope Pat Shermer makes the right decisions and the right calls. Because if not, he's out of there. I'm telling you, he's out of there.
Nah, dog. Anybody that ain't making the right call gonna be out of there, bro. On a lot of places, but I mean, here go another way you could look at it. Possibly, Shadir Sanders he wants to go to the league, right? You know that he's comfortable with the OC. I think he would speak out against the OC if he didn't feel like there was some type of chemistry there where they can get some things accomplished. You know what I mean? So just with that being drop. There's a relationship there for wins. Because Shadur don't want to be embarrassed. He don't want to embarrass his daddy. You know, even whether they bought that house or not that they went and looked at, when they was on that back patio and they was talking, the conversation was like, we gotta win. We gotta
Mm-hmm.
win. This is
Mm-hmm.
their last season together as a father and son duo.
Mm-hmm.
It's their last time to play, bro. This gotta go like they anticipated to go. Deion Sanders Sr., winner. His son been playing in Dallas since he was a little boy. He ain't did nothing but win. It's in their blood, bro. It's the last time I get to play with my daddy and my brother. You feel me? We come
Yeah.
out and win. My OC, I like my OC. I'm happy with the decision you made, Dad. I think we can get some things done versus
Yeah.
with Pat Shermer.
Yeah. But
Forget what the fans talking about. You know what I
not to
mean?
cut you, not to cut you off, brother.
Go
Yep.
ahead.
Boosie is right. Boosie is right. Shador also said this last year about Sean Lewis around this time. So
Okay.
I
I
just
ain't,
don't. I think Byron Leftwich would have been the better hire. That's just me personally. That's my opinion on it. Like I think he would have been the better hire. Um, we seen what he did with Tom Brady. We seen his offense. It's new. It got flash to it. It got flair to it. Like, um, also he's a former player, um, and he played the position. So yeah, I think Byron Leftwich would have been the better hire. That's just my honest opinion about it.
okay. Fair enough. Better hire. I would agree with you on that too. But I think maybe it was some back end stuff where they probably couldn't bring in Brian Leftwich or anybody else too.
That could be true.
And
Could be
also
true.
Brian Leftwich could be playing the back end along with Pat Shermer. You know what I'm saying? See, sometimes somebody want to be the man and somebody don't want everybody knowing they the man when they really the man too.
So, but see, do you know what Pat Shermer? You know Pat Shermer. You know what position he played in college?
I don't.
He played center, bro. Um, I just would have liked for him to bring either a former quarterback in or just somebody younger, bro, who could better relate to these kids, bro. Um, somebody that could go in these living rooms and you know these kids could relate to, the parents could relate to. I just don't know about Pat Shermer, bro. I'm not saying that he can't do it. I just don't know. And that's the thing I'm not comfortable with, just not knowing.
Let me ask you this, everybody. From when we saw the takeover last year with Sean Lewis lost his little position or with the play calling or however that happened in the middle of the season.
Wait a minute, bro. Let me go on. Go ahead. You can keep talking, bro, but it's loud out here.
All
So
right.
I'm a mute. But go ahead, talk.
I was saying far as what we saw last season with Sean Lewis when he lost his spot or whatnot as far as the play calling went and they let Pat Shermer take over. Did we see any type of difference in in the plays that was being called? I gotta try to pull y'all up in the comment.
Now, see, I gotta be fair here. Um, Pat Shermer was basically he had to remix the playbook, bro. He had to remix the playbook. Like he wasn't really calling like his own plays per se. Like it was a remix of Sean Lewis's playbook, bro. So I gotta be fair. Like I can't. And then we could also say that you know Pat Shermer has never had a quarterback of this caliber. since he's been I mean, not the NFL, since he's been coaching, like, period. Like, so, um, that's that's just that's just my outlook on it.
So everything is brand new again. Would it be fair to say, everybody that's in here, would y'all agree to say that it's almost a brand new everything this year again? This is year one again. You know what I mean? Because we got 40 something transfers. It's basically a whole new team. You got a whole new coaching staff. Pretty much the only thing that has changed is the training staff. Everything else is brand new. So I
Mm-hmm.
think this a whole new play, bro. This is where we was at. We at square one again. We don't really know nothing. All we can do is look at uh, how the guys look on paper. That's it. Dang, that's a tough spot to be in, bro. But these guys,
A factory Q. I don't think prime haters call him a dinosaur though, and I don't think Steve Smith is hating on Pat Shermer. Like, the conversation started because Ron Rivera was trying to find an offensive coordinator, and basically he was like, that was the reason why Ron Rivera didn't go after him, because he his play style, his schemes is old and outdated. Come on, bro, with that shit. He always saying that. How about them Cowboys? I can agree with another year one. I'll call it a mulligan.
I know the offensive line look good though. To me, the offensive line look tough, man.
Yeah, Andy Reid is a former offensive lineman. Um, but Andy Reid also has Super Bowls to validate why he's an effective head coach. Pat Shermer don't have that credential. So, um, yeah, he's never won anything at a high level that I can recall. Now, if he did, correct me. Correct me. I'm willing to stand down on it.
I don't know. I can't comment on that. I don't really know his. I just like the way the team looked so far, bro. When they get into all that other analysis, I don't know. The team look good.
No, I like all the highest. It's just I don't hate the Pat Shermer hire. That's not what I'm saying to anybody in the chat. I know guys know what I'm trying to say.
Right.
I don't hate the Pat Shermer hire. It's just I don't really know. It's a lot of uncertainty around him for me personally. Um, but do I hate it? No, absolutely not.
Nah, yeah, it's not a hate situation or anything. I feel you on that. But I got a question, Bruce. Bruce, let me check this out real quick. What game are you want to watch the most? Yeah, we want to see the first game, right? We get it. We can't wait for the season to start. Everybody in here got their popcorn ready. You know what I'm saying? But what game on that schedule would you like to see?
You talking to me, bro?
Yeah. Well, I'm actually talking to everybody, but I'm asking you at the same time. What game
Um,
are y'all looking forward to seeing this season?
the Nebraska game, bro.
Hmm.
The Nebraska game. Um, and then I would say the UCF game. Like either one of those would, you know, I would feel good about.
Kimmy say Tiger need to roll over. You know what? That UCF. Yeah, I would say that one too. Factory. The rivalry game against Colorado, we gotta kill them, right? I hear you on that. And then I was gonna say K State because I want to see what this defense gonna do with Dylan Edwards. I want to. I want to see how this.
Bro, you're not the only one, but I think that's where he messed up at going to a team, and this could work vice versa. Like I'm pretty sure they feel the same way. But I just think that they know how he plays, and all of that breaking, getting you out in space and you breaking big runs. I think they'll have a game plan and a scheme just for that. Um, I think we have the weapons on defense to counter it and stop it, bro. I know every time I bring up uh, Jalen West, the name, they say, "Oh, he's too small. He's too small." But that guy, he plays bigger than his size. Um, he's a dog, bro. Um, and he is fast, bro. He is fast.
Bro,
So I think with him out there, man, it's. I don't think he'll run all over top of us.
right. So Factory Q, your first game that you'll want to see is the Colorado State versus CU. That's your first choice for sure. If you had to pick one game, that would be the one you want to pick. I'm gonna say K State because all the other ones, the rivalry game, Nebraska, for sure we want to see that. But I really want to see what's gonna happen with Dylan Edwards, and I feel like they gonna. I ain't gonna say. Nah, I take that back. I ain't gonna say that. But I feel like they gonna be gunning for him. And your boy Wester, if he in that linebacker, that young little cat, like you said, agile, fast, he's a head hunter. He already done practiced against Dylan Edwards. That boy gonna come after him, bro. It's gonna be his time to shine. Shane Coates and them gonna try to tear Dylan Edwards' butt up, bro. It's
Mm-hmm.
over with. It's over with. First first three games I'm going to make our season. Next three games. Okay, Kimmy. First three games don't matter too much. The three after that, Nebraska will be a good test. Boosie said Nebraska will be a good test. Chef Jerome in here. The Nebraska game is overhyped, but I get it. Well, it's just a rivalry. I feel. Uh, Bumpy said UCF and CU. What's up with the UCF? Why is that on everybody's radar?
Because we have a lot of Florida guys on our roster. So
Okay,
they going back home.
I got you.
Um, then on top of that, Florida, Central Florida is like they done some things in the off season, bro. Can't lie about it.
All them Florida boys going home. Okay, I got y'all. And they building like us. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I could respect that. That game is a recruiting game. hmm Our linebacker core is to be held this year. I got you. Yeah, the linebacker core, the truth, man. Linebacker core, the truth this year, bro. It's so many weapons in that linebacker group, man. I don't know who gonna get PT, but if I had to call it, it'd be Nakai Hill Green and Bentley, or if it wasn't, or it's gonna be Nakai Hill Green. Nakai Hill Green's in there. the Kyle Hill Green and Chainsaw. I think Bentley will go in there first before Chainsaw.
Yeah, I think so too.
Based on what I was saying earlier.
I think he's going to be a starter.
Who is that?
Oh, Jerome, I'm eating some M&Ms, bro.
Yeah, he tearing them up.
Yeah, I wanted, bro. I needed something sweet, and that's all I got.
Yeah, what kind you got? The peanut M&Ms or the plain one?
Oh, you know you got it. I only eat the peanut ones.
Gotcha. So you done grew up. You a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
When I was a kid, man, all I wanted was the plain ones. Now I got to. If I get them, I'll get the peanut.
Yeah, the peanut ones, boy. They be smacking.
Bumpy say he want Chipotle, bro. Chipotle. You watching on the internet? Well, people walking out on Chipotle, man.
I like Chipotle, bro.
They walking out on them right now. They saying they ain't giving you enough. They shaking the spoon on you. They shaking the
Oh
spoon.
shit, man. How the hell I get a muff in my house?
Oh, you gotta kill that, bro.
Yeah, because I heard they eat your clothes up.
They definitely will. They put some holes in some stuff. What is it called, Kimmy? Kuda Doba. Yeah, bro. Linebacker core the truth, bro. Linebacker core the truth. I'm rocking with Chainsaw. I'm rocking with, from what I've seen, Chainsaw a beast, boy. But I feel bad for cats like JB, Jermaine, what's his name? Jeremiah Brown.
I don't. Because he done proved a lot of people wrong this season. I mean, not the season ain't been played yet, but this spring, bro, he looks great.
Yeah, he look good. I'm saying I feel bad for him far as his potential play time. Now they gonna utilize him, I'm sure. But his potential play time, if you had to put these guys, he probably like number six on the list.
I don't know, bro.
He
I
like
don't
number
know
5.
because he's not playing middle linebacker. I think he went to the edge room.
You think he
So,
went to the edge room for real?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, because he did. He tried to do like a little. He said I'm an edge too or something. One of them little one-on-ones they did, but the edge room tough, man. Yeah, Boosie said they protesting Chipotle because the prices are too high and the portions got smaller.
Wait,
And
where you see this at?
that's everywhere, bro. That's all over the internet. And what they doing is they walking in with the video cameras on the phone. And so as soon as you place your order, people got their phone up there. So it's like putting pressure on the clerk to put more food or whatnot. Instead of you pull your phone out, they'll put more food. And then what people are doing is they not putting more food in, and when they say, hey, we're gonna charge you extra for another spoon of rice or whatever, right? Lettuce, whatever you want, beans, people walking out like, nah, that ain't enough, bro. Hell, nah, get up out of here.
Damn.
So the CEO made a post, made a video, and the CEO said, well, if you want a little bit more extra, just nod your head at our clerk or whatnot, and we'll be glad to help you out with a little bit if you want a little extra rice or something like that. But if you want a little more meat, you're gonna have to pay for it. That's what the CEO of Chipotle said. Bro, that shit was funny.
Bro, I ain't hear none of this, bro, because I don't be eating Chipotle like that no more, bro.
Yeah,
I
because
ate that shit so much. I don't even get it like that no more.
Yeah, because see, and what it's called, Chipotle was a place where people was going after the gym. People that's trying to cut down on their food portions or whatever, they'll go there and get that bowl and 2 extra burrito wraps or whatever, just tortillas on the side, and you could make with that bowl, bro. The way they was loading them bowls up for like $8-9, you can make 2 big ass burritos just off that one bowl for like $9-10. But now
Dang.
they didn't change the price, and they giving you they shaking the spoon on people, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So people
Hey, hey,
complain.
Don, hey, Don Juan, do me a favor, bro. I ain't seen you in here, bro. Hit that like button for me, bro. Appreciate it.
Chipotle started in CU Boulder. They gonna be the only place open in CU Boulder in a minute. They keep it up. Factory Q say it's happening in Texas, yeah. And one of their managers called the cops on some people for coming in up videoing it. They was videoing how they was making their food, and she was like, "Turn your phone off. If you don't turn your phone off, I'm gonna call the cops." She called the cops on them people. Shit, crazy.
Boy, that goddamn Bumpty, yo. He always saying something that's off topic. Always. We could be talking about football and he'd say,
Yeah, I was
yeah,
talking. I was saying the linebacker room, bro. Yeah, I want to know what's your lineup in the. Well, you say he playing in. He going to in. So if he going to in, is a hell of a package deal already over there with them 2 guys from Pitt, and you got old boy from LSU, and you got
oh boy
BJ
from
Green.
LSU, I don't think he playing in. They said, I mean, I don't know, bro. Because they saying he playing the 3 technique, and that's the same, kind of like the same spot that Aaron Donald played. But also they say he playing the 5 technique, so I really don't know.
I think he playing the edge, bro. And then you got BJ Green playing edge. You got the 2 guys from Pitt. You got BJ Green. Okay, then name another edge. Besides JB.
You got the Wade twin.
Yep, that's a fact.
Um, you got that Canadian guy. You got Webb Walker.
Webb Walker. Yep. Okay. So good looking on that. So then I would say the 2 guys from Pitt, BJ Green, Webb Walker, and JB, or JB then Webb Walker. I don't know too much about the
Webb
Canadian.
Walker is definitely going to play ahead of JB.
So there it
I
is.
Well, I really don't know, because then you got people on the team coming out saying the way things is in Colorado, everybody is going to eat equally. So I just don't know, bro. I just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, everybody not gonna eat equally, but everybody gonna get some PT. That's what they say. That in so many words. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I think they're gonna try to give everybody a chance to actually get out there and play their actual position, especially if they able to run up the score, which is your thing, running up that score. And
Yeah.
probably my thing too, because I feel like with the line Shadur had last year, and the time he had in the pocket, and the points they put up and the yards they did, was very successful. Well, they won games or lost. They moved that rock when they could. This year they got a line, bigger guys, and I believe these guys gonna be more so blocking guys. So it's up, man. It's up. It's most definitely up. It's most definitely up. All right, y'all. Look, I'm finna slide about it. Go talk. We finna get up out of here, man. Let me see what time it is. It's 2 something. It's 1:30. Oh yeah. I'm out of here, bro. Tiger, I guess he'll come back, man. I'm gonna go ahead and slide up out of here too, man. Y'all have a good evening for sure.